All right, hello everybody. So we had welcome to PvPrimal's second Primal Premiere. We had one at the end of December. That was 8 teams. This one we've doubled it. Now we have 6 teams. It's going to be double elimination. We're going to be going through rounds 1 and 2 today. This is going to be winners bracket only on stream, as we made a sort of a last minute change. I asked everybody, all the team leaders, if they wanted to do double elimination, and everybody said yes, they wanted double elimination. So we did not plan to have a streamer for that, so we are only streaming winners bracket. Losers bracket's going to be in the background for right now. And then speaking about things that we did not plan for in streaming, wishing well, one of the leaders of Paws and Claws, they had a tournament a few weeks ago. If you guys have been watching and you guys saw that, they were supposed to be shooting for us today, but unfortunately, about like 5-10 minutes ago, their GPU blew up. So now we have Socks. Yeah. Odin, Raul. Yeah, but we have Socks. You can get like some Socks spam in the chat. Wait, can they hear you? Wait, no. Alright, so Sox said that Sox is also in our ear now, as they are handling pretty much the majority of the stream in the back end for us. Shout out to Sox. Sox is like an actual angel. But yeah, Sox is the one streaming for us today. We'll see how tomorrow goes. Hopefully, Wishing Well's computer does not blow up again. But for right now, we have Sox with us here. This tournament is going to be for 200 million gil. We had a lot of people from around the community help and donate and chip into that. Not just people, but also we had FCs, all of the the big Discords and communities chipped in. Revival, Argo, CC Madness, Ria Cafe. Thank you to everybody who helped and supported it. Thank you to all the people that ran maps with us every Monday. Riley for pestering me to keep doing maps. So their slides and everybody who is credited will be towards the end of the stream. But I just wanted to give a shout out to everybody early, because it's been a bumpy ride to get this off. But we're here today, and we have the team set with us today. Sox, can you swap to the bracket real quick? We can get the bracket on stream just to show everybody. Okay. So wait, I'm 5 seconds behind. There we go. So yeah, so we have the first match of the day is going to be Skill Issue versus Solar. We're probably going to be taking about every hour, maybe every hour and a half. We're going to take about a 5-minute break. We'll probably be here for 4 to 5, maybe 6 hours for today. First commentary is going to be Soul and Vivian. Next commentary is going to be Sox and Kogan. So those who are coming up for today, can you throw on? Oh yeah, you can just real quick because Venaire reminded me. Can you put the prizes on the screen? I probably should have said that when it's going to go over the gil. Okay, so first prize is going to be 100 million gil, per team. And then shout out to Venaire for offering to do a team commission of the winning team as well. Venaire also was the one of the coaches for the Primal Pit that we had back in February. Along with Ive too. And their team ended up winning. They coached their team to a winner. So it's really great to also see that they want to keep helping us and supporting us with offering to do a team commission for the winner. Second place, as you can see, it's 50 million gil with another gold viewer. They're like a little trophy you can put in your house or your island sanctuary, hopefully coming up on Tuesday. Third place is 30 million gil with a couple of minions. We PvPrimal. We try to do the primal minions. The next tournament we are going to do is probably going to be what is it? Bismarck and Ravana. So that's something to look forward to whenever that is. Probably the end of the year for people who are keeping tabs on that. And then fourth place, because we have 16 teams, they didn't want to just do first, second, and third. We at least give a fourth of the bracket, a prize if they get there. It's just 20 million gil. So now, not to eat up too much time, like I said, we have the first match is going to be Skill Issue versus Solar, and we have Soul and Vivian coming in. to take over, and they can give you the introduction of the two teams and take it over from here for commentary. So thank you, everybody. I will get out of VC for you guys.
All
Thank you very
right.
much.
All right, let's get started. Y'all ready to get started? We've got some really, really exciting games for y'all today. Bunch of the top tier teams in all of North America and all of the particular North American community all coming together to try to compete for that prestige, try to get that glory, try to make it so their names are known. My name is Vivian Infinity. I'm joined by Venaire. Venaire, you want to introduce yourself?
Sure, my name is Venaire, or my character's name is Venaire. I also go by Soul here. I've been announcing some of the past few tournaments. You might remember my voice, and I am incredibly excited to be here today, and I hope you all are too.
All right, after a couple technical difficulties, we are basically just about ready to get started with Game 1. Right now, we are facing on Team Astra, Diagnosis Skill Issue, and on Team Umbra, Team Solar. Soul, you want to talk a little bit about Solar?
Sure, seems only appropriate, right? Solar is a CC Madness team. They are mainly Aether-based, and they are comprised of many of the leaders from the CC Madness. And you might recognize some of their players from the older team, Kugane Drift.
Hell yeah, and DSI is probably one of the more storied teams that exists within the league. This is a team that's basically gone back since the beginning of competitive LP for CC specifically, having competed in Wolves League, having competed in multiple tournaments, won Community Cup tournaments. These are a team to watch, and especially with some newer pickups, especially with the joining of Aether's J Vermilion, it's definitely going to be one of the more interesting teams to watch all throughout the tournament.
Mm-hmm. I think DSI actually might have the highest concentration of rank 1s. Especially depending on if you count Jay's multiple rank 1s from multiple data centers.
God, I think Jay has gotten rank 1 on. Oh my God, how many DCs has he gotten rank 1 on now? This man is a force.
It might be 3.
Might be 3 indeed. All right. Well, looks like we are, those are definitely the teams that we are probably going to be looking out for. One of the things I definitely want to point out right now is that, so a lot of the bracket for this particular tournament is definitely going to be looking towards seeing who goes further. So like a lot of the bracketing itself is based on the seeding. So like for a lot of these first few matches, you're definitely going to be seeing some particularly interesting possible underdog stories. Now, DSI is definitely one of the more storied teams here. And while Team Solar has definitely been putting in all that work, it's going to be really interesting to see what particular strategies they've got in order to take down such a storied team. So you got any ideas? How would you take down DSI?
You know, having spent the last night scrimming them, I think, honestly, the best thing to do is play what you're comfortable with and just play well. That's really all you can do. I don't think there's any sort of, like, magic bullet counter comp to what DSI runs, because they are just, they're healy, they're tanky, and they all know what they're doing, and so it is just absolutely vicious. Their synced burst is incredible, and y'all will see that the second they go on someone, it's over for them.
It's not it's definitely going to be an uphill battle, but it's not over yet. Team Solar itself has also been putting in a phenomenal amount of work. So they are a team that's really been putting in work basically since the league itself has started to become substantially more popular. These are a bunch of players that have been putting in scrims basically every week. These guys are non-stop vicious for this particular amount of practice, and it's definitely going to be interesting to see whether or not any of that can what the results of that particular practice are going to be today. Looks like we are starting our ready check.
And what also looking at Solar's comp, which I know y'all watching can't see just yet, but I do note they have a Paladin, which is actually something I would say that is against skill issue might be a very smart pick too. So depending on, of course, the person's comfort with it, but also when it comes to assuming, you know, who's going to win based off team, you know, brand recognition alone, I will note that last week's tournament, the Mog Talk tournament, had an absolute upset with rank 1 going to a team that no one had heard of before, and that was Team Wolfus. So anything's possible as people start putting together more teams and get more active in the LP scene. We'll see some more dark horses coming out of the woodworks, hopefully.
Absolutely nothing is taken for granted. And as we enter the game, as we enter Polystra, on Team Astra, we've got DSI. On Team Umbra, we've got Solar. Definitely going to be interesting to start looking at what the comps are, what the differences in these particular comps or these particular choices. Now, a lot of the interesting thing about how the metagame is currently evolving is that with the recent nerf of Paladin, especially its nerf of its LB and the damage reduction on the people who are not immune, Paladin itself has become a much less mandatory pick. So now you've started to see a metagame evolve almost in two halves. One in which you've got Paladin and one in which you don't. And a lot of that, you don't have the Paladin comps. Those tend to be these double healer comps with a lot of like a tanky bruiser type melee DPS functioning as your tank. That's a lot of what we're seeing right now in Diagnosis skill issue with their White Mage and their Astra. Meanwhile, on Team Umbra, a lot of what you're seeing right now is like higher damage, a lot of higher focus, even if individual units tend to be a little bit squishy. Looks like we are getting into it.
And we see original DSI probably trying to position to get Blast Arrow off to start the engage. Looks like they're going to let their drawn card expire. There it goes, and now we are joined. We have Komachi using guard, and down goes the first target for Solar.
An immediate explosion, huge burst sync onto Team Umbra's, or on Team Astra's side.
There goes the Paladin. It's about to happen, guaranteed.
Focus targets currently on the Paladin. Yeah. Paladin goes down.
Yep. Sir Moon looked like he was taking some damage there. He's safe, though. He has no mana. He'll probably stop to Elixir. And what I guarantee you, Skill Issue is going to try to run down Solar right now, not let them get out of spawn. They're on the Summoner who's sitting in guard, but there's not much Solar can do to peel them out of this situation. Down they go. We have LB Economy on Team Skill Issue about to come up with Monk and Ninja, meaning that they're probably going to roll at least 2 picks here.
With the White Mage Laser coming up too, and a huge stagger picked off. After winning that first fight, it looks like it's going to be really rough for Team Umbra to try to get this together, especially facing down these faster charging LBs. White Mage Laser's going out.
Yep, White Mage Laser into Assassinate. There goes the Ninja LB on the Paladin. They're on the Monk now. Jay Vermilion still has his LB. Looks like they're not sending it. They're going to finish off with the Ninja LB. Jay might use it on the Summoner here to just wrap this up, but doesn't need to. They're not on the point, and they are running away from it. So that is going to conclude the first round.
Wow, an incredibly decisive game one. What are these damage charts?
That is what happens when you fight Skill Issue if you're not ready.
Yeah, this is one of the stronger teams. Definitely a big showing from. They are here to play. Now, a lot of the things I wanted to point out specifically about the game that we just saw is like a lot of the way that DSI's comp here is working is to try to get that initial burst. A lot of how the metagame is currently evolving with recent buffs to Bard is heavy coordinated bursting with the Blast Arrow and the subsequent Empyrean Arrow with the Silence. A lot of the goal here is to try to make sure that somebody blows up within a 1 GCD window or a 1 or 2 GCD window while they're silenced. And a lot of what's determining whether or not teams are particularly successful today is whether or not they can execute on this particular strategy. Bard itself, outside of this every 20-second burst window thing, isn't really contributing that much in the way of damage. So a lot of these comps that are bringing these bards are definitely, you're going to be seeing a lot of discrepancies between how coordinated they are, how practiced they are with this bursting.
Right. And as someone who enjoys playing Bard myself, you know, there's also that very underrated Warden's Payon. Not a lot of people pay attention to it, but it does act as a Purify on a target. Last 10 seconds, if someone's hit with the CC, it goes off. Reduces the damage they're going to take by 20% and increasing their healing recovery by 20%. It makes anyone very tanky for the duration of the buff once it's activated, and it's something that a lot of people underrate, especially in solo queue. And as you might have noticed, Original sometimes he'll poke himself out, try to intentionally get some attention on himself and maybe soak some of that initial burst. But at this level especially, everything boils down to how quickly can you focus a target and get your team to actually sync those GCDs to land at about the same time so that the enemy doesn't have a chance to react.
Definitely going to be interesting to see whether or not Team Solar has got any swap-ups going on their side to see if they can deal with this raw amount of burst sync damage coming out inside of the opener.
Right. And the other thing too is that premature guard at this level is absolutely something you have to do. The second you notice you're taking hits, you got to pop guard. So if you notice Komachi at the very beginning, pop guard almost immediately just because they assumed they were the kill target. And when they were let off, they just back up, position, play smart. But the reason people do that is if you don't, and you're against someone like Skillshoot, you're dead. That's absolutely the only way you're going to survive.
All right.
So we'll
looks
see
like
if maybe
we are almost ready to get into the next game.
Right.
Are we ready to get into the next game?
We are.
All right. Looks like the next map itself is going to be Volcanic Heart. Seems we're going to be rotating these maps for the rest of the day inside of release order, going from Palystra to Cloud9 to C9. Or sorry, from Palystra to Volcanic Heart to Cloud9 to Clockdown. And since a lot of these maps themselves have a lot of differences between its terrain, its geography, it really incentivizes or moves against particular class choices, especially on Volcanic Heart, where there are a lot of tight hallways, a lot of narrow corridors. Suddenly, the fact that people are going to have a difficult time maintaining line of sight makes melee champions or like melee ranged champions that would otherwise have a pretty difficult time getting in there substantially stronger. So looks like we are seeing a swap on Komachi-chan. Moving from the White Mage to the Dragoon, is that right?
Yes, it looks like they're going for an even higher damage output, which if you can, believe it, after that performance from the last match, they don't necessarily need it. And on the other side, we see that Solar has switched King Coconut onto Warrior. They also have a Monk now. They are looking like they're going to try to interrupt that flow that Skill Issue gets going, which is really important. They're
and especially
high tempo.
Especially with these tight corners that definitely emphasize grouping up, or at least make it much harder to not end up in a clump. Warrior tends to be a lot stronger. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not they can get any large area crowd controls and just try to stop that bleeding.
Right, and Solar's taking a very cautious approach.
Looks like Team Solar immediately goes in with that Warrior, and Team Diagnosis Skill Issue is just ready for them. Immediately they blow up before they can even finish their Primal Rend animation. Health bars are going down. Next target is onto the Monk. Looks like they're going to go down too. And just like that, DSI have already gotten control of the point.
Yep. Next is going the Bard. It looks like Solar will need to retreat at this point. The Paladin's going to try to stall for some time, go down. But there's not much they can do. The Ninja is going to be chased by Skill Issue, and they're not going to survive. At this point, it's actually generally better to die because you're not going to escape. And the longer
really
you wait,
rough.
the longer you're going to stagger your team's respawns. And on a very short map like Volcanic Heart here, you need to get back up and back in the fight because they're going to have one team fight chance left before this ends. But it looks like they're not going to wait on Sunyata to come back up. King Coconut using their Bloodwetting and going in. That's a bold strategy. Jay Vermillion is the target. He has LB. They got to take him down before he gets that free pick. Out goes the Ninja and the Dragoon LB, though. Ninja LB is rolling. Let's see if they're about to get a second kill on the Monk. There it is. And will they be able to kill the Paladin with that Satan? They very well might. Jay Vermillion also using their LB. All that's left on Solar is their Nin and their Bard. Nin has Guard. Nin has LB, but there's no way they're going to get a target low enough to use it with this setup, and that concludes the second round.
An absolutely dominant performance from Diagnosis Skill Issue, especially for a team that's this particularly storied and with this much history and talent behind it. Definitely one of the stronger teams to watch today.
For the entire tournament, for sure. Typically, it's in terms of teams to watch, it's been some variation of Sir's team, the Hitmen or Big Three, Skill Issue, Let Them Fight, Sweet Dollar T. Those have been some of the bigger names here, not to exclude anyone if I did not just list what everyone considers the mandatory teams, but absolutely very dominant performance. They took Wolves League in Season 2. They did, but they also only took third in the last tournament when Wolfus came out of nowhere to knock everyone to task.
It's important to remember that this is a double elimination tournament. Even if we are not streaming the losers bracket, it's still possible for a team that's gotten probably a rough side of the bracket to make their way through the losers bracket and come back in for the finals. It's definitely going to be interesting seeing who ends up coming forward for that grand finals. All right, looks like we are probably going to be starting to get ready for the next match. Who are we going to be watching today? It looks like Let Them Fight and Holding W. Is that about right?
Yes, I'm also trying to get us the password so we can hop into this next one. Let Them Fight and Holding W.
All right.
For Holding W, I have the notes to ask Rhea for notes. So apologies, everyone. I don't have a good introduction for Holding W, other than the fact that they do, in fact, probably hold down that W, and that they are an Aether team.
Oh, I recognize some of these players. Yeah, this is some of the Aether players definitely coming in to join a relatively newer, relatively less experienced team, but still a team with a lot of talent behind it and a team with some LP experience behind it. If not necessarily inside of tournaments, but at least inside of smaller scale scrim type competitions. Now, these are players on the Aether Data Center who have been putting in those hours, who've been going in basically since launch in order to try to get that rating. And like, these are definitely forces to look out for. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not they can go against some of these more storied teams and, you know, show what they're made of.
Indeed.
Speaking of who they're going against what? Let Them Fight. Some of the, definitely one of the stronger teams, definitely one of the teams with more tournament experience under the belt. I think they're the team that I believe won the last PvPrimal tournament.
You know, I actually did not witness that one, so it's quite possible that, yes, they did. I am hearing from a ghost in my ear that, yes, they did. And that would be the very proud Soxfaro, who's also currently managing the camera and the stream and all the graphics. But they are also a member of Let Them Fight. So on Let Them Fight, we have Soxfaro Shimiki. And apologize, I'll read the team names this time, or the member names. We got Soxfaro Shimiki, Akira Hawk, Amumu, Seraph Spiegel, Setsuna Yuki, Kaede Kusukabe, and Miyu Moon.
Yeah, one of the interesting things, especially inside of the LP scene in North America specifically, is that there's a lot of team swaps. Like, a lot of individual members will frequently go from one team to another. Teams will reform, teams will rebrand. Frequently, you don't know who's anyone. Like, you'll see teams that have never competed before, full of tournament players, full of players that have worked together, basically, you know, for months. Let Them Fight, an absolute exception to this rule. For the most part, Let Them Fight has been pretty static since its initial inception, and they've really been working together with almost no changes since the beginning of their appearances inside of LP. So it's definitely going to be interesting how one of these more legacied teams ends up showing what they've got to do. Now, the winner of this particular team is got a rough road ahead of them. They are facing diagnosis skill issue, so it's going to be interesting to see whether or not this is like gonna be good to see whether or not these teams are ready for such a dominant player inside of the tournament.
Right. Soxfaro, would you mind bringing back up Holding W's card name? I want to read off their names. But also, yes, absolutely. This is going to be a banger of a fight coming up if it's skill issue versus Let Them Fight or Holding W. And Wolfus is lurking in that bracket. It's going to be quite the exciting round two. Holding W, we have Bryce Iceland, Hratmar Blackburns, Salem Hawkstrom, Rachel Vasquez, Lux Moss, Thursday, and Rhea Reese.
All right. Looks like people are starting to join that tournament, that PFs. We've got a little bit of time. So the first map itself is almost, well, we now know that at least for this bracket, the first map is always going to be Polystra. Do you think there's any interesting thing, like, are there any teams that like really struggle on Polystra versus any of the other things, or like any comps that like might be stronger in Polystra?
I think Polystra being so neutral, it truly does it truly doesn't actually favor any particular comp, which is both, you know, a blessing and a curse depending on if you play a comp that is particularly stronger on one of the other maps. So it's nice to have that as kind of that vanilla starting, if you ask me. I personally, when it comes to solo queue though, actually particularly enjoy Palestra. I just find some of the other maps more fun with all the chaos going on, especially Clocktown, as I'm sure plenty of people will agree. The chaos is what makes solo queue fun, seeing as it's already chaotic enough.
God, I love Clocktown. Definitely one of the interesting maps, and since they are fourth on the map rotation, at least our first couple matches, I believe, are a best of 3. Are we going to be seeing Clocktown today, or at least for these first 2 rounds?
Yeah, that I do not know. That'll only be in the event of a draw, right?
Going to be rotating.
I know how math works. I think I do.
Oh, whoops, looks like I've been saying this wrong. The map itself is going to be rotating a release order and stays constant through the day, as in, if the first match ends on C9, the next match starts on Clocktown. So we might be starting on C9 then?
Yes. That's what that
looks like we'll be starting on C9 for this particular match. All right, definitely a lot to talk about for C9, so you want to kick us off?
Yeah, no, I definitely like this approach, actually, having watched some of the other tournaments. I did appreciate the letting teams, the loser team, pick what map they got, but I also kind of like this because it mixes things up for teams so that they don't necessarily know where they're going to fall when it comes time. So that can also impact. Another thing we're doing here is teams have to lock in their team prior to joining, just so that we can avoid, teams swapping to counterpick at the very start. So I quite like this, actually, for map selection.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting, especially since C9 is one of the more explosive matches, especially on open. So a lot of the way that C9 itself ends up working out, people have probably heard me say this a lot, is that it's got 2 really wide open spaces with not a lot of cover, not a lot of walls to start hiding behind, especially if you're lower health. And those 2 spaces are separated by an extremely narrow hallway, right? So it's the particular opening structure of this map makes it really difficult for people to have a slower scale skirmish. It really incentivizes either heavily going in there, immediately going balls to the wall to try to get that first pick, or to play really passively in order to start looking for, stalling for a little bit of time to get those faster charging LVs off to try to get more of a security advantage before the fight begins.
Right, but what it also is, I think, something particular about C9 is just how punishing it is for a team that makes any sort of mistake. It is not forgiving in terms of how short the map is, and also just how, kind of like we just saw on the other maps, 2 team fights can be it. You'll have the first one at the middle, and once that's done, the team that lost the first fight gets 1 chance to take it back, or it's over. Now, that is something that can be said for many maps, but C9 in particular, and especially in solo queue, can have that effect, and it's very unfortunate. Also, we've got 2 mugshots, but they've been placed on either side, so somehow that worked. Well done, let them fight. And on the other side, holding W, no particular theme going here. Bit of a shame, bit of a shame.
Unfortunately,
we all know that the portrait game is what matters.
All right, definitely. All right, now that we are into C9, probably worth talking a little bit about these comps. It looks like both teams are running a Dark Knight. Now, Dark Knight's probably its most important ability is its Salted Earth, and their ability to suck in people within a particular area into a smaller space, which allows your team to more easily land, crowd control, and cleave effects in a smaller area. Now, this ability is probably one of the strongest things and one of the most defining things that Dark Knight has, especially inside of PvP. It's going to be interesting to see how these different teams try to approach using this pick. Looks like we are getting off onto those launch pads.
And we see Setsuna Yuki drew balance, so we might see Let Them Fight use that, get that damage boost from that ass buff. There it is. And they might try to actually hold W and go hard at this opening engage. And holding W might try to play, they're trying to play more defensive, not fight under these conditions, because it is a DPS percent buff that you basically want to wait out if you can. But here we go. They are on Amumu for team Let Them Fight. And holding W, I'm not seeing who on their team. Okay, it's the Reaper. Looks like Let Them Fight's trying to kill the Reaper, and they succeed. They managed to take him down before he's going to get that very early LB off, and now they are trying to punish the the Dark Knight. I almost called them the Black Knight, and not let them survive. So holding W is now holding S and trying to get back. They are going to be run down here, though, potentially. That White Mage is very low. Let's see. Yep, Let Them Fight. Going to finish that kill. And this is what I was talking about on this map. It's incredibly punishing after you lose that first fight. But they take down Amumu. That's a huge pick for holding W, evening the odds. And this is also something about C9, is once the fight gets back into this spawn area, a lot of teams can overextend and be punished for it quite significantly. It looks like Let Them Fight's Monk is the target for holding W. We'll see if holding W is able to finish this before Seraph, the Monk, is able to use his LB for a free pick. Doesn't look like it. It's looking like he will survive, and holding W is at a slight disadvantage. And the Ninja LB from Akira Hawk goes off, while Miyu Moon goes down from a return counterfire Wim LB. 3-4, not in favor of holding W at the moment, but they are holding on quite well. They have Ast LB. There it goes. Amumu's Dark LB is also coming up. That Ast LB gives a 30% and decreasing damage buff. We'll see if Dark is able to fire while still having some of that. It could be quite a nasty full health Dark LB if possible. They are trying to get that Monk out of the picture, and that leaves holding W still with 3. They're unfortunately staggered right now, and there's not a lot you can do other than try to rotate out of the point, but they are not having luck with that. Amumu's LB goes off, gets that pick on Lux, and down goes holding W's Dark as well. Doesn't look like the White Mage is going to survive for long. They touched the stove, apparently, and Miyu Moon took them out with Sam LB. There is not a lot here that can be done, and it is over. As you see that Dark Suck you talked about, drawing holding W's team members back in before they could even reach the crystal.
Yeah, definitely an explosive performance on the half of Let Them Fight, but I want to point out that Holding W itself was really struggling to get grouped up and really struggling to fight together as 5, especially with these early LBs. It's almost certainly on Holding W to start these fights off. Since they've got the White Mage, since they've got the Reaper, they're definitely going to be the ones to at the very least, want to use those LBs and want to get those charging. It's definitely not great that they weren't able to, start those fights with that Reaper LB. It's not great that they weren't able to group up together with these high charging but relatively lower value limit breaks. That coordination definitely has to be there with the comp that Holding W had. It's going to be interesting to see how they bring that back, especially on the next map, which is going to be Clocktown.
Yes, and Clocktown might play more favorably to them. The problem we saw there on C9 is that once the stagger got going, it just couldn't end. Once they lost that first team fight and their whole team did not wipe with it, honestly, what probably needed to happen was that the whole team needed to try to go down as fast as possible so that they could stand a chance of getting all 5 back up. But with that constant trickle in, there's not much you can do. They're just going to keep staggering your kills. And that's honestly the win condition for a lot of teams, is you keep the enemy staggered, there's nothing that they can do, because typically at this level of play, if you're not 5v5, you're going to lose if you're the underdog, unless you have a lot of very powerful LBs ready and you're ready to sink and burst them as a group.
Looks like we are locked in with no changes to team composition going into Clocktown. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not we can... one thing I want to talk about right now is Red Mage. So Red Mage is probably one of the more interesting different job picks inside of solo queue, because they're more of an assassin role. They've got the ability to go in and dive very hard while also having the ability to bide their time within White Shift, using melee combo inside of White Shift, using a lot of these heavily powerful crowd control effects with resolution. Red Mage is able to take their time and then immediately go in, switch to Black Shift in order to try to get that first pick off, try to get an assassination thing on. Problem is, Red Mage itself tends to have pretty little in the way of health, and for a class that's most vulnerable when it's trying to do its damage, we don't end up seeing a lot of Red Mages inside of LP, so it's going to be interesting to see how they end up utilizing this, especially on a closed map, especially in a map where binds and silences can really help you catch people inside of these terrain elements. See whether or not this Red Mage can get any get their work done.
Yeah, honestly, the nerfs to... So Red Mage, of course, if anyone was playing back in S1, was an absolute monster the way it was originally released, and there was some nerfs done to rein it back in. And honestly, I personally think it might be time to give them a little buff back, because you just don't see them in solo queue that much. You don't see them in LP that much, and the trade-off, the things that they bring and the trade-off for it is honestly not worth the risk to a lot of people. So that being said, if they're left alone and allowed to cook, a red mage will shred you, and a red mage will do so much damage. And it looks like the monk from holding W is in guard. Sorry, I missed that. That was very quick. Miyu Moon, the kill target apparently for holding W in guard. Slowly peeling back out of the fight.
Be able to get that pick, but they've gotten another stun onto the
tatami action going on here. Nope, no luck on a tatami twist, and we finally see someone go down, and it's the Reaper again. That Reaper is really acting as a sort of off tank, but in LP as opposed to solo queue, Reaper is more squishy than people give it credit for. In solo queue, it's very easy because teams aren't focused and they don't know how to go all in on a target. But in LP,
looks like holding W is definitely respecting that initial first pick, trying to get regrouped, trying to sync up with those faster charging LBs to see whether or not they can get that first pick onto an enemy target.
Holding W's white mage just took a tatami twist. I'm not sure why. Interesting strategy. Going for the laser there, as you mentioned. And it looks like they are going on Seraph Spiegel, the monk, for Let Them Fight. Or at least they are trying to. The red mage is deep in there. They're getting low. Manas are down. And down goes Seraph Spiegel, the monk, for Let Them Fight. But in return, the red mage goes down. And it looks like mana advantage is pretty even across. Amumu might actually go down next. All right, this is looking in favor of holding W. But in comes Rojimbo. We'll see what he has to say about this. Will he get some picks? He will. That brings us to 2v3. That is unfortunate for Let Them Fight, for holding W, but it does look like Let Them Fight is withdrawing for now, except one of them has come out of the doors and is trying to hold the point now where it is.
It's just absolute chaos. Meanwhile, on the side,
really is.
Red Mage out here 1v1ing, or at least was 1v1ing the Samurai. Samurai uses an LB in order to try to get that immediate pick. Reaper Fear is off onto the point, and we are going back towards holding W's checkpoint. 2 down onto holding W's side. White Mage goes down without having to use that LB. Looks like huge bind. LBs are being ripped. Astra LB ripped. Looks like the Dark Knight itself is also using their limit breaks to huge effect, sinking that damage, and we're trying to get that immediate kill while holding W's Dark Knight is able to get that Dark Knight. Go ahead.
Reaper got gazed, which increases the damage they take by 200% there. So is not looking in favor of holding W, as you were saying.
Definitely not looking great. A good use of LB sync against holding W in order to try to get that initial momentum, but it's going to be a little bit rough to see how they get back into this, especially with only a red mage and LB and a white mage LB. Red mage LB used just to survive inside of their team's base, using that white shift in order to try to survive, get to the point, goes in, doesn't get to use all their mana and goes down. White mage still has that LB, is currently sitting in guard. We're going to be watching, see whether or not they can get that going off. Seraph, the monk itself, is almost going to get that meteor dive off. Meteor goes down.
The monk to monk, preventing that meteor from the other
meteor drive, and holding W is not able to get that meteor drive off. It looks like 2 down. Luxmas is currently respawning, but with an LB advantage almost facing down. With Team Astra almost having all of its LBs again, it's going to be an uphill battle from this position.
Right, there goes Akira Hawk's Ninja LB. I don't think he'd actually manage to get a pick. We'll see if they're able to kill someone in the time frame. I don't think they are, but it does look like the Reaper is going down for holding W. Holding W is putting up a substantial fight, and they're about to take down Amumu before he can get his LB. That is very, very fortunate timing for them. They really needed that pick. They do have some momentum here. The Dark Knight does have to draw back to get an elixir off. We'll see if he can. He's being chased, and he is going to get it back off, but they have 50 seconds to start making some forward progress here. Down goes their monk, targeted by Let Them Fight. Let Them Fight has about an LB economy about to take effect here. Both Darks are going to have LBs in this next fight as Amumu returns to it. Let Them Fight getting bruised up pretty bad here, though. It is 4v4 right now. Out goes the Dark Knight's LB from Amumu. Salem, Hawkstrom for holding W has their LB now, too. They'll probably use it here as well. They might wait one more second, see if they can pop Amumu. Then they will. Setsuna Yuki asked, might be the next kill target, but it does look like Akira Hawk from Let Them Fight is going to try to hold the point. Ninja is tankier than a lot of people think, but it is also not as tanky as a lot of people think. And it looks like he's being left to die on the point.
With Red Mage LB up again, it looks like Holding W is in a pretty solid position moving in. They've just got to look out for that Meteor Dive in order to see if they can get that Monk down, if they can get or silence that Monk before they can get an advantage. Holding W has a real chance of getting some actual progress here, maybe even break the checkpoint, see if they can turn that into a win.
They might, but it looks like Amumu is going in to try to stall, not even let them try. Oh, he's going for a suck scam. Will they succeed? No, they will not. Amumu is now slightly out of position. We'll see if he gets abused for that. Out goes Monk LB on Setsuna Yuki, picking them off. Holding W out of LBs for the moment. Reaper LB about to come back up, though. Akira Hawk has Ninja LB that's incredibly dangerous right now. Monk LB used. Looks like they're trying to target the Reaper. Reaper's not going to be able to get their LB off, but will Let Them Fight's Monk go down, or will he be able to retreat? It looks like he will be able to retreat. That leaves it 3v4. Setsuna Yuki coming back up. Amumu is the kill target for Holding W. Out goes Mew Moon's Samurai LB for that insta-kill, and it does not look good for Holding W at the moment. Will they be able to rotate and continue to hold the point?
Two members back, one Red Mage coming in from base. They're all forced to guard immediately. Dies inside of guard, and looks like that is the game.
That is it.
Definitely one of the closer matches that we've seen today, but a very, very clean performance, especially towards the end, especially around those LB sinks. Well played by Let Them Fight.
And Rojimbo making an appearance to help clean some clocks on Clocktown, as it were. Sorry, I've been asked for puns by Jack. I'm gonna have to try to get as many in as I can. But I do love a Rojimbo kill. I do love a Tatami kill. I mean, who doesn't, right? Unfortunately, we saw some plays around the Tatamis. We saw some flipping, but we didn't see any actual kills utilizing them, which, you know, makes me sad. Makes me sad. I don't know. What about you, Vivian? Does that make you sad?
I'm hoping to see some tatami action, see some people get tatami twisted. If we can see that later in the match, if we can see that later in the game, definitely going to be interesting. Gonna be looking out for that specifically. All right. Looks like we are going to be starting to get ready for our next match, which would be Wolfus versus Maneki Akari. All right.
Sorry, I know how to type numbers to join a... What? That wasn't the password. Are you having issues?
Looks like I'm in. All right, we want to start talking a little bit about these teams. So Wolfus, one of the stronger teams, definitely not a team that a lot of people on data centers that are not Primal were keeping track of. Wolfus has come out as one of the stronger teams in the tournament, coming in from behind as an underdog kill in order to take down Big Three. Some of the stronger players inside of CC and inside of FF14 as a whole, to become our #1 seed. Now these guys just won Mock Talk, and just like that, they are suddenly the people to watch. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not these guys can keep their momentum going. And a lot of the way that they end up winning these games, a lot of this performance, a lot of this dominance is based on their ability to sync very quickly, especially in that opening fight. They've used that Bard to exceptional effect, especially in these opening fights, to the point where a lot of their LBs are almost not being used to win fights so much as they're used as an ace in their pocket in order to make sure that they have insurance if they start losing them. Like, that is just, once they grab momentum, it is hugely dominating.
Yeah, their tempo output is absolutely incredible, and what we saw in that very first match that Skill Issue was capable of, we will see the same from Wolfus without a doubt, no matter what comp they pick. But they also typically run Dragoon, which allows that Wormwind thrust to go out on top of all the rest of the burst that they are capable of, and it is just an absolutely insane onslaught. So it will be very interesting because it has been a week since Wolfus won the last tournament. It will be very interesting to see if all the practice other teams have put in will result in maybe an upset, or maybe other teams have figured out a counter strategy that they've been able to put together to try to break that tempo. Because by Wolfus's own admission during the interview conducted after winning the last match, they admit, you know, they're not very good on the back foot. So if they lose that tempo, they're not as coordinated. But to be fair, no one's managed to put them on that back foot yet. So you got to get them there first to take advantage of it, and we'll see if anyone's able to do that in this tournament.
The first team that's going to be trying that out, trying to beat the David against this Goliath, is Maneki Akari. This Dynamis team is relatively newcomers. These guys are pretty dark horses, at least for me anyways. This Dynamis team is half comprised of people who started out in the Primal Pit beginner tournament. This was, I believe, Ara Fight's team. Team 2, which ended up coming in first place and winning that beginner tournament. It's going to be really interesting whether or not they're going to be able to be the first people to start really landing some blows against Wolfus. It's going to be definitely going to be interesting to see whether or not they can get that early momentum.
Absolutely.
All right.
We have. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Are we getting ready to launch into here? We got some people. SJ Sharks is rooting for Team Dynamis. SJ, I believe, is SJ from Skill Issue. There in chat. We are
only seeing if the new kids on the block can take down some of the dark horses. All right, we are getting ready to go into Palystra.
What also will be interesting to know too is, oh wait, no, sorry. It does look like Wolfus has changed their comp up a bit from what we saw on the last tournament. We'll see it as we load in here.
Are they running the Bard still?
They are running the Bard, but last time they had Worldstar on Dancer, and they have him on Warrior now. And Ice is on Astrologian instead of Gunbreaker. And for a Dynamis team, I think this might be the most Hrothgars I have ever seen on a team, period, either in solo queue or in LP.
Possibly
is it a coincidence?
PvE.
I do not know.
Not a lot of Hrothgars out there.
Yeah. For sure. Also interesting to note in the discussion about Wolfus too is just they have a Dragoon who normally a Dragoon makes a very good kill target. They don't have a lot of defenses outside of Horror to Roar. They get punished, and actually you don't see them in LP a whole lot for that reason. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, I only saw Usada Pekora die once in the entire last tournament. They're an incredibly shifty Dragoon. One of the most skilled I've seen at just getting away with absolutely ridiculous escapes. So it'll be interesting to see.
Play.
They are here to play. I do appreciate that we've got a Frogman on one of the teams here. That is Reginald.
All right, looks like Team Astra, looks like Team Wolfus is starting off in order to start controlling that middle area, trying to look for that initial pick. Looks like they got initial CC onto the White Mage, but White Mage is able to get back. Dragoon goes in, Dragoon immediately guards in order to try to get some of that damage, mitigate it, and they immediately counterattack onto the Dancer.
Right, they have a good cleave going. They did a lot of damage. The mana is just being drained from Maneki. I think I'm saying that right. Their Dark is about to go down. Yep. And their Whim is not going to last long afterwards. Their Dragoon in life might be about to be abused here and exploded. There it is. That might have been intentional, though.
Really explosive open from Wolfus. Going in order to try to bait at that much damage, just knowing that you're going to be the kill target with that. Oh?
Their warrior just loaded one of Maneki's people out of the spawn to rend into them. You know, that... down goes their paladin.
That is a disaster. Even when Team Umbra is actually regrouping, waiting in spawn in order to try to not stagger, Wolfus is forcing the issue.
Yeah, Worldstar not going to let that happen. Almost, you know, it's not actually bad manners, but it sure does feel bad, you know, if you're on the receiving end. Out goes Pekra's Dragoon LB on top of the White Mage. There's Warrior LB out as well. There's no guards, and that is Cap from Wolfus.
I don't think they stopped pushing the entire time. I think that might be one of the fastest games that I've ever seen inside of LP.
I think that might be one of the fastest times you can possibly accomplish.
141. Jeez. They must have stopped for a little, right? Because that's not a number.
No, someone touched the crystal for a few seconds, but I think like what 130, 140ish is like the fastest if you completely go uncontested. You can walk it in. Also, it might vary depending on how many people you put on checkpoint to checkpoint break. So they only left, look like 1 or 2 people, and then they just sent it.
Absolutely explosive performance from this Primal team from our #1 seed today. It's definitely going to be interesting to see whether or not anyone can take them down, put them on the back foot. As we go into the volcanic heart, it doesn't look like looks like we are currently waiting and see whether or not any of the teams are going to be changing compositions, especially given the last game. It's what do you think about this warrior pick, other than disrespect pulling from the spawn?
God. You know, it worked. The ninja, I think, is also a change. I don't seem to recall that name from the last tournament. I could be mistaken. I may have forgotten someone's name. I apologize if I did. But I don't seem to recall them being there on last week's comp. So clearly Wolfus is trying to shake up some positions. And I don't know if they're trying to just experiment with new things or accommodate people's comfort classes better. Or are they trying to hide their main comp? Really anyone's guess, other than, you know, of course we watched the tournament literally last weekend. We're pretty sure that was their main comp that they ran, but they seem very comfortable across many classes. And it looks like Usada Pekara might be changing classes from Dragoon, which is a first. So yes, I think actually we're seeing Wolfus make a complete comp change here. That'll be very interesting. This could just be experimentation from their part. But I'm looking forward to seeing it. But the warrior worked absolutely, you know, phenomenally. The warrior combo into Dragoon LB, that is what we saw Wolfus do extremely well last weekend. Was just combo the Gunbreaker LB on top of Dancer LB with Dragoon LB to finish, and it was just gnarly watching all 3 of those land for maximum effect on people with nothing to be done to prevent it, really.
Looks like Wolfus has locked in their comp, I believe.
Okay.
Am I looking at that right? Is that what we're going with?
That is what they are going with. That is a interesting decision, and I wonder what the logic is. Maybe they're just having fun. That's also what this is about, right?
Looks like we have locked in the team compositions as we get ready to go into this match. It's going to be exciting looking. I'm not going to say what the teams are. I'm just going to let it.
No, we'll let chat see this when it comes up, because might leave some people wondering what. Best isn't surprised. Don't worry, chat. All right, we'll see what team pops up on our screens first.
On Team Astra, we've got Wolfus playing the 3 green.
3 green, 1 blue, and 1 red. All right, Pekara takes it for portraits. Although I don't know why the bunny tuber isn't a bunny. Just throwing that out there. Makes sense to y'all?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to talk about this comp. This is all right. So a lot of this comp. Okay, so obviously with 3 healers itself, it's going to end, especially with probably one of the tankiest tanks inside of, you know, CC. We've got, you know, Dark Knight and as much health as the Dark Knight could possibly want. Maybe this is just the Dark Knight going to be hitting Shadowbringer.
I think the goal is to just make Worldstar into the world's largest field battery. You're going to have Dancer healing on top of all these 3 other healers. The support is just going to be insane.
It's definitely worth pointing out that Dancer is also pretty much a healer, especially with the recent buffs to
in they go.
Worldstar goes in and is immediately polyed before they are able to get that suck off. Looks like they get the suck. Orifite's currently the target, goes down about half mana. They don't have any of the kills right now, but Team Astra, Wolfus is currently doing pretty good on their mana bars.
Yep.
Really the strength of those 3 healers. Immediately able to get that Dancer, goes on to get that Paladin, starts to get that dominant control over that center point as the checkpoints start to move in towards the center.
Right. It's also good to note here that Sage, while a healer, is basically a glass cannon DPS, if you ask me. Of course, their LB is that immunity circle, and they're going to try to kill Jinx here before the rest of Maneki is able to get up. They're not going to succeed in protecting him, and in the process, some of them have dropped down. The whole team's down. Let's see. It looks like Wolf is going to abuse them for that, and they are going for the Dragoon. Out he goes. So healers in this mode, of course, as anyone familiar with it knows, aren't really necessarily purely healers. Now, Ass certainly is more than the others, but Wem has its fair share of burst. So does Sage, and that is just a lot of healing to go on top of that. Maybe they cracked the code. Maybe this is the new meta. I don't know.
Maybe so. It looks like Dancer LB is almost about to come up. Dark Knight stuff starts going off. Dancer LB is going off. Currently target is the other enemy Dancer, and so far Team Umbra has not been able to regroup. They've been staggered forward this whole time, unable to really get a solid pick, try to get that burst damage off against this massive healing wall.
Right, and it'll be really interesting to see if anyone's able to counter this, or if Maneki's able to get a pick here on someone. Doesn't look like they're going to succeed right this second. Down goes the Wim next. Dancer's coming back in. The stagger is just unreal. Out goes the Sage LB, which is going to, make them immune to damage, and probably they're about to use it for... No? Okay, they didn't use it offensively, but they could have. It does put a powerful dot on anyone that gets impacted by it. They kind of drew it on the
pressing
Dragon
buttons
there.
At this point.
Right.
Wolfus has taken control. They are going in one kill after another. No sync, no coordination, doesn't matter. Just going into their base, completely disrespecting them and completely getting those kills one after another, especially with this 3-healer comp.
Right. And it's looking like the White Mage is about to go down. Will anyone be able to stop it? No. And
they managed to push it back into the checkpoint. Not as fast as the other match, but definitely one of the more decisive. 20-0. Brutal.
To quote chat, Primaru ga aboiteru. They remember.
God. Absolutely explosive, absolutely decisive performance from Team Wolfus.
It's important to say, it's important to throw out there. People are saying, what a disaster. That is literally the #1 seeded team against a brand new team to the scene. This is, what happens. It's a learning experience. And it is very hard for, as we saw in the tournament last week, even the most experienced teams to come up with counters to what Wolfus is able to accomplish. So it will be very fascinating to see as this tournament progresses, just how other teams try to deal with it, because frankly, I think everyone's thinking the same thing, which is crap. What do we do against 3 healers, a Dark, and a Dancer? Yeah, that is brutal.
Just absolutely dominant performance from Team Wolfus as we start to get in our way into the next match with Jiglin versus Ain't No Way. Alright, let me try to sneak my way into that PF.
Yep. And people asking what they learned, I would say that on a VOD review, one of the things that they could learn is if fighting a warrior that aggressive, don't be near the lip of the spawn, and also to not take the L, take the team wipe, and focus on trying to get all back up at once. Because once you're in that stagger stage, it's game over.
Alright, it looks like we are just about starting to get ready with that next match. With the fact that the last match was on Volcanic Heart, our next match is going to be on Cloud9, and we are facing off with Jiglin versus Ain't No Way. Do you want to talk a little bit about Jiglin?
Yes, I am on Jiggling, as someone in chat mentioned. So Jiglin was the team formerly known as I Need This, or INT, from the NA Regional Cup. This is our first time back under the new name and with some new members. So we are incredibly excited to be here for our first tournament, and are really hoping to leave an impression, make a name and jiggle our way into your hearts.
Oh God, I'm casting with the bias. Let's go. All right, we are facing off on our other team with Ain't No Way. Now, Ain't No Way is one of the newer teams to come up onto the scene. Pretty much most of this team itself, we've got Ren and Yahaha, Merlin Emrys, Abba Falafel, Vestel Sawyer, Celeste Archon, and Neodymium. Now, a lot of these, pretty much all of these players are all Aether top 100s. Most of them are Aether top 30s. And while most of these teams, or a lot of these players have not been on LP specifically, they are coming together to try to see what they can do. A lot of this damage trying to get this together in order to get prepared for CCRC. It's going to be interesting to see how much solo queue experience can or can't translate to LP experience. See whether or not these like really dominant solo queue players can come together as a team inside of a more coordinated environment.
I mean, I would have normally said, you know, not so much. It's hard. It's different. And then Wolfus came along, blew up all my expectations, and did exactly what you just described, where they were just a bunch of solo queue players that came together and decided that they wanted to steal everyone's lunch money and take away the tournament while they were at it. So on the side of Jiggling, by the way, we have Zelcha Embers, Crystal Season 1, Rank 1. Sarah Thel, Edwee, Rinian Embersong, Lelouch Masamune. Lelouch, also a known streamer. Rinian, a very well-known black mage from the community. And Edwee, currently fighting for rank 1 on Aether as well. Edwee and Sarah are new to the LP scene with Team Jiggling. And we are also trying to get our tickets to Vegas. So let us fight, you know? Let's see how this goes. And I'm not biased at all.
All right, here's the plan. I'm gonna do my best to talk about how Ain't No Way's gonna play, how Ain't No Way's gonna win, and you're gonna do your best to cast on behalf of Jiggling. All right.
I'm gonna reveal no secrets of Jiggling.
I'm on Aether.
Jiggling.
I'm on Aether's side.
Jiggle in the dark.
People know.
We got Edwee. He's from Aether.
That's true. That's true.
He's from Aether, and he's Jiggling.
Me Jiggling.
Jiggling, by the way, is a reference to a cat meme of a fat cat jiggling. Edwee, no, the portrait game.
Oh no, they have the coordination too.
The failure.
Oh no.
We lost the first battle.
Portrait game's already decided. Let's see if that counts. All right, definitely interesting to start talking a little bit about these team compositions. Now on Team Jiggling, we got Edwee on the White Mage, we've got the Scholar, we've got Monk, Bard, and the signature Black Mage. Now Black Mage is one of those characters that has been a lot more popular inside of LP, mostly in Japan. We haven't seen a lot of it in North America, and especially we haven't seen a lot of it recently, given the recent buffs to people who are not Black Mage. So Black Mage itself, with only 4,800 health, has been a lot more difficult, much more of a liability, especially given a lot of the recent changes and how prominent just single target burst is. Now it's going to be interesting to see these two really high range champions, see whether or not they can get these picks against the 4 DPS 1 White Mage comp. Now, Team Umbra itself, these are a kill comp. They want to go in as soon as possible. Even their healer itself with the polymorph is trying to get that first pick off. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not they're going to be able to get that Black Mage. Let me tell you, that's probably who they're looking at.
It probably is, but as anyone from Crystal knows, Rinian is one of the, if not the only, primary Black Mage main that we have to offer on our data center. And we have a crash from Zeltra.
Oh no. All right, well, looks like that's a remake. So just to go over this in case this happens again, a lot of so the current ruling on disconnects and crashes is so long as the disconnect happens before, before first instance of damage, I believe, we restart the match. But if things start going off before or after that, it looks like we just play it out. Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
I don't know the specific tournament's rule.
Yeah, it looks like we are getting confirmation on that. So it's going to be interesting. Let's talk a little bit about these compositions again. About like what do you think the Black Mage team is going to be looking for here?
You mean my team?
You're biased. All right, it's time for me to speculate. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, so a lot of the interesting thing about the way the metagame has shifted, especially with the rise of Bard and just how prominent single target burst is like suddenly every team, every job that you want to bring is really focused on pressing one button and doing 20,000 damage, right? Or pressing one button, pressing that Wormwind press, pressing Kyosho Ryoku. Black Mage has issues with that. Like Black Mage has Swift Cast, but at the beginning of the game, Black Mage itself doesn't have that much in the way of single target damage because most of its damage is inside of single GCDs that you have to build up to. Now, Black Mage, by contrast, makes up for that with a huge amount of crowd control, especially inside of Ice form, right? So, it's going to be interesting to see how these goals possibly are in tension. Now, this definitely, this changes the dynamic almost entirely as soon as Black Mage gets LB, which is, every 60 seconds, Black Mage has one of the fastest charging limit breaks in the game. And, Black Mage is in limit break for pretty... If they're going good, they're in.
Ed, you had time to fix your portrait. What is this?
Oh no!
I'm gonna go hop into the team Discord real quick. I'll be right back. I do love Sansa's weapon being the kettle, Zeta kettle. Props to farming that one. And also just one of the best models in this game for weapons.
What's that from?
That is after you finish one of the Realm Reborn relic weapons completely, you can unlock a quest chain to build that too. Anyway, speaking to your question about Black Mage, yes, Radiant and Black Mages don't have that instant, Wormwind Thrust level 20k blast to the face, but what they do have, as you mentioned, is that incredible crowd control. And one of the things about LP play is getting enemies to burn purifies, because once someone doesn't have purify, you can be CC chained to death and just have nothing to do in terms of retaliation. So that might be what the goal is here. We'll see.
Yeah, it looks like
and they are on the Dragoon.
Forget what I said about instant target burst. They immediately get that Dragoon almost instantly, just to prove me wrong. Next target is onto Sansa. Sansa's able to get out, gets that real birth off. Edwy is currently the target, going down to half health, currently polymorphed. Can they get the kill onto this? Edwy's able to get out. That White Mage is possibly going to be okay. Meanwhile, Team Umbra's Dragoon is respawning, but just in time, they managed to get that trade onto the enemy ninja. Health bars are going down, but with a numbers advantage, it's going to be interesting to see whether or not they can go and get anything out of this. Team Astra decisively takes control of the game.
Yep, it looks like Jiglin is running down the White Mage right now, who does have LB. Does make sense to try to take them out of play before the next team fight. It'll be a huge advantage. We also have Turbulence coming in 10 seconds. We'll see what both teams do to position for this. There are feathers that increase a person's LB economy by 30 seconds. So typically people try to, get those, speed up the LB economy, especially because at this level, LP, everything is typically about LBs and having that advantage that they can give you. But it looks like it went to Seraphel, who is the Bard, whose LB helps increase everyone else's LB and gives a damage bonus. So, coming into this fight, we see a White Mage LB and a Monk LB. A Monk LB from Zeltra going out. They are not going to let the Monk get theirs off.
It's Medio versus Medio, and the first Medio wins. Zeltra immediately gets that rip off. While Ninja LB is off onto Zeltra, doesn't connect, and it looks like it's going to time out. That's a huge limit break and huge way to try to get back into the fight. Suddenly, no longer an option, and Team Umbra is forced to take their potions with a numbers disadvantage, and the checkpoint so close to the end here. They're running out of time to actually get in. They're not going to be able to actually regroup. One member, Team Merlin's currently guarding on the point with another member ready to go in afterwards. Sansa's also guarding. With limit breaks up, are they going to be able to get that initial pick, especially against this much crowd control, this much damage? Huge.
Let's call them Zebra. Zeltra using Enlightenment to knock the only remaining member who was on the point off and get that last 5 feet.
Really decisive initial picks onto Ain't No Way. Really, really well played by Team Jiggling. Definitely interesting to see how their game plan ends up working out, especially since now that I'm looking at this comp a little bit more, this is not a burst comp. This looks much more like a rock comp, and a lot of this composition's goal is to try to utilize the power of the Scholar, right? Try to get the damage down and shielding up on your team to make it so that this burst possibly is less effective. Maybe giving your Black Mage a little bit more space to actually get their casts off. And even if that is the team composition, even if that's the initial plan, if they can get that first pick, they're still happy with it. They still do have a Bard with that Empyrean Arrow, with that Silence in order to try to get that initial crowd control off. It just means that more members have to be participating in it. And if they get that first pick, they're still at a numbers advantage.
Mm-hmm. And it is important to note, too, Black Mage does have that burst for some burst, which is a 16k hit last I checked. Let me double check that number. 16k. I am not insane or losing it.
16 now? It feels like they keep changing it.
It is 16 now, and it is a 16k shield. What they kept changing was the shield. It was like 12k and 16k. Anyways, yeah, so we did see Rinian use that to finish one of the other opponents off. Excuse me. So, we have 1 round 14 Jiggling. What do you think, Vivian?
Going into Clocktown, going into a map with a lot more of a focus on tighter hallways, I think damage is king on this map. Like, it's just really easy to immediately blow someone up because it's very difficult for, especially squishier members, to position in a way that makes it so that they are able to hit people while also not being exposed. So I think there's a big advantage on being able to either draw people into tight spaces, keep them bound so they aren't able to move behind walls. That sort of play I think is very, very favored on Clocktown. And, you know, ain't no way. Definitely got enough on that crowd control, a lot of immediate damage on there. If they can get those first picks, they're pretty happy. But it's going to be, you know, it's, again, all eyes on whether or not they can actually get those immediate picks. Looks like we got some swaps.
We do. For the Black Mage, Rinian Embersong, Jiggling has opted to bring in our Samurai, Doom Balloon Depingus.
Doom Balloon Depingus. Now, Samurai is an interesting pick. So Samurai's role, despite don't let the red fool you. Despite the fact that they have a lot of damage, they are mostly a bruiser. Like, Samurai has one of the larger amounts of health pools, especially inside of CC, and they've got the Cheatin, which, you know,
and they fixed their portraits.
Let's go. Portraits in sync. That's the most important thing.
It is. The sky portraits are still very good, too.
God, they're all looking at me.
Love those kettles.
So cute. God,
Except no substitutes for Depingus. That's right, chat. That's right. Yes, so to what you were saying, the Samurai is definitely more of a bruiser class than other people might be used to, but it looks like there are 2 Samurais in this match now, so that'll be very interesting. And also that Samurai LB, if you touch it while they have Chi 10 up, if you're unfamiliar, if you touch it while they have Chi 10 up, they put a debuff on you, and if they use their LB on you while that debuff is there, it's an instant kill, or at least 100% of your health. Shields can actually save you from it. But that being said, it's incredibly nasty because once that Samurai gets that full LB, you basically only want to touch them very carefully when you're absolutely sure that they've used Chi 10 and you're not in that window, because otherwise things can go very badly. But here we go. Opening engagement. Looks like Edwin is the kill target on Jiggling, and he does go down. Will the Monk for Team Ain't No Way go down? Because that looks like Jiggling is on. Lelouch is actually retreating on the tatami mats. We might see some flipping here. And it looks like Sansa goes down. It is now equal 4-4. And it looks like Jiggling is swapping to the Bard on Ain't No Way. Sorry, I keep having to double check the name. Down goes the Bard. Zeltra Ember's in trouble, though. It looks like they have no mana. They're holding guard. They might be able to slink away, but they are very low. They get the ground pop. They're going to live. And it looks like Jiggling is trying to get back to the point to start making some progress after having their Scholar hold it. With the Samurai on... oh, sorry. That was a surprising pick. Down goes the Samurai. I was about to call the Ninja.
It's just an absolute brawl right now.
Yeah.
Fights, micro skirmishes all over the map. Definitely really difficult to keep track of. And Team Astra finally able to get control of the point and move it into the midpoint. With their LVs coming up, it's going to be interesting in an uphill battle for Team Umbra to come in and try to get that advantage. Especially, but they've got that White Mage laser going in, and they've almost got the Ninja LB. They've almost got that Monk LB. We're looking at a 5v5. We're looking at...
Here we go. Out goes the lasers. Out goes Monk LB from Zeltra. Pick on Zeltra, but down goes the White Mage. Out goes the Ninja LB. Will the Ninja go down next? They have no mana. I don't know about their guard status. I think they still have it. And we are looking at map gaze mechanic. Will anyone fall for it? No, no one will. We do see the Bard on Jiggling has LB coming up, and it looks like Jiggling is fighting back in the corner now. beating Sansa up, who has no mana. They might be going for the pick there. And Lelouch Masamune from Jiggling holding the point down. He is a very wise man, as we call people who just push the crystal.
Just absolutely explosive fight. Huge numbers of LBs used, but Doom Balloon to Pingus hasn't been forced to use theirs. Looks like they got the stove up. Cheaton's up. Are they going to rip it? Nobody touches the stove. Looks like it's going to be down for at least another 30 seconds, but they get those immediate picks onto the enemy Samurai, onto the enemy Monk. Monk is respawning, but it looks like Samurai is going to be down. They're not going to have Cheaton for at least a little bit. Can they get these picks? They get a pick onto the Bard. Third target is the White Mage. Can they get a pick onto that? Goes down before they get that LB up. Still has the raw meat, still has Samurai LB in order to be able to rip it as an insurance plan. They've had a numbers advantage for almost this entire last 15 seconds. Neodymium forced to be on the point alone despite having LB and no way to rip it. Looks like, are they going to be able to get out?
Will they be able to escape? No.
They are not.
And Doom Balloon, let's rip the Samurai LB. It looks like the other Samurai touched their stove, and that will be round 2.
God, a really, really hectic fight on both teams, but definitely well played on the behalf of Team Jiggling. 13-2 on the kill board. It's definitely interesting to see how much. One of the interesting things about this game, especially on Clocktown, is that it really, really makes it easy to have micro skirmishes all around the point, while also kind of ignoring the point. There's one person that's been on that point that entire game, and it's Lelouch. That summoner was, that scholar. That scholar was there on point almost the entire game, laser focused on that objective and making sure that even if these particular skirmishes are happening, even if they might even be down numbers or down mana or have to regroup, have to get that potion off, they're still getting checkpoint progress. They're still gaining a map advantage. Huge plays on the sides of Team Jiggling.
Thank you. Yes, and you know we saw some tatami skirmishing happening there, but you're right. That map is so tricky in that it just kind of, unlike other maps, with its sheer scope and size, it's really easy to have those individual brawls just kind of devolve unless the team stays focused. And sometimes that is a strategy in itself, because if you break up an enemy team's synergy, well, it's very hard for them to necessarily get it back. So if your strategy is to make those brawls happen, it might look like chaos, but it might be effective chaos. And as you said, Lelouch definitely filling my role of, or my former role of just moving that rock. Sit on that rock. There are many crystals like it, but this one is mine.
Wise man push crystal. Let's go. Drop my mic. Whoops.
Thought you were going for some new sound effect. Wise man bald. Wise man now looks like Sokka, if you ask me. It's not a bad look on him, actually. Although Square Enix, you should probably add a bald hairstyle already. What's that about?
Alright.
So, coming up, we have, I have to say this name, Thug Shaker Central versus Gnosis. Thug Shaker Central. What a name, what a name. So, for Thug Shaker Central, we see the Aussies, Hybe, Rauker Moon, Raki Moment, Tipsy Mountain, Elemental Roach, Aqua Hoshino, and Horisan. Horisan, notably, this team is essentially Big Three from last week's tournament. We saw Horisan make 2 match wins with a scam scattergun, which was quite interesting. That flag is hard to take seriously.
That's... God. It's fucking Australian. It's the Aussies. They're here to play. They've been here for a really long time.
Audio is bad.
Audio is bad. Is it?
Is it us or is it the stream? You sound fun to me.
It looks like maybe on the Discord side it is on stream, it looks like.
Okay.
That said, the next team that we've got going against the Aussies for this first round is Team Gnosis. Wait, what?
What? Let let me try to hear my own voice. Hello, chat. Forgive us the technical issues. So, Soxfar would like you all to know that he lives in Ohio, and it is probably the background radiation.
All right.
Okay, my voice sounds fine to me, but I'm a very biased person in this regard.
Your voice sounds lovely.
Thank you.
God,
Thank you.
all right. Looks like our next match against Thug Shaker General is going to be on Team Gnosis. This is a Dynamist team that is
General.
God.
Which is also a fantastic.
Team Gnosis is a Dynamist team that's almost always asking for scrims every night inside of CC Madness. They are relatively newcomers and they are here to play. They definitely one of the rougher teams in order to try to make it so that they want to prove themselves. On this team, we've got Julian Tomes, Labris Rao, Shannon Liturtle, Madi. I can't read these names. Do you want to?
Well, we're gonna need Sox to pull up the slide. But again, he's in Ohio, so give it 20 years and it'll be updated. All right, we have Julian Tomes, Labris Rue, Shannon Liturtle, Amadeus Lionheart, DX Aver, Tsukuru Tazaki, Esilia di Venrari, and I don't speak Italian. I speak Japanese. I don't speak Italian. I just butchered that last one so bad. I'm so sorry. The entire continent, or country of Italy. Definitely not a continent. So, my inability to read Italian names aside, and I'm going to assume that's Italian. Gnosis, what do you think, Vivian? Are you here? You with me?
Yeah, they are.
I'm getting cut out again.
Huh? Is the sound cutting out?
No, we're good. We're good. What do you think?
Good? We all good?
Yeah. We're all good.
How am I feeling about Team Gnosis? It's gonna be interesting. Gnosis is one of the newer teams, and they are here. Like I said, they've really been putting in the work, especially in these pickup scrims, and especially inside of CC Madness. Try to get as much experience as possible. Try to make up for lost distance, especially given Big Three, especially given these Australian players have been playing together, have that sync together. Since Feast, since even before CC started beginning, possibly before even Feast started, they've just been going basically nonstop, and they understand each other. Some of their comms, they don't even call targets. They just go, all right, go. And they know who they're going to be killing. So, a lot of respect off to Gnosis to try to make up for that lost ground, make up for that lost distance, putting in the work in, try to make sure that they can show up and be here to play.
Mm-hmm. And I have to throw out there DX Aver for anyone watching from Aegis, my FC. He was one of us, so I've got some bias there, rooting for a friend, and hoping that we see some good fights here. But you're right, fighting the Aussies, even in solo queue, is just absolute insanity. It's called Aussie Hours for a reason, thankfully, some of the insanity has died down since
season. I feel like our Aussie hours are down now. Aussie hours might still always. Aussie hours are eternal, friends.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying Aussie hours are dead.
It's always Aussie.
Oh, Aussie hours. If you got Bundaberg in your heart, it's always Aussie hours, or Tim Tam in your hand. If you're googling what a Tim Tam is, it's a cookie from Australia. It's quite delicious.
All right, and we are starting off, getting ready to get into the match, getting ready to get into Palystra. Looks like we've had this two map into two map rotation. I'm looking for a best of three here, honestly. I don't know about you.
Let's hope. It always makes for better viewing, but I also know that Gnosis has really been putting in a lot of work, so I hope they can, maybe take one off the Aussies, or maybe take two. Will Gnosis be a new dark horse? We have 2 goblin hats, 2 people off in the void, and 1 person on a beach. That is fantastic.
Where do you get those goblin hats? I see so many people with these goblin hats, and 90% of the time they're Australian.
So there's no general theme there for Gnosis. What I do like is that DX, despite being the mugshot, has actually slightly moved his character, so it's not a generic mugshot. I can respect that. I can respect that. Looking over at the Aussies, 4 of them are naked. Only Racket Moment has clothes on.
Oh God.
Fantastic. I would expect nothing less from the Aussies.
Yeah. What do you?
What do you say to that? Absolutely
this?
nothing. You say absolutely nothing about that.
Yeah.
We gotta look at the other team. We look at Gnosis. They're all clothed. You know, that's
It's
an
Aussie
advantage.
hours.
Armor has been known to help in combat, and it looks like we are about to potentially see an engagement here. Looking at the teams, they're actually almost mirrors. There's some minor variation there, with a monk instead of a dragoon, and a reaper instead of a ninja. But we'll see Amadeus Lionheart opening early. He's now behind the Aussies. He's cut off. He's going back on the speed lane to try to rejoin the fight. And in that time, his warrior will go down. And it looks like DX Aver in Flashing Life might be punished. The guard going down. Their life of the dragon is down, and they're going to get away. Surviving much better than I would have expected. But it also looks like Shannon the Turtle has become the new possible kill target, or is it Amadeus Lionheart? It's Amadeus Lionheart, and down he goes.
Yeah, burning Reaper LB there too is definitely one of the stronger reasons, one of the biggest, one of the only differences between these two team compositions, and one of the things that they were relying on to try to swap this game back as Team Astra goes right back into the spawn, really sensing blood in the water and say, all right, you stagger, we're going to keep it going.
Gnosis manages to take down the Nin, though, and will they be able to follow it up? They have DX Aver on the back foot. He might survive just like he did last time, though. He's getting that elixir off, and right now, Gnosis might actually have the advantage. There is a Whim LB and Monk LB on the Aussies. Will Racket go down? Racket will go down. Out goes Summoner LB from Raugramoon, though. That's huge, and now goes the Monk LB for a finisher on someone. So down goes Gnosis' Warrior. It is 4v4. Down goes Gnosis' Whim. It is now 3v4. And there is no mana left on Gnosis' Summoner, who's about to go down as well. But they do make a trade. So we are 2v4. Hori-san also, I should have mentioned, is on Warrior instead of Machinist, like I discussed earlier.
It's
so
absolute chaos. Kills left and right, and no solid advantage on any particular side. It looks like
Amadeus going for the fear again. Surviving at least for this time, not getting bursted in the animation lock. But the Warrior, Julian Tomes, holding point, needs to get that Warrior LB out so they can get that CC immunity. There it is. Only impacted 2 of the Aussies. Down goes Raugramoon. But Hori-san, the Warrior for the Aussies. Low mana. We'll see if Gnosis is able to take advantage on that. Gnosis definitely has the mana advantage at the moment. Tipsy Mountain goes down. So Gnosis has possibly a chance to recover here that they've been trying to fight for. Will they be able to take advantage of it? Down goes the Warrior. Oh, the Crystal almost Wise Man in, though. Not successfully Wise Man in, but that was scary there for a second. I wouldn't... Oh, man, my heart, if I was on that team, turning around and noticing that Crystal that close. It looks like they're not going... Oh, Amadeus Lionheart going very far ahead. He's probably about to get very punished by this, but let's see, let's see.
Out goes the Spear. Break onto the Ninja.
You're right, they're going hard onto Tipsy Mountain, the Ninja, but will they be able to pick him?
Down goes their Warrior.
Yeah, no.
Get that pick onto the Warrior in order to punish that immediate deep dive, especially going in. Warrior starts ripping the LB. Hori-san rips the Warrior LB, kills the Dragoon before the Dragoon is able to get the laser off. It looks like they're able to get that Dragoon LB off. Laser goes out. Focus targets onto the enemy Warrior, but they're not able to go down. Huge LBs used without necessarily getting any secures down. White Mage might be able to die here for their troubles.
Yep. Julian Tomes is back up, the Warrior for Gnosis. They are going to try to stall. They're trying to peel for Amadeus Lionheart, who's still unfortunately stuck deep in the Aussies' midst. Out goes a Bahamut LB instead of a Phoenix. And down goes the Ninja, so it did work. But Amadeus Lionheart still incredibly weak. Will he be able to actually succeed in retreating? That is the question. The answer might be yes, and if that's the case, they got Reaper LB and Dragoon LB going into this next fight. Their Warrior, though, is the clear kill target, and the Aussies continue to walk the Crystal. Will they be able to break up Gnosis' momentum? They are very low on mana on almost all characters, but They have LBs coming up, and those can be huge game changers. There's Wim LB, there's Monk LB, Ninja LB coming up, and Summoner LB. And it looks like the Aussies are trying to retreat to get some elixirs off to reset that MP disadvantage that they were at. And they managed to make a pick on Julian Tomes. And it looks like Gnosis is actually walking the crystal, though. Their White Mage is the kill target. Out goes DX Aver's Dragoon LB. Will he be able to get any picks with it or not? If he waited one more second, he could have comboed it with the Reaper Fear to break those guards so that they could have eaten the full blast. This is a uphill climb for Gnosis. They've got 3 versus 4, and there's a White Mage LB waiting for them too. One of those 3 up remaining for Gnosis is still running to the fight. And now the Warriors
chaos.
Here. It is
on
very
all
chaos.
Parties. I don't think this game has had a moment to breathe almost this entire time. Just non-stop fighting on multiple parts of the map.
Right. They're going hard on Rake moment. They managed to make a pick out of him with the White Mage and Warrior LB comboed. The Warrior has no mana, though. He needs to pull back if he's going to be able to survive. I don't know if they're going to let him, though. It is still 3v4 on the point. Horistan's mana starting to get a little low. Maybe Gnosis will go for them for the next pick, but the Monk has LB coming up, and that's almost a guaranteed pick if they execute it right. They need to punish him, not let the LB get up, but they are somewhat on the back foot here. We're seeing Gnosis, two members of the Aussies are running Gnosis down back near their spawn, taking out the Dragoon, DX Aver. So there is their White Mage also about to go down. And that is 5v3. Will the Aussies be able to wipe things up here? I'll say Gnosis has definitely given the Aussies a little bit of a run for their money here and not going down without a fight. That is for sure. Amadeus's LB goes out to break some guards before he dies. Not able to do much with it other than that. Julian Tomes holding the point. About to run out of mana. Not sure what more he can do. Shannon the Turtle also taken out from Miracle of Nature and Burst Sync. DX Aver back on the point. Back on the point. He's about to have LB. Can he last long enough to get his LB off to buy more time? Will he do it if he can? Let's see. Yes, he will. He's going to buy some time with that Dragoon LB. Not going to manage to make any significant dents in anyone. They just have too much mana on the Aussie side for that Dragoon LB alone to have really finished anyone off. And their White Mage of Gnosis, currently the kill target. Down they go. Gnosis continuing to rotate onto the point. This isn't over yet. They are doing a good job of getting there. And they're keeping the game going. I thought maybe that bloater there was about to end it. That pulled Shannon off the point, but Shannon is back on the point, holding it. Actually, no, sorry. Shannon is walking back. Julian Tomes, the Warrior, is holding the point, but Shannon is clearly the kill target for the Aussies. Down they go. Julian, the Warrior, going to be the target next. They don't have guard. They're low on mana. They're bloated off the point. They're still on it. They are down, and that is it for round 1. That was a very long round 1. That was good. What do you think, Vivian?
God, just 7 minutes and 30 seconds of non-stop fighting. Just from first engage, just non-stop. We see a lot of the members on Thug Shaper General just diving in deep, trying to get those kills, trying to harass that backline as much as possible, and really make it difficult for Team Gnosis to actually regroup and fight a reasonable fight. And just like that, towards the end of the game, just getting enough kills, just getting enough pressure onto the enemy, making those respawn timers 1 second longer every time you get those kills. Now you're just in an endless trickle, endless stagger situation. And even if you're able to get onto the point, it gets rougher and rougher, harder and harder to actually get those kills, possibly get control of the point. Because every time you're there, you're forced to guard. You're not actually doing damage. Then the next person comes in, you're forced to guard. You're not actually doing damage. Just really slugging it out.
Yeah, and what you really got to do in those situations is you got to try to create a window in which one of those people on your team, say you're the one with the disadvantage and you're constantly running and trying to stagger, what you really got to try to do is buy time for someone to not die after they use their guard, for them to get off so that you can start staggering your team actually back to rejuvenate and be back in full force, because that is really the only way you can come out of that situation, unless you have a samurai who's able to, rip an incredible Chi-10 LB combo. But especially in LP, people are very good about noticing when Chi-10 is up. If someone's in voice comms, that's pretty much all you'll probably hear, someone screaming Chi-10, don't hit the samurai. So they're good about not doing that. But yes, there's almost no other class that has the ability to really turn a situation around like that with just a single LB, as well as Samurai can. So you gotta buy the time, and you gotta rotate effectively. And Big Three just absolutely wasn't having. Or sorry, Big Three. Thug Shaker Central, the Aussies, was not having any of that. We noticed when they ran down DX Aver in the back, that was all about keeping him from doing exactly what I said, which is getting an elixir off, coming back into the fight, and now they're, permanently they got one more member back up. That increases the threat, that increases the chance that they might actually be able to combo something and bring more of the fight back into their favor. So that is absolutely why two of the Aussies just ran almost all the way back to Gnosis' spawn to ensure they got that kill.
Well, it looks like we have both teams possibly readied up for that next match on to the Volcanic Heart. Looks like a lot of changes on both teams, actually.
Yes.
All right, looks like we are heading into the match. Just let's let the title card
honestly, this doesn't even look like the same two teams we just saw in the previous match. So this will be very interesting and potentially very good viewing because I'm excited to see some of these classes in here that we are about to see as we go to the screen. Load up. All right. Portrait game, still very on point for the Aussies. Big fan. Also love how the system broke it up so that the two, and then the one in the middle. Anyways, so we have a Gunbreaker. That's our first one for the tournament so far. We also see that the person who is the Dragoon for Gnosis has changed. That is now Julian. Amadeus Lionheart is the Gunbreaker. DX Aver is now a Dark Knight. Still have the Summoner, still have the White Mage. Whereas on the Aussies, we have a Dark Knight now and a Dancer.
Yeah, Dark Knight and Dancer, definitely a lot of crowd control, a lot of tight AoEs, a lot of ability to make use of that Dark Knight suck in order to try to get as much cleave damage as possible. Not only does that suck help you set up your Dancer LB, help cover for that Dancer LB to help crowd control more people, but it also lets you get that follow-up damage onto Dark Knight LB itself, which is otherwise a little bit more difficult to hit. With that Summoner, you've got a lot of LBs, a lot of explosive instant burst that can kill a team just like that.
Whack-A moment, trying to get his first of his combo off probably there. What I will say, looking at the Aussies comp, is just an insane amount of cleave. If they are able to get Gnosis into one area like they're doing with Suck right there, there's about to be so much damage just piled onto everyone as a result of the cleave.
Looks like Gnosis has a lot of a similar plan right now, and they've got to cleave out onto the Australians. Horizon's going down to about half health, half mana, only one recuperate left, possibly gets out in order to be able to get that get off. They are not able to secure that kill. Going back onto the point, looks like with that attempt, with the fact that they weren't able to get that kill, they're suddenly in a much rougher position. The Gunbreaker's about to go down with no mana,
Gunbreaker's and Nebula, though, and they're very tanky with that, and I think he's about to get the ground pod. So yes, actually, the Gunbreaker lives. Will Gnosis be able to survive long enough for him to make it back, though? Because he has LB, he's probably about to let it rip, but Gnosis is taking a lot of damage, as is the Australians. So we have a fight still breaking out on point. Amadeus, no, not able to rip that LB yet. The Aussies are really not giving him a good chance to line that up on them. And it looks like the Aussies have pushed to checkpoint. They're going to burst DX Aver here out of guard, most likely. Out goes Amadeus' LB, and honestly, it's hard to see what just happened, but he managed to get at least a double kill. So actually, the Aussies are now on the back foot and running for their lives. Ralgo Moon trying to pick up as many Skittles as he can to accelerate his LB return for the next fight. And it looks like he'll succeed.
Explosive return on Team Umbra's part. They managed to get that suck off. They managed to get that cleave off, turning it around with the Gunbreaker alone, especially a rough position, given that Team Astra was able to, or committed so many limit breaks in order to do that. They committed the Warrior LB and they committed the Phoenix, or they committed the Bahama. Still have 3 going in, so they're in a okay position, possibly looking to this Dancer LB to see whether or not they can set up that next Satan chain.
Right, looks like their Dragoon is going down before they're able to LB, though, and out goes the Ninja LB from the Aussies. They're trying to get it off on DX Aver next. He is not going to LB before they manage to get him with Satan. That is extremely unfortunate. They're probably going for Amadeus here next. And this is probably looking like a wipe on Team Gnosis after they just made that explosive return, too. That's highly unfortunate. But the LB economy is definitely in favor of Gnosis if they are able to survive. Bandit Turtle running for her life. Not going to survive. Unfortunate for Gnosis. That puts them into a stagger position. But The Aussie Jaime, the Dark Knight, very low on mana. Honestly, if Gnosis pushed... Oh, no, the White Mage is still dead too. Sorry. I had misread that.
Rough.
In comes the Dragoon, but Dragoon caught by the Dancers. Caught by the Dancer, but still going down on top of them for a double kill. That is honestly unusual to see that effective.
Pretty good return. So one of the interesting things about Dragoon LB, so Dancer, if you're tagged inside of the range, at the end of the animation, you're going towards them no matter what. Doesn't matter if you're guarding, doesn't matter if you're behind the wall. And if they get more damage onto you, that'll be the reset. But the thing about Dragoon LB is that if you're in the air and you're walking towards them, forced to walk towards them, you're still immune. So you're actually okay.
Out goes the Gunbreaker LB.
Out goes Gunbreaker LB. Oh my god.
I mean, the Dark, very low, but so is Gnosis. Almost no mana except for on their Dragoon. Their front line really having to take a retreat here if they can, although the Dragoon about to get exploded, unfortunately. I think that was a Blota back into the line caused by the bombs going off. Very effective environment play by the Aussies, which certainly is something they're very well known for. Is if any map has any sort of special effects, the Aussies will abuse the hell out of you. And pin you down and kill you with
LB sync with that. They really executed with that Warrior LB, with that Dancer LB, and with all of that damage. Looks like they're trying to suck off 30 seconds. About 35 seconds left onto the game, and LBs are coming up once again.
Right, out goes Dragoon LB. Gnosis, two go down. Julian Tomes their Dragoon. Looking like about to be another casualty, unfortunately, which is going to force another stagger. But DX and Amadeus, the two tanks. Oh my goodness. Down goes Amadeus. I believe that was from the Ninja LB there from Tipsy Mountain. They're just spamming Potion in front of DX, who unfortunately really doesn't have the ability to stop the entire team. 4 seconds left until overtime. Aussie's probably going to just intercept here, and that will be that. It is over.
A clean, kind of chaotic performance from the Australians, honestly.
I wouldn't say clean. I think that was a very good fight by both. Well, okay, clean, yes. Nothing was bad there, but I think Gnosis definitely put up a very strong fight, and especially against a very strong team. I think that was a better showing from them than we've seen before too, and they really put that Gunbreaker to work. I've only seen Amadeus play Reaper, but the double kill with the Gunbreaker LB was absolutely well executed. It might be a better fit for them, or at least for their comp.
Yeah, they definitely showed a lot more signs of life, especially considering how strong the Australians are. Definitely an incredible performance. One of the things I wanted to point out is just how well they were able to utilize not just their own suck, but also anticipate their the Australian counteroffensive LB sync in order to try to make it so, like if you're playing a Dark Knight, if you're playing a Dancer, if you're playing a Summoner, everyone's going to be clumped in to try to get you guys clumped in. And that makes a Gunbreaker a really solid pick here. And like, the fact that they were able to get so many solid kills with that Gunbreaker ult, hugely valuable, especially with LBs down. There was a lot of moments where it was definitely looking like Gnosis could possibly turn it around.
And frankly, it really could have gone either way. The Aussies did a great job abusing the environmental effects, using the chaos caused by the bombs, but the way Gnosis was fighting, they definitely could have taken it, and that is just a matter of how things go. They certainly got forced into stagger spawn, unfortunately, far more often than the Aussies did. When they did get their kills, in LP, it is one of those things where you want to try to force the kills to be staggered a little bit if you can, and that is what makes some LBs not as effective, even in solo queue, as others. So if you say Dragoon LB, you get a multi-kill, right? Everyone dies at the same time, so they're all coming back at the same time, and that is not as ideal as, say, Ninja LB, where all of a sudden everyone might be staggered by a few seconds to recreate that stagger, or say Monk LB, which is only going to pick one person, but it could be at a really inopportune time, so that 10 seconds later you kill the next person. Well, now you've got that long stagger going, and that's the kiss of death if you don't recover from it.
All right, closer matches inside of this one that we've seen for a lot of the rest of the day. Definitely going to be interesting to see whether or not Gnosis is able to make their way out of the losers bracket to get that shot at redemption. Anyways, with those 5 games, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break right now. About a 10-minute break before we head off into the next match, which will be Rakittens versus Breadwinners.
And also, looking at the bracket that is up on the screen, Losers Queue is running, so I just called the loser Q. Loser
The
bracket.
lower bracket.
Sorry. We've got Soxfar on my ear. The man behind the word loser Q. I'm gonna put all responsibility for that mistake on him, and take absolutely no personal accountability for my own actions.
No.
Thank you all very much. We'll see you back in 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Primal Premier II, this weekend's premier CC tournament for Final Fantasy XIV. I am Sol, otherwise known as Venaire, and I am joined by the lovely Vivian. Vivian, how you feeling?
Hello. I've been doing great. We've got a lot of explosive matches, especially considering it's so early in the bracket. Seeing so many really tight matches and so like explosive team fights has really been exciting. And I'm hoping to keep that up with our next match up. Currently looking into.
And
yeah, currently. Yeah, go.
Sorry.
You go.
Thank you. And this is a double elim tournament now. Originally was billed as a single elimination tournament. So if you look at the bracket here down at the bottom, there is the other side of the tournament ongoing as well as the primary tournament as we make our way through this.
Definitely going to be interesting to see who ends up making their way out of the lower bracket to face off in our eventual grand finals. Right now, we're going into our sixth match of the upper bracket, Verkittens versus Breadwetters.
Absolutely. So, first up, let's go over Breadwetters. So, Sox, you mind bringing up the? There we go. Coming. Look at that flame. Look at all of these animations. By the way, big round of applause for Soxfire, who has not only stepped up to help in the emergency situation of our designated streamer having their computer decide that today was going to be its last day on this earth as a working machine, but also did a lot of the graphic design for this as well and the transition elements too. So huge shout out to Soxfire Shimiki of the team. Let them fight. But we're talking about Breadwetters. So Breadwetters is a PvPrimal team. They're mainly Primal team comprised of T100s and Gary. Just Gary, nothing else. Not known for anything. They're Breadwetters. What that means is that, for example, when it's time to eat a sandwich, you quickly run it under the sink in order to moisten the bread, but not long enough to be soggy because that ruins the taste. But if you do it just right, the perfect water temperature, it enhances the texture of the bite tremendously. That is disgusting. I apologize for everyone that you had to hear me read that. On this team, we have Garu Keto Samalazo, the guy behind this tournament. Raven Myong, Kitla Hundar, Mocha Sun, Nikau Milkdud, Hourly Sword Sora.
And facing off against Breadwetters, we've got the Verkittens, one of the newer teams to compete, at least within LP scenes, but definitely not newer players.
Correct. They are also the sister team to Jiglin, as the former team I Need This broke basically into two, and now we are our own team. So for Kittens, we have Tiny Sosic, Krana Vasidius, Fine Motion, Big Suck, John Dark Souls, Mountain Boop, and Buzzy Wuzzy. But also, it's important to note that these Verkittens, despite being new to the scene, have certainly proven themselves in the past tournaments over these past few weekends. So these Verkittens do have their claws.
And we are getting ready. Looks like the team compositions are currently locked in. We are getting ready to hop into Cloud 9. Looks like whenever we get that started, we're going to be showing off some pretty tight gameplay. Looks like we are going in.
Yes, and as you just said, we are starting on C9, which is probably absolutely no one's desired starting map. Just the mental of it all, not unfortunately. C9, of course, as we discussed previously, also really favors different comps. Now, when we were last on C9, I noticed that neither team really changed their comp to accommodate C9, and it doesn't look like there are any changes to this one either. Both teams running fair amount of melee and not really stacking ranged, as you might expect if someone was to truly try to maximize maybe a C9 comp. But LP also doesn't really favor being too heavily range based. It does favor, fairly well balanced teams. So
here's a mugshot. Everybody had culinary for their bread, and there was a mugshot disaster.
If we can get the camera on Mocha Sun, I love it. He's got oven mitt looking gloves on. and a meat tenderizer for a weapon. So it's quite fantastic.
Is that a Trigun reference? I don't know enough
kinda
Trigun,
looks-
but that looks kind of close to Trigun.
I mean, the hair is very, very Vosh-esque, but you know, I don't know if the rest is, other than he wore a red jacket. But anyways, here we go. Both teams, we have Garuketo is on Gunbreaker. Again, this is now the second Gunbreaker we've seen in this tournament. And it'll be very interesting to see how the Gunbreaker is able to perform on this map, because this is not a map typically considered good for being on Gunbreaker.
Meanwhile, we've got John Dark Souls on the signature Paladin, definitely showing one of the more standard compositions, one of the more Paladin-focused compositions. Going in, Tiny Sosig is the target.
Tiny Sosig was the target, but Tiny Sosig also got Guardian, so they are able to get an elixir off, while meanwhile, the Breadwetters lose their White Mage. Mocha-san pushing hard, going down as well. And it looks like the Breadwetters are a bit disorganized right now, and they're going down. They have maybe a chance to retreat here. Garuketo looks like he'll be let go. Maybe Buzzy Wuzzy is chasing down. Buzzy Wuzzy not wanting to go behind the wall. That almost sounds like some sort of nursery rhyme, but it's actually commentary, I assure you. And it does look like Breadwetters are going to be able to regroup, so this will be a team fight. There is a LB, a slight advantage to the Verkittens with Monk LB coming up, and certainly once Nin LB comes online, they'll have a head start on that one in LB. Huge. And it looks like Verkittens don't want to start the fight. They want to put themselves in a more advantageous position. Find motion, the target going potentially down. No, their Guardian. Out goes Gunbreaker LB, though. Will it be able to make any kills? It doesn't look like it. John Dark Souls used Guardian on the White Mage and held guard, absorbing all of that damage from that Gunbreaker LB. Very good play by
John Dark Souls single-handedly proving why Paladin was such a dominant pick in the previous metagame, and why Guardian, why Paladin is still really strong today. That cover guard has saved 2, almost 3 lives now, and really make it so that Breadwetter's burst is almost immediately denied with that cover. It's just an enormously difficult uphill battle for Breadwetters now, trying to get those picks fast enough before that cover guard goes off.
Right,
With that
Breadwetters
Paladin LB, are they going to be able to get onto the point?
I don't, they are, but will they be knocked off? That is the question. If they leave only one person on it, Buzzy Wuzzy with Enlightenment might be able to take them out. But there is an LB advantage to Breadwetters, and we are going into Turbulence in 3 seconds. We'll see who gets flown into the sky, if anyone. We do see a lot of people. Holy
Mocha's
crap.
sun goes
That's
up,
everyone.
Mocha's sun goes down. Is he going to have to rip that LB? Is he going to be able to?
He should be ripping that LB.
He
There
got
it
that
is.
LB off. Looks
Yeah,
like Mocha Sun's able to survive that, but and they're able to start turning that around, get 2 picks, one onto John Dark Souls, the other one onto Big Suck, in order to try to get that momentum going back onto the enemy position.
Garuketo, though, absolutely bullied between Buzzy Wuzzy and Tiny Sosig, though, with Monk LB holding him in place, Enlightenment back into the tornado when he tried to guard. Very nasty. Mocha-san holding point but going down due to Tiny Sosig's Ninja LB. Looks like Raven's trying to hold. Going to be another Ninja LB pick. Will they be able to pick Tiny Sosig here? They're close. I don't think so, though. Tiny Sosig
That's
gonna win for
another
now.
cover.
Oh man, those covers. John is just nailing it. And down goes Breadwetter's White Mage? Question mark? Looking like it. Looking like it. Yep, down he goes. That is going to leave Garuketo holding the point as a Gunbreaker. His Nebula is down, his Guard is down. He's really out of options here. He's getting White Mage LB'd, and they are just trying to take him out with everything they have. Not quite coordinated, but it does look like they're going to succeed with Buzzy Wuzzy and Tiny Sosig running him down in the back. Mocha-san trying to hold the point. Doesn't have a lot of options. The Breadwetters still have Ninja LB if they can get someone low enough. But we'll see if their kittens try to take the Ninja out of play, which they are doing, and they succeed. So that leaves Breadwetters with a White Mage who is being bullied and has burned guard. A Dark Knight who has LB maybe in the next 20-ish seconds. Out goes a White Mage LB before they go down. I think that just ghosted, though. Didn't land any damage, didn't land any stun. Mocha-san now the target. Mocha-san going down. Garuketo coming in, has Nebula, has LB. Not even going to be able to get a single recuperate off. Yeah, that Meteor just still shredded him with the coordinated focus. And that is going to be round 1 for the Verkittens.
God, really, really excellent defensive play coming out from the Verkittens, especially on the behalf of John Dark Souls. All of that damage going in onto pretty coordinated burst into single targets doesn't end up mattering if John Dark Souls is able to come in and get those cover off. You really have to get that sync tight. Otherwise, John Dark Souls is just going to be able, the Paladin's just going to be able to come in and negate most of that damage. In fact, the closer you get to it, the worse it ends up being for you. Because like if you don't get that initial kill, that means you've poured more damage into the target you are trying to kill. That means more of the damage ends up not mattering when that target ends up getting that cover off. It's
absolutely.
It's just going to be really rough to see whether or not they can get that sync just a tiny bit better in order to make sure that they can get these kills before the covers.
Well, the real trick, especially when the Paladin is playing up front like that, you want to just beat on the Paladin. Force them to guard. That way they can't use Guardian. Or if they do go for Guardian, it's a suicide move. And otherwise, if you go on literally anyone else, as you said, you use that burst, it gets completely negated, and then you're stuck with your cooldowns. For whatever burst you used, you're waiting 20 to 30 seconds before you can do anything. Meanwhile, the Kittens will have, or anyone who has a Paladin, they will have all their burst ready, or they will have sunk it into your target, their target on you, and that person might already be dead. So Paladin, absolutely still brutal. I'm kind of glad it's not the absolute must-pick meta though anymore, because oh my god, was it annoying to fight for the exact reasons we are describing. And in fact, as Lelouch Masamune mentioned on last tournament stream, it was specifically for this reason we came up with what we called the dot comp, which focused on just eating away the enemy with the highest ticking dots we could. By our math, that could add up to about 18k per tick if you use nothing but classes that had dots. And that dots will still tick and do damage while someone is Guardian. So it was really one of the only ways we could put together to counter it other than just beat on the Paladin.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see whether or not anybody brings out a rock comp in order to try to counter out these covers, because it looks like Verkittens is going to be on a rampage if someone doesn't stop them. Right now, we are getting ready to go into the next... Oh? We are possibly going... Possibly a pause.
Did someone have a technical issue?
Possibly? Unsure. Apparently looking for
I think this is actually a portrait fix pause, which is important. We all know that meta begins with the portraits. You know, you've got to strike fear into the enemy or strike laughter into them.
Have we been dunking on teams too much for their portraits?
I don't think there's such thing as too much. We gotta look, as a community, we all gotta step up our portrait games. I think it's something that we just we let slide too much. And in LP, you know, maybe we should just forcibly disconnect a player if they haven't noticed. Send them to GM jail for the match.
All right, we are getting ready to go on to our next match. Currently 1-0, going into Clocktown. Looks like... Did you see any team composition changes? I'm not sure I saw the Verkittens change anything up.
I was not looking, so I did not see it. Verkittens not changing anything, though.
I'm gonna have to see whether or not Breadwetters brings out any new tech, especially considering the tighter... Oh.
Nope, looking like the same comp. Eating the bread.
So
wish they all had the one Mocha has, where it looks like he's eating it. That would be amazing. Who figured that one out?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the same compositions. Something to note is that while Dark Knight itself is a really strong pick, just generally, on Cloud9 it tends to have a much harder time getting its condition off because, you know, it only sucks in people from within a 15 mil range, right? And in Cloud9 specifically, with such enormous wide areas, it's not necessarily in your favor. People are not necessarily going to be able to group or forced to group up as tightly as clumped. So you end up getting a lot less value off of that Salted Earth. Here on Clocktown, where everything is hallways and everything is tight corridors, you can get a lot more value off of that Salted. Looks like first engage is happening.
Yep, the elbows make for excellent places for Darks to suck in a whole team and just leave if an enemy team isn't careful. Down goes the Bard for Breadwetters almost instantly there. Very coordinated burst from the Kittens. John Dark Souls has used Guardian, though, and I believe his Guard, though, so we'll see if Breadwetters will swap to him and take advantage of the fact that he's basically no Guard at the moment. I don't think so. Garu is chasing down Big Suck, the Bard for their Kittens. While Mocha-san is about to go down on point, Breadwater still stuck in a 4v5 situation. Although Verkitten's Bard, oh, nope, now he's Guardian, but he's not going to take advantage of it to Elixir. He's going to keep the pressure up and just use it to absorb some of the damage they might have taken otherwise. They are hard on Garuketo. They are not wanting to let him live, and they are going to succeed in keeping him from running away. Out goes Breadwetter's White Mage LB to try to stall him by some time, but it is ultimately not going to do anything in terms of getting kills. Now we are seeing the Verkittens. Oh, Buzzy Wuzzy, out goes his LB onto the Breadwetter's Nin. And will they punish that overextend, or be able to punish that overextend? I don't think so. John Dark Souls coming in, pretty much trying to be there so that if it was needed, he could have.
Point motion alone on the point, separated from the rest of their team because of the Yojimbo. Looks like John Dark Souls is able to come in, get that final cover guard up. LBs are going up. Gunbreaker LB is going in. Can they get any kills? Even with a White Mage down, it looks like the damage is not there. Purify's burn. Garuketo's burning down. Can he get out? Looks like able to get the guard, and they get a counter kill onto Tiny Sosig before there's able to use that Ninja LB.
Yep. And Garu is being chased down. Now, another thing about the Gunbreaker versus Bard mashup, all of Bard's CC is really good at just shutting down a Gunbreaker LB if it's not perfectly executed. And we do see the White Mage for Breadwetter's got shrunk. Mocha and Sun in Eventide has 1 second left, no mana to recover. He's probably about to die if he gets hit. And the Ninja for Breadwetter's. Looks like they're trying to go around back. I don't think... Oh, out goes Buzzy Wuzzy's LB. They are down. This is going to be Verkitten's win here in the next second. If Breadwetter's isn't able to take better advantage of the point or hold it off. Oh, no. Out goes White Mage LB from Breadwetter's. He's near the ground pot. He's not able to get it. They stun him. He is going down. On point, Mocha-san is trying to hold it down to the best of his abilities, but that is a very hard thing to do when there is little support for him at the moment. Garuketo coming in, though, and has LB. Will he be able to execute it? Effectively, out it goes on John Dark Souls. Damage done, but not enough to really make a dent in a team with that much mana and cautiously guarding.
Yeah,
John Dark Souls, guardianing.
Yeah, it's going to be
probably
really...
about to go down.
Yeah, it's going to be really rough for Breadwetters to try to get back into position, especially considering Mocha-sun used their immunity earlier on the point in order to try to stall a little bit longer. Now they're forced into the stagger situation with only one person on point forced to guard. That's even less damage coming out into the enemy team. With John Dark Souls, with the Paladin Phalanx coming up, that damage is even going to be even harder to go in.
Right.
Mocha-sun's about to get that LB up. Are they going to be able to get any kills on it? Can they get the kill onto Buzzy? Buzzy goes down. Buzzy gets a kill onto the enemy Ninja. Ninja's not able to use that LB, and even if they have these LBs, they're not able to get together to sync them.
Right, and that is one of the things about Ninja that is most painful about playing that class, is if your team just can't get something below 50, you just feel you feel very bad. I won't say worthless, but you do feel like very bad that you are holding your LB for so long just because the opportunity doesn't exist to use it. Garu getting knocked off point by Enlightenment, and that is going to seal that second match.
Really dominant performance on the half of Kittens. 15 to 1. Just even if it was a particularly slowed played, just about every engage was about as controlled as they could possibly make it. Even when things ended up being sloppier, John Dark Souls was there to end up covering up some of the mistakes. And it is just a really solid performance. Really shows the power of the Paladin. It really shows what the meta used to be for so long. Paladin used to be basically just mandatory, and nerfing Phalanx from 50% damage reduction to 30% damage reduction has mitigated the necessity to bring that Paladin, but doesn't really take away what makes Paladin strong. So a good Paladin player, a Paladin player who knows when to play defensive and when to play aggressive to make sure that they're able to be there for those covers, really can turn a game around.
And also just the sheer pressure from the rest of the Kittens team. It's a very strong comp that they're running. Also interesting because Fine Motion, certainly I know them more as a Ninja or a Dark player in solo queue. So seeing them on win was interesting, but they did very well. And all around, Kittens really applied absolutely great pressure, absolutely great coordination, and Breadwetters unfortunately got stuck in a stagger for a long time there. And the downside to Dark is that while it can survive very well, it also has to burn its health to do damage. So when Mocha's stuck just trying to live as long as he can, he's not doing much other than just clawing out for survival, and that means no Shadowbringers and no follow-ups. Really not able to contribute to the tempo until the team gets there, which they just never let happen.
Well played 2-0 from the Verkittens against Breadwetters. Well, with that, I think I'm going to be swapping out right now. We're currently being joined by Kugan, I believe. Kugan, you want to say hi? Am I pronouncing that right?
I think it's Kogan.
Kogan.
I could be wrong. Oh.
All right, sounds good. Looks like Kugan. Oh, Kogan. Kogan. Crap. Kogan stepped away for a little bit, so with that, I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break. Normally, we would have swapped to two separate casters, but I've been Vivian Infinity. It's been really great helping you all out. Soul's going to be sticking around, and Socks are just light in the sky. Is going to be continuing on with this camera work, just this fantastic production quality, and like just a really great way to like make sure that things run smoothly. Again, everyone, shout out to Socks.
Thank you so much for being here, Vivian. It's been really fun casting with you. I'm looking forward to doing it again, too.
All right. Take it easy, folks.
All right. Have a good one.
Sure.
We are about to cut to a 3-minute break. And I just want to add there that what Vivian said about Socks being the light in the sky really is. I also want to add that that light is from radiation. You should all not get too confused. It is known to glow in the dark and possibly increase your risk of cancer. So respect Socks, thank him for his work, but also stay at least 30 yards back unless the alpha radiation gets you.
All right, take it easy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with PvPrimal Premier II, the premier CC tournament running this weekend. And I am now joined by Kogan. Kogan, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you guys doing tonight? A lot of great games, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Have you had a chance to watch some of them?
I watched a little bit. Yeah, it's been pretty crazy games. A lot of high skill action I've seen. Surprised to see that Garu was able to get further than I thought. Thought he was gonna lose on the first round, but you know what? It is what it is. Wait, did he lose? No, he did lose. Yeah, never mind.
He did lose in round one.
I meant to say Socks. Socks got further. Yeah, I got the teams mixed up, but
okay. Socks is running the show at the moment. So if his team loses, maybe it's because they didn't have the Socks Faro with them, or
exactly
because he was highly irradiated and needed to keep the distance.
I am going to try to commentate. I'll try to fill in the shoes that Vivian has left. Great commentary skills by both you guys earlier, so we'll see how I do today. Yeah, and
thank you on her behalf.
We are going to be doing, I think what are we doing? The losers, I believe, or the winners?
No, we are continuing on with the main bracket at the moment. Can we throw that up?
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, there we go. Next up, we have Under the Elfluence versus
the Elfluence.
All
right.
Yes. Are you familiar with these teams?
A little bit, yeah. I actually have some notes here. Let me pop them up real quick. We have a little bit of notes ready for the teams. Under the effluent, as you said, effluence?
Eelfluence. I said elfluence.
Yeah.
I thought it was an elf joke because it's sir, but no, it's eel because mental eels.
I like the way these teams come up with their names. They're actually really clever. But all right, on the team of Under the Eelfluence, we have Tomo Kote, Emma Tame, is that Zeke?
Zeke.
Iwoza? Okay, Golden Hour, Venaire Sylvia, Azalin XO, or is it Zal? Azalin, thank you. And Sir Zarak, yeah. And this team is a mashup featuring Venaire Sylvia, who coached her team to win the Primal Pit that happened a few months ago. Crazy victory by them. Great job. Venaire did a great job out there. And tonight, we will see some of that action from that coach today well, this is my first time ever seeing it. I don't know if you've seen it before, Soul, but this is going to be the first time I've seen them fight. And then also Venaire is also the one drawing the team commission of the first place of this tournament. So yeah, a lot of things happening out here, and also featuring some previous rank ones such as Azalin and Sir. So very strong team that's going to be fighting today.
Very strong team at Crystalline Conflict for sure. At Market Board and Investments, though, I have to say, Sir Zarek's history with money, not the greatest. Not the greatest. Man always needs a million gil. What he spends it on, only we can speculate. But absolutely, this is going to be, all those names are very big names from teams past. This is quite the merger of some past teams. This is, if there's a team that's going to be a challenge for Wolfus, I think it would be this one.
It's going to be a big shoes to fill in against this team. And on the other side,
let me back that one up. I got my own team in here, so 2 teams at least. If I'm being perfectly biased and honest.
Okay. I'm going in here with no bias. I just want to see good, clean games. I want to see. I want to see Fox.
I don't know about
Fox
clean.
lose.
I don't know about clean games. I mean, I'm not saying cheap, but I want some brawls, some real bangers,
some scrappers. Yeah. We want to see some scrappy fights out here. We'll see how it goes.
Exactly.
Tonight. Yeah, we don't want to see stomps. We want to see some 1-to-1. We want to see some not 2-0s. We want to see some people sweat their games to try to win. We gotta see how this goes. Yeah.
Okay. And coming in next, we have Deadbeats. As soon as Sox changes the delay. I've been informed there's a delay. I know they can't hear you, Sox. That's what makes this even easier for me.
There's somebody talking in his head right now.
Deadbeats. We have Audrey V, Udoku Tosho, Faraway James, Isabel Mercer, Castella August, Ryler Dove, and last but not least, the thing you don't want in your stomach, Tape Worm.
Oh, they got Tapeworm out here. No.
I got a Tapeworm ready for the teams.
These are some really funny names out here.
It
But
is.
yeah, got some notes for this team.
Yeah, well, huge thank you. It is. Words are hard. Isabel Mercer has been helping with the setup for these matches as well. So huge shout out to Isabel for helping put this tournament together and helping make it run. But Deadbeats is a mixed DC team that Primal claims, but put together by Audrey V after the NA Community Cup. The team also features 2 Primal Pit players in Audrey and Ryler. Audrey's team came in second place during the Primal Pit, and Ryler's team came in first. Audrey is one of the people who pushed for PvPrimal to host the first Primal Premiere, so we probably wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for her. I think she also might have written this, but we do owe a big debt of gratitude for helping to put this together.
Yeah. Excited. We love the support from everybody trying to put these tournaments together. It's actually really great to see the PvP community have a little bit of something like this, like a show, a tournament to put on, and hopefully to attract new people to come in and join in the future tournaments.
Absolutely, and help spread the word of this community and get people more excited to participate. Maybe Q ranked?
Maybe, we'll see. And if you guys are currently watching and you're not caught up, please take the time to get to rank 25 on your battle pass so you can get that armor set that's going to be soon to be gone, I believe, in the next update. Yeah, so please go get that. Take the time to go grind while you're listening.
Yes, absolutely. And if those of you watching are wondering if we were buying time, there was a DC, so the answer was yes. But
yes, we are
getting
buying
ready to
time
roll
right
back into the action.
All good. Whoever DC'd, I only wish the worst for them.
Yeah, I've also been, according to chat, Tapeworm has stolen someone's lunch money in the past. That is unfortunate, but we'll see if he's able to do it in this match. In a stretch.
That was my lunch money that he'd take. It was me.
So, Kogan, would you like to, we're continuing to buy some time. You want to tell we're getting ready, but do you want to tell the, never mind, we're launching Palestra.
Okay, we're going Palestra. I guess I'll never get to say what I wanted to say, I guess.
Yeah.
All right,
well, time you're like, I'm going to Ohio. Wait a minute, no, I'm not.
I'm going to Ohio? I never want to go to Ohio. What?
Exactly, thank you. Good story.
Why would I want to go to Ohio? That's like, what's even in Ohio? Exactly, nothing. But I do know we are on our first map, which is Palestra, and we got the first teams loading in, Astra and Umbra, with Tapeworm, Castella, Isabel, Audrey, and Udoku. So, double healers.
In last week's tournament, Udoku, this is why. Udoku was White Mage, and he had this great portrait of him basically like pelvic thrusting at the water's edge. But now he doesn't have the LB animation, so he's just dabbing instead. But we do see a very tanky team on the side of Eelfluence, I would say. That is going to be really hard to take a kill on any of them. But that being said, Tomokote doesn't have a tank on the other side to use that junction to get that tank junction, which means they're going to be incredibly squishy as far as tank goes. And in fact,
DPS.
Yeah, they will still be a gunbreaker regardless.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I was like distracted by the action happening right now.
Yeah, here we go. All right, we see Emma poking ahead, but it might be intentional. They're trying to draw out Deadbeats. Yep. Deadbeats is not fighting, but now they are in on it, and Tapeworm is goes down.
Wow, they went out so quickly.
Yeah, that was incredibly fast, and it looks like
Castella,
how about the follow?
Castella's already gone already. Wow, well played by Team Astra.
Yeah, so there's one thing to say about Eelfluence, given who the members are, is their burst, just like all the other high-ranking teams, the burst is going to be insane. Even though there's only a Gunbreaker, a Nin, and a Bard for damage, technically, they're just going to all hit every burst at the same time. Things are going to die immediately. Audrey in guard, probably going to try to Shikuchi out of here. Maybe that will buy them enough. No, it will not.
It is
Venaire
looking real spicy right now. And Tomo already throwing out the LB, trying to put down big damage. Tapeworm is already low just as soon as they got out of the spawn point. And it's looking very, very not so great for Team Umbra over here. They are trying their best, but wow, Astra is just running a whole train through their base.
Emma down though. It is finally
is
one down for the Illfluence, which means that Deadbeats might be able to regain some ground here that they lost in that first engagement, although their monk is about to go down as well. That is now 2v4, which is not a winnable scenario.
Oh, that is not something you want.
By most cases. Zeke has used an in LB. It is down. Audrey was about to have it come up. They're probably not going to get a chance to use it. Tapeworm in Life of the Dragon. We'll see if it gets abused. It looks like Isabel is the kill target for Deadbeats. They do have LB. They might be able to survive here. It's going to be very close.
Two LBs on the side of Umbra. Ooh, can they try to... Ooh, never mind. Isabel goes down without a chance to even use it.
Right, and so the monk is now going to be the kill target next for sure. They're going to try to stop them from getting a pick with it. They do have Dragoon LB and Nina LB coming up with Ast LB. Basically, if they use every LB here, they might have some success, but
it's not looking so hot right now. As we all know,
no.
The best CC is Def, and with their Def, they're unable to use their CC, use their LBs. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so chaotic right now. Tapeworm goes down again. Oh.
Yep.
God.
Ninja LB is up still on Audrey if the team is able to get someone below 50. But at this point, they also might get juked into spending it on a whip. Audrey, also the kill target, might be going down here in a second. Zeke about to have their LB.
Now. Well, surviving longer than I thought. Can she get to the
use
HP?
it?
Oh, she made it.
Wow.
Okay, that's actually
by the thread of her hair.
Yeah, but she's now getting bullied off by Golden, unable to get the elixir off, unfortunately. Unable to extend the fight quickly enough to get...
Isabel eating a Whim LB. Out goes the Dragoon LB to limited effect.
Yeah, unfortunate there.
Yeah. There's not a lot you can do when the enemy team has all heals, all mana.
Yeah, and Tomo just landed
Tapeworm.
stun with his LB. Wait, what's this? Audrey just kind of pulled a little bit of cheeky push on the crystal, but did not get far enough. And Tomo's picked up 3 kills total in this game so far. Hasn't died once, I believe. Golden now with another kill, 3. Oh man, it's looking really grim with 1 minute and 27 seconds left on the clock here. Audrey trying their best to, you know, drive the team off and distract them away from the crystal, but wow, Audrey actually got really lucky there and actually got the Medikit on the ground. Wow.
Right. We just saw Monk LB go off and pick Emma, which is good. That does help, but Isabel about to go down. Unfortunately, Venaire's Whim LB caught them to the head. And we are looking at no guards on the Monk and no guards on the Dragoon. It's going to be really hard to hold this point. Although, Illfluence is kind of struggling to make the finish here. They've got great bursts. They've been very synced, but now here, maybe it is. Maybe they make the final push. But Deadbeat's just been staggering quite well into keeping the game from being over. Out goes Gunbreaker LB. Will that get a pick on the Monk? It does. Audrey V still has Ninja LB. No opportunity to use it, though, and it does look like they are a target. They're holding guard. Down goes Isabel, and that leaves the Dragoon and the Ninja. Dragoon trying to live.
Tapeworm trying their best with their guard. Oh, knocked up the point. Slowly getting beat down, and they're out for the count. Tomo is doing a great job as Gunbreaker DPS this game. Wow.
Absolutely. And Audrey had done a great job of surviving for a very long time, surviving many attempts at their life, but finally they managed to go down. And that leaves 2 healers and a monk, which sounds like the name of an indie band. But we are looking at Isabel trying to stall for time, and overtime, down goes the ass.
Isabel, the only person left on the team right now on the point. Can she get some...
In comes Tapeworm.
Tapeworm's here right now.
Tapeworm's about to have LB.
Oh, Tapeworm couldn't even do anything.
No, he could not. Tomo did an excellent Gunbreaker LB there, caught them off the point, stopped them from being able to make it, and Audrey V is left solo holding the target, or sorry, the point.
Whatever's
going down.
Team's hope, and they're out. Oh no, there's no chance
round
Kel will get back in time, and that is round 1. Going over to Team Astro. Congrats to them. Wow, very dominant victory there. I believe they only had about 2 kills total just on Emma alone. Well played by them. They all played very safe and I say the heals came out big to keep everyone alive there for the rest of the team.
Yeah, that is an absolute stall comp, and it's stall, but the damage is still incredibly high, and so that's just a very hard wall to climb over. And unfortunately, Deadbeats with the constant stagger on their spawns. They did an excellent job in holding on that long, honestly. Other teams definitely would not have been able to last that long and hold their ground like Deadbeats tried to. But in the end, the constant stagger, and that was really on the fact that Illfluence just absolutely pushed up and abused Dead
Yeah, you're good.
beats at the spawn. A lot of teams almost called them the breadwinners. They're not the breadwinners. But,
No, they're not.
yeah, we are checking to see if there's comp changes, and then we will be into the next match, which will be
Yes.
Volcanic Heart.
Do you think
looks
they'll
like
be able to switch up anything? They try to change things in their favor, or
no changes out of Eelfluence,
Mm.
which you know, Gunbreaker on that tighter map on Volcanic Heart is even nastier. So
Oh, yeah.
especially get some Skittles, make that LB rip. You know.
Oh yeah, it's
make
gonna be
that- make that
very
blender sting.
Yeah, and a choke point can be very, very useful for them. I was actually surprised to see the Gunbreaker actually pop up super well, because you know usually Gunbreaker is kind of like a coin flip. You know, it's usually like either they're really great or they're not so great. And Tomo did a great job demonstrating how great Gunbreaker is right now. And you know what? Honestly, I like to see a lot of Gunbreakers. They're really big risk takers. And actually, there's a bit of a comp change right now.
Mhm.
Audrey has swapped over to Dark Knight, in fact. So now they actually have a tank. They got a bit of a backbone now.
Right. Yeah, they need that front line to hold off that storm. And hopefully that pays off. It probably means they're going to be looking at not quite a mirror, actually. They're only going to run a single healer, it looks like.
Only one healer.
This will be interesting for sure. This comp might definitely work better in their favor against just what Eelfluence is coming at them with. It will give Tomo tank junction, which is huge, though. So, I mean, I think Gunbreaker, as you said, right? Most of them, like I'd say like 80% of them, you see them and you sigh heavily because you know this is about to just be awful. But some of them, and like Tomokote is well known for being absolutely one of the best, most dominant tanks, no matter which tank they're on. Absolutely knows how to handle Gunbreaker quite well and play it like a DPS when they have to. And it was the same with Wolfus in the tournament last week when Ice didn't have a tank to use tank junction on. They still just let it rip as a damage Gunbreaker, and obviously they did incredibly well. So there's a number of very good Gunbreakers in this tournament, which is very interesting because it's far more than we've seen in past seasons or in the most recent tourneys. Especially because I know Let Them Fight, Setsuna Yuki can also run a mean Gunbreaker.
Yeah, because I think in the past, Gunbreaker kind of had not really as much love as it did now with all like a little bit of bust that they've gotten over the various patches, but now they're in a good shape where people are kind of feeling like they can actually come through and actually not be such a meme pick. Speaking of meme picks, a lot of what's it called? Funny portraits out here where they're just looking at the camera, the default ones.
Yeah. It looks like Deadbeats did lose some of their synced portraits, unfortunately.
Unfortunate, yeah.
But we do see a comp change. So we got that Dark, we got that Ast, we still have the Ninja, we still have the Dragoon, but we're now seeing instead of a Scholar, they're running a Reaper. So that's that's one very quick LB. We'll see if that Reaper Fear helps to make some peels, maybe fear Tomokote when they're going for that Gunbreaker pick, or maybe they'll try to pick Tomokote very quickly. Anyone's games. I don't really know, Deadbeat's thinking process on targeting here, so I'm curious who they'll try to punish first.
Yeah, if you were in their team, what would you try to target for first?
Honestly, that's the mean thing about Tomo's about Eelfluence is who do you try to kill first?
Right,
maybe Golden Hour.
Yeah, maybe, but then as we saw last game, they focused Emma a few times, but that didn't really give any benefits to that. So let's see, they try to change up their strat this time, and it's already a big fight already happening. Tate's already having to back off using their guard, and pretty much almost all of their mana having to get away from the fight. Now it's a 4v5 with Tate trying to recover.
But Tape did recover and is alive, which is very important here because it means he survived that first round. They're working on surviving that hard coordinated burst. Their Ninja is the target right now, and will they survive like last time? Not quite. Should notice it's actually a different Ninja than last time. Their previous Ninja is now the Dark. So Tapeworm, kill target right now, in guard, trying to make it to that ground pot. Will he be able to succeed, or will he be CC'd? He actually doesn't even try to go for the ground pot because he knows it's going to be stolen. And now he's making it for the far one. Will Zeke let him? Zeke is going for the double Raiju. Oh man, that was mean. They are not letting Tapeworm escape, but he backflips. And now he's back to their spawn, but Zeke is still on him like glue, and down goes Tapeworm. Out goes White Mage LB on top of Gunbreaker LB for another pick. That is 3 down on the Deadbeats. Strong showing so far by Eelfluence. Tomokote very low.
Oh yeah.
Is he going to go
I think
down,
they
though.
should be fine, though. I have faith
Yep.
that... Oh, they're good.
Yep.
I was
The
like,
Ninja was trying.
they're good.
The Ninja was trying, but honestly, the Ninja needed to fall back and wait for the team, because even that pick probably wouldn't have been worth it.
Yeah, do not tunnel so hard, guys. That's a big thing for a lot of players. Just try to play around your team and try to play it safe as much as you can.
Right, out goes Ast LB, and then, Ast LB on Eelfluence, but it looks like Deadbeat's trying not to fight during that time, so a bit early on that one. But Zeke has LB, he's probably about to send it.
Oh, Tomo.
Doesn't even need to, actually. 2 go down. Out goes a Dark LB to survive and cause a whiff on the Ninja LB.
Oh my gosh, that is unfortunate with the whiff. You don't want to see that.
It is very unfortunate, but I think Eelfluence can handle it.
Too. Taken down by the White Mage, but no less.
Out goes that Reaper Fear. Will they be able to chain it into anything meaningful, though? That is the question, and down goes Isabel, so the answer is no.
Zeke is just picking up kills left and right
Tapeworm
here.
in the air. Tapeworm in the air. Ninja's there. Can they lower someone?
Ooh, unfortunate. Nope. I don't think that really did anything at all.
No,
it just tickled the enemy team.
All right, we've got 3 up for Deadbeats. Trying to hold the point. Tapeworm guard out.
Trying their best.
Falling back.
Ooh,
Ninja getting caught out.
It was a 1-for-1, but I don't think that was really worth it. Astra, under the Eelfluence, is currently still dominant, very much pushing this to their advantage right now, and they're probably just going to walk away with this one with 2 minutes left in the game. Tomo is showing to be an unkillable killing machine himself. Wow, he's just killing the game right now.
He's actually in DPS junction, which we just saw there.
Oh, yeah.
He used Gunbreaker LB on top of Tapeworm, finished it off with that blasting zone from the DPS junction.
It is so dirty with Gunbreaker 2 on DPS because you're basically a tank that does damage and you have such a huge health pool. So, yeah, Tomo's just running over the enemy team right now as he's doing right now, picking up, giving Zeke the kill. But, wow, they're about to just walk away with the win here in a second.
Yeah,
Tapeworm trying their best.
Yeah, Tapeworm's on it, but what can he do?
Audrey too.
Zeke stealing the ground pot, preventing Deadbeats from being able to get to it.
Right.
Audrey trying to hold the point, but gets Miracle of Nature.
Audrey.
Can't defend.
I can't tell if Audrey's playing a tank or a DPS because they went down really fast.
They were caught by Miracle of Nature. There was nothing to do.
Oh, there's not much you can do there.
Yeah, Isabel has Fear. It is 4v5. Fear could possibly turn some things around here. Seeing Tomo's Gunbreaker LB go up.
No Fear going out.
Triple effectively.
That point's at 99.8. Oh my gosh.
That is very mean. Wow, it is 99.8. And they are trying to kill the Ninja, and down they go. The Dark is holding point strong. They don't have a knockback to take advantage. They're going to have to just kill Audrey, which is going to happen now.
Which is going to kill the chances for them to win because it looks like under the Eelfluence takes it with 2-0. No,
we do. We are double elim now, so there is another bracket.
Oh, okay.
We do have a chance to crawl out.
Yes, they're knocked down to the losers bracket, I believe. So
right.
I call it lower bracket sometimes, but like loser kind of feels kind of too much.
Yeah, a little mean.
little mean.
Just like losers too, which is where you'll find socks, Faro.
Oh no. Whoa. GG's by everybody. Well played by them. And honestly, good game by Under the Eelfluence, proving to everyone, hey, maybe you should take down Tomo's Gunbreaker before he starts running over running over your team with it. So yeah.
But he makes it hard, that comp, you know, with an Ast and a Whim just pumping heals into a Gunbreaker. It doesn't matter that they don't have Tank Junction, which honestly Tomo usually will, and if you start bursting him and he has the ability to, he'll swap to Tank Junction, and then it's you know, you can just beat yourself against him and take 4k or 3k for every hit you do against him. So really great at letting you help them help themselves, you know?
Right. Oh, very unfortunate. But with that, let's see if anybody else is going to step up to the plate and play some more Gunbreaker, because I love Gunbreaker a lot, actually, so it's one of my favorite things to see out here, which, are we allowed to say what the comps are yet or not yet? Or I guess we're going to have to wait on that.
They're locked in once they join the match.
Got it, okay. Well, are we able to say the next teams yet, or are we going to wait on that for a second? All right,
okay,
well, we had the green light. We're going to go ahead and introduce the teams coming up. So we have Win Trade Friends versus Panic at the Crystal. Very, very clever name there. I like that. And let's see which team we want to introduce first. Maybe Win Trade Friends, which is everyone, please do not do that. Please play the game very fairly. No win trading in here. You'll get in trouble if you do that. We're not fans of that out here. With Win Trade Friends, which is actually it's WTF. Actually, a really funny name out there. I actually did not realize that. We have Kasai, Kage, Ruja Thorn, Finch, Kurador, Danny Lion. These names are clever. Dandy Lion. Luisia Montmorency, Lucio Harundo, and Cypress Albane. Let me see what notes I got up for this team. First off, I want to say
Albane.
Yeah,
it sounds like a sci-fi character's name. Like you just came from the year 3001 to rip some crystalline conflict.
It's like some Terminator stuff right there, you know? Kind of like that. Grabbing my notes right now for this team, but first off, I want to say very clever name. We always like to see funny names out here. This team, Wintray Friends, is a team consisting of top 30 T30s featuring Kage and Ruja, who dual coach their team to second place in the Primal Pit. So we're gonna have some pretty knowledgeable people out here. This is the first time the team has ever competed in a tournament, so let's see how this team meshes well together when they come together to try to take their first steps further into tournament, or maybe take a fall back and try to claw their way out of the losers bracket. So that is WTF. Let's see if they can leave us surprise WTF or not. And the next team, do you want to take it away and introduce them, Sol?
Sure, why not? Up next, we have Slash Panic at the Crystal.
Oh, we gotta say the slash part? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Slash Panic with an exclamation mark. So, big thing, this is an Aether Crystal mix. Some well-recognized veterans, including Mava, who streamed the last two PvPrimal tournaments on Twitch. Also known as one of the better camera operators too, but also a long-time presence along with Aurelia Reaver and Maelstrom, Revelry, and Telic. All of them long-term LP players, I do believe. Maelstrom and certainly Aurelia being a FanFest Feast finalist. Very long-standing members of the PvP community. So from the top of the list, we have Mava, Toll, Erica, Eris, May, Chan, Alice Schuberg, Telic, Lindblock, Maelstrom, Reverie, and Aurelia Weaver.
Ooh, a lot of recognizable names here. Yeah, I like it.
Yes. So this will actually be quite a good match, I think, in terms of both teams, where how well they fight. I think Win Trade Friends might. This is their first tournament. I think that might be giving some people some surprise. It'll be certainly fun to see here how they perform.
Let's see how it goes today for them. I always like to root for underdogs. You know, I kind of want to see them.
Sorry, we have been corrected. Alice Schuberg resents being affiliated with Aether or Crystal. They are a Primal player.
Yes, as we all know, Primal is the only best DC. Am I right, boys? Can I get a hell yeah in chat, guys? Primal's the only true DC out here.
I think you can get a Primal Remembers out of them at the very least, but also Kasai Kage also taking issue with association with Aether or Crystal. So my bad. I went with what the notes told me to say.
Yeah, the notes. You guys can't blame us. We're just reading off the notes.
I bet Stocks wrote these notes. But I'm looking at these notes and I'm like, that looks like someone from Ohio wrote that. And then told Gary did it. Gary, what were you doing in Ohio, man? Why would you do that?
What's with everybody in Ohio? I'm so out of the loop on this team.
Sorry. I am from Ohio formerly, earlier in my life, so I will never miss a chance to just rip on that.
Oh my god. That all makes sense. Well, you know what makes sense to me, and I know a location very well that's not Ohio. We're going to our first map, which is C9, everybody. C9, not my favorite map.
C9 is the Ohio of maps, actually.
It's the Ohio map? Oh my, now it all makes sense. I hate it out here.
Yep. Wind-struck plains, windmills, soy just growing in the corners here.
Wait, it really is Ohio, actually. What the heck?
Yep.
Oh my god, Kasai with a really nice portrait here on Team Astra, Ruja, Danny, Finch, and Lucia.
Let's see this other one. Oh,
okay.
That is. Maelstrom was like, no, but everyone else was like, sure, let's do the top hats.
Yeah, it all looked really well until I saw the frog. I was like, what the heck? All right.
TJ Crimson, why? He was like, I got to do the frog.
You know what?
Well,
Let
there's
the
always that
frog cook. He's doing
always one
something.
person. It would make sense. It would make sense if TJ was a Vera and was like, oh, I can't wear the top hat, you know.
The frog
Yeah.
is like the ringleader. That's why they're just trying to be their entourage for them.
Mhm.
Let's go ahead and go up the comps real quick on Team Astra. Ruja's going
Sure.
Warrior. They have a Scholar, Ninja, a Black Mage, my main, Dandy as Summoner. And on the Umbra side, go ahead, Soul.
Yeah, we have Maelstrom on Warrior, Telik on Gunbreaker, Alice on Dragoon, Mava on Bard, and Erica on Dancer. Very solid comps. Interesting. Good to see another Black Mage. I've been told Finch is the Rinian of Primal. So you know, I got to measure all things by our girl on Crystal.
Let's see how well they
here we
do.
go.
Oh, and they're already going off with a bang already. Maelstrom just running straight through. Maelstrom getting a 2-stun, actually a 1-stun on Danny, but they're able to break it off real quickly. We see that heading out. Ruja's trying to run back, trying to heal. Ruja's taking a lot of damage. Maelstrom also taking a lot of damage as well. Both of them are really low. No mana. Let's see if they can walk back and run to safety. All right, no one's going down just yet.
Not yet. This is a safe-ish opener so far.
Oh, yeah. Very
Alice.
safe. Ooh!
Oh yeah.
Maelstrom heading straight back in and then heading straight for death. Oh no, Maelstrom is out.
But out
Unfortunate
goes
for them.
Kasai Kage. We're equal here. Mana advantage kind of favoring WTF here. Telik
Oh,
about
yeah.
to go down. Telik
Oh.
also in interestingly DPS stance.
Oh yeah. Let's take a good look at Finch right now. Finch is currently with LB ready to go, just sitting in the back, just throwing down big damage. I'm a huge fan of Black Mage in both PvE and PvP, and I just like saying one of my favorite things to do as a Black Mage, obviously, is sit back and just throw down damage when no one ever focuses you. And if they just do their job perfectly on Team Win WTF, they're able to just go ahead and let Finch just peel for him and just let him do all the damage. So I want to see that happen in just a second.
We are seeing Telik with the Gunbreaker LB. Will that be paired with some Warrior stuns? There's a Dragoon and Dancer. Out goes Dancer.
Oh.
Will Gunbreaker follow?
Oh, Finch is already out. Never
Finch
mind. They
is down.
focused Finch. Well
They
played,
did focus
actually.
Finch. Out goes the Gunbreaker LB, but it's not paired with Warrior LB, and I don't think it really went off while Dancer was going, so that's unfortunate unsync there.
Erica
Down
just
goes
got
Erica.
Ooh, down already.
We are 4v4. This is tight.
We've
Kasai
heard-
Kage has Nin LB. Will they use it? There it is. They take out
Ooh.
Mava, and we're going into the
Turbulence
air in
5.
5 seconds. Will
Let's
anyone
see.
get a feather?
Yeah, let's see if anybody's able to guard this properly. Oh, I
Oh,
see
who gets
two
it?
people on the feather.
Rusha gets it, which is nice, because if he didn't, he was going down.
Yep.
Will they be able to
Well
punish
played.
them, or will he go down? Palace
Ooh.
dies in Dragoon LB right after using it. Super unfortunate.
No! That's something you don't want to see. It feels bad. And Ruja actually gets away with it. Able to use an elixir and then heal up and run back.
Telik
to the
going
fight.
down.
Oh no, Telik is out.
Not looking good for panic at the crystal.
Yeah. They're currently having to panic their way to try to get a plan together so they can try to get back into the game.
Yeah.
Lucius point, trying to fight
Maelstrom.
off. Let's see. Ooh.
Maelstrom
Mava.
tried to run there, but couldn't. Out
Yeah.
goes Warrior LB. Only hit one person with the field stripping, but it doesn't seem to matter. They're going for Erica next, and I think they're gonna succeed. There
See
it
how
goes.
far they can keep going. Alice is trying their best to kind of, put up a little bit of a fight, but, looking kind of dire for this side of Panic.
Telik has
over here.
LB. Telik's letting it
Telik.
rip.
He's going right now.
There
Oh,
goes down.
and he couldn't do anything much with it. He did get a stun off, but unfortunately the stun didn't really do too much.
You're right.
Yeah.
I don't think he even got the double down to follow after it.
No,
so
he did not,
really limited
unfortunately.
damage.
Would have been
Oh, that
really
was
good
a-
damage.
That was a good Primal Rend. That's done
Oh,
like
yeah.
3 people.
Well,
Maelstrom Reverie about to go down potentially. Down he
Maelstrom
goes.
trying their best. Erica is
Erica
currently
holding.
trying to hold the point, hold the door for their chance to stay in the game. Telik is going to try to get back in, but is currently being CC'd down and couldn't get there to save them in time. First round goes to WTF. Well played by them.
Mm-hmm.
Also, very clean game. Only 14 deaths, 14 kills on the side of Astra. So really, really quick and dominant side by them.
Mm-hmm. As chat Ari-san pointed out, the person with the unsynced portrait did go down first. Is it a coincidence? I think not.
This is why in between the game, guys, make sure you fix those portraits, because, Yoshi P turns on that nerf if you don't, put it on properly.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We are currently choosing a team. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say everyone knows Yoshi P actually is live hacking all tournaments based off portraits.
Oh yeah, he's doing that right now. If you guys don't know, he's always watching these tournaments. He loves his PvP actually, which we really like. We like seeing the producer, the director himself come out here and show love for a game mode, which I believe needs a lot more love. So yeah, I like seeing that kind of support. The JP side is crazy supported by them too.
Yeah, it's great, and it gives me more hope for seeing NA, and also just the fact we've had 3 tournaments going off back to back before we head into CCRC here. Like, we've had a lot of community participation recently, and the announcement of CCRC certainly helped jumpstart things because people were worried after the NA, the last NA Cup, that maybe that was, the last one would be the last one. But here we are, and we've had outstanding participation from every side of the community, so thank you all for watching.
Oh yeah. So are you gonna try out for the CCRC or?
Oh yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You were you weren't here yet, but my team is Jiggling. So
Jiggling. Okay.
We are in this tournament as our first tournament under our new name, formerly I Need This or Int, but we are going to try to go all the way for sure.
Good luck. I'm wishing you all the luck. Personally, for me, I just get my battle pass and then leave it. I got the rank 1, not rank 1. I got the crystal rank once. That's what I meant to say. And I left it there in season 1. No, me rank 1, never. That is too much stress, and I'm not that great. So I just sit down and get my battle pass, get my nice fancy armor, and then leave it there.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like that, and that's okay too. But I also encourage everyone to try their hand at trying to climb the leaderboard and slowly chip away at your own sanity for the sake of a very mid portrait frame and background. But hey, we get a cool glow next season, so there's that.
Yeah, to everyone who's trying to get that grind, good luck.
Yeah, but it is actually quite fun, and especially if you do LP play like this. So there's certainly an argument to be made. Not a lot of people enjoy solo queue because you get, sometimes you're stuck with a team who doesn't believe in thumbs or fingers, and that's unfortunate. But when you play LP like this, it's a different experience. Oh, and we are watching a door exit from the left door. An ambush onto Erica Eris, who had a guard and is backing away now, though.
Yeah, it wasn't really the best use of the door. Oof.
Well, it's really a risky move to use the door. But down goes Maelstrom, so WTF is making progress here. They're on Mava. Mava probably about to go down next, but Mava also in guard. We'll see. They got one recuperate left. They're running. No, your boy Finch. Your boy Finch said, "What if you froze right now?"
What if you froze right now?
Mava was like, "Well, I guess," because they didn't have Purify. We are watching Panic at the Crystal. Telic trying to retreat. Doesn't have guard. Frozen again. Your boy Finch at it. You love a good freezing. No Tatami plays. Not just and we
yet.
We're watching Erica doing a good job stalling the point. They're trying to get away while they live. If they do, great play. If not, unfortunate. And they are going to, but Panic is still spread out immensely. Looks like they're going to take this by time elixir. It's going to be a 5v5. Because not a lot of people died, the LB economy is just about even, and we are going to see a lot of things fire off here as
they
just re-engage.
LB right now getting ready for a fight, potentially trying to defend this point. Okay, they're trying to their best to try to prep for the next fight. Telic just jumped right in by themselves. Let's see if it pays off. I'm not sure. The guard's already popped off. They got a bit of mana for recuperate, but it wasn't enough. They could not react fast enough to spam that
down
heal.
Goes Dandelion.
Down goes Dandelion. Yep.
Erica Eris, Dancer LP going off.
Okay.
Unfortunately, they're going to die in the animation lock, but will there be anyone to capitalize on it?
Kasai pick up his 4th kill of the game, doing 5th kill of the game. Well played by them.
Finch is in the background, just putting down damage. No one is, well, I just saw him get hit by arrows right now, but Finch is doing a great job just putting down damage. I'm keeping an eye on him right now.
Right.
Throwing them the freezes.
Out goes Gunbreaker LB. Manages to get 2 stuns, but will they be able to capitalize on it? Ruju getting low, but has plenty of mana if they can get a second to use Recuperate. I think they will. We are seeing 3 members of Panic trying to hold the crystal down.
Autobots are rolling out right now. Be careful. Do not look at that robot, guys.
No,
Telic. Oh, no, Telic.
Sorry, what was that? Autobots?
Yeah, I called the Autobot. What do we call them? Automatrons? I heard different names for these guys.
Yeah, I just call it map mechanics.
Map
or
mechanics?
Don't look roboto.
That works out.
Maelstrom Reverie going down.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate. Really not a lot of LBs left on the side of Panic, and they are nearing the finish line, whereas there are quite a few left on WTF.
Oh, yeah.
We are seeing one Telek trying to hold down and guard on the point, and WTF is just ignoring him and going for his team members in this time as they try to rotate.
I think with this, unfortunately, they can just freely ignore Telek and just go after him after, because Telek just cannot do anything. Telek is not even on the point.
Yeah,
Telek!
well, no. Rojimbo was going off, so if he didn't have guard, that was just a lose-lose situation.
Oh yeah, and he actually just used it too, unfortunately.
And looking at this, looking at the chart, we see 8 kills for Kasai, 0 kills for Finch, but all that damage done.
Finch threw down damage. It is insane. Yeah. You guys need to respect the Black Mage and their damage on the back line. Try to focus them if you're able to, and try to distract them. But oh my gosh, if you let them just sit there and cook, they will cook your team with all that fire, flares, and everything they got in their kit. Crazy stuff. Well played by WTF. Congrats, you're moving on. Unfortunately for the team of Panic, you're going to have to fight your way through the lower bracket, loser bracket. And don't try to panic too much, and keep calm. There might be a chance you guys can get back into the bracket above and fight your way to getting to the finals, perhaps.
Yeah, and we see down there in the lower bracket, it'll be Deadbeats versus Panic at the Crystal. While at our main bracket, we are about to see Skill Issue versus Let Them Fight.
Let's see how that goes. And I see everyone in chat saying Finch is so hot. Yes, I agree. That's my first time seeing Finch.
Finch is so hot. I want to have Finch's children. Finch is cooking.
Get in line. Get in line.
Get in line.
I don't want Finch. Do you play Black Mage? I don't know.
Yeah, but only people with pink parses can possibly mate with Finch. Pink parses on Black Mage, of course.
Sorry, I can't meet with Finch then. That's not me, unfortunately. Are you pink parser?
No, God, no. I'm a PvP.
We play PvP over here, right?
Even that I'm mid at, so
No. You know what? We're here for the love of the game, though. That's what matters. And we are currently getting set for the next game, so give us one moment, everybody, to kind of get in there.
But, also, just circling back, too, that was WTF's first tournament fight, so well done to WTF on that, too. Congratulations. Welcome to the fold.
That's WTF. Let's see if they can surprise and leave us all WTF at the end of this tournament, because I'm really curious what this team can bring. First-timer, underdoggers, that's what we'd like to see out here.
Yeah, what I also know, though, is that WTF is a frequent training partner with Wolfus. So they are certainly a team to look out for, and not your run-of-the-mill, out-of-nowhere team.
Right, I know. I heard this jiggling team might give them a run for their money. We're
going to jiggle you out of your money.
Jiggle you out of your money, yeah.
Grab you by the belly and make you shake.
Yeah, gotta be careful out there. All right, we're just about getting ready here. The Skill Issue group versus Let Them Fight. We're gonna see both teams are ready, but we are just about set.
Is it important to throw out here that Let Them Fight is Soxfaro Shimiki's team? Soxfaro, of course. We have thanked profusely at this point, so we're not gonna do that yet.
Oh no, I told.
We will introduce the team Soxfaro when they come up on the screen.
Hey, Let Them Fight is up. We can finally introduce them. Production team was giving us a bit of a trouble, and now we can finally get into talking about each of these team a little bit.
Yeah.
And with Let Them Fight, we have Soxfaro, Shikimi, Akira Hawk, Amu, Mu, Seraph Spiegel, Setsuno Yuki, Kaede, Katsukabe, and Miyu Moon. Should we go over the notes with them as well, or should we just... We already said it before, I feel like.
Yes, we did. Also, I just realized it's Kasakabe, not Kusakabe, and I've been saying it wrong many times. I apologize, Kaede.
We are sorry. We're going to let you get past. This is going to be your free win when you go right through this next team.
Yep. And we're bringing up the next one, which is Diagnosis Skill Issue, a team that absolutely no one has ever heard anything about before because they're totally brand new to the scene. Absolutely unknown quality. I like that they have a professional-looking logo. up there at the top. I do like that Let Them Fight, if you didn't notice, is a portrait of Socks. Scared Sock, actually. This looks like a professional gaming team. You could get this on a chair, maybe even. But we have Komachi-chan, Midori Tenosu, Original DSI, SJ Sharks, Sir Moon, Next Cross, and J Vermillion.
Hey, I recognize that name. Yep.
Yep.
8 players out here.
Yep, some big names on Skill Issue, but big names on Let Them Fight too. Akira Hawk, of course, is also the one of the owners and moderators of Revival. Might have heard of them. Small Discord, indie Discord server.
Never heard of them.
Growing. You know.
Guess so.
And we are set to launch into the first round of Skill Issue.
Yes, the first round, which I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's Palestra. Yeah, I knew that. I was like, is it Palestra? I wasn't sure off the top of my head, but here we go. Going to the first round. Skill Issue on Astra, J, Komachi, Original, Sir, and SJ. Going against Let Them Fight, which is, go ahead, Soul, take it away.
We have Miu Moon, Amumu, Setsuna Yuki, Akira Hawk, and Seraph Spiegel with no coordinated portraits. I'm sorry, it's a disqualification.
Yeah, you guys don't have the coordinated portrait buff, so... Oof,
how do you have Socks Faro, this fantastic graphic designer, and you can't graphic design your own portrait? I'm sure there's been a debate in the team chat at some point where they're like, should we have matching portraits? And someone said no, and I imagine Socks said yes, and somehow no won. But y'all got to listen to your man in Ohio, because he was right on this one.
I mean, nobody listened to Socks. I mean, what else is new, right? I feel like that's usually a thing out here.
If we're watching the camera on Let Them Fight, they are currently blitzing up Seraph Spiegel there. Maybe the monk's their trump card. On DSI's side, we see what you could call the DSI special there with 2 healers and 3 DPS. And on the other side, we're seeing 1 healer, but a lot of damage is going to be coming out of Let Them Fight. And they have the balance up, so I'm curious if they're about to try to force an engage or wait it out. And it looks like they're going to wait it out. Out goes Macrocosmos very early.
Oh, yep. Around the big macros.
I don't think they're going to get much use out of that.
No? Miyu's getting used, though, right now. Getting used to the floor. Kissing the ground right now. They are dead. First blood going over to Team Skill Issue.
Right. Skill Issue took some damage, but retreated back to Elixir immediately. So J Vermillion looks like the kill target right now. Also as the Monk, pretty much the only front line that you can hit, which is what makes this comp kind of tricky. Seraph Spiegel goes down.
Oh no, Let Them Fight.
Is back up. Yep. J Vermillion beating on Akira Hawk. Akira Hawk and Guard going to succeed in Shikuchiing out, but not a lot of options to re-engage at the moment. They need to wait on that team member to get back. They don't want to let it touch 50 though. Amumu on Machinist goes down.
Oh, Komachi.
That was good laser.
Very good laser. Wow, Sir Moon also gets a kill as well. Their whole team has been swept a little bit. Let's see how they come back from this. They're gonna have to trickle in slowly to defend this, or try to get back. Oh no, looks like Team
are
Astra.
trying to run down Seraph.
They're hunting down Seraph right now. Oh my God, Seraph couldn't even get away. He got Monk LB getting jumped on, silenced out of the game. What?
I think his only option there was to maybe try to make a break for the speed lane and hope he put everyone into LOS and that they didn't want to run all that way. But knowing them, they're like sharks. When they smell blood in the water, they'll just chase you down. So
oh yeah, they got him. They got it there.
Can't be caught out by Skill Issue or it's over. Miu Moon coming in, doesn't have LB, won't have it probably for this engage unless they go a very long time. But we do see Monk LB, Ast LB. There's just a lot of LBs on the side of Let Them Fight if they can get them off. But Seraph is going down before he gets the opportunity.
Sir Moon is going in, stunning Seraph right before he even had a chance to do anything. Yeah.
We've got Drill and Marksman's Fight. Will they try to make a pick on someone with it? Down goes SJ.
Amumu. Amumu couldn't use the LB, unfortunately, though. Yeah.
Sir Moon has Ninja LB as well. He might use it to try to sweep up here once they get some pressure going. Akira Hawk trying to avoid dipping below 50 for that reason. Gets LB by J Vermillion, though. Ooh. Down they go. Miu Moon has LB now. Will they be able to do some cheat-10 nonsense? Here it is. Stove is up. Original DSI touched it. It might have been intentional, though. And he's going to survive.
Oh! The Monk LB comes up from Miu.
Oh. So Moon got LB
action.
First. Yes. We see
dirty.
Let Them Fight is taking back at least some momentum, and they're chasing down and killing original DSI. We actually might see a reversal here. It's still early in this game. What do you think?
Oh yeah, we're seeing it right now happen. The whole team is up right now. Got LB from a mood. Let's see if we can get a pick on somebody and keep the momentum rolling. I see that Skill Issue taking it nice and slow. They're trying to back off, not trying to make any crazy plays. Jay is currently trying to hang back, but SJ could not get away from the wow, this comeback right now. Yep, Sir Moon trying to back off.
Komachi has asked LB, out it goes.
Ooh, a Mumu down.
Mumu goes down. We are 4-4. Akira Hawk, the kill target, sitting in guard. Original DSI, very low mana, now in guard. Are we going to see some LBs? Akira's is up almost next. No, Seraphis is going to be up next. Akira Shikuchiing away. Is now 5v3 on the point unless Akira gets back in there. Which it does look like they're trying. Sir Moon almost down.
Yep. Oh. Komachi.
Unfortunate. I think maybe that was macro healing. I don't know, but Sir Moon jumped right back up.
So much is happening right now.
Right.
Oh, big damage on Setsuna right now. Setsuna trying to walk away. Got Monk LB. Still okay. Able to walk it off a little bit. Now they got that chance to use their elixir while the rest of the team is trying to beat down on team Let Them Fight. Ooh, Socks is not looking so hot for you right now. Let's see if your team can try to come back here.
Yeah, Amumu getting chased down. We've got 25 seconds. There's not enough time to wait for the whole team to get back up before they're going to have to touch that point. And Komachi-chan's intentionally running it away from them to try to make it so that they have further to run to touch the crystal.
Seraphis trying to push right now.
10 seconds. Sir Moon is using an LB. I believe he used it to kill Akira. But they're just going to try to almost everything.
Got knocked off, stunned off.
Setsuna holding in guard, but there's no options there. Miyu almost has LB. Miyu
stay on the point, guys.
Yeah, Miyu. Chi-10 up. Will Miyu get their LB and let it rip? They could get a multi-kill here. Only SJ.
Just one on SJ. That's not bad, though. We take the kills.
It's very hard to land that Sam LB, and I think the DSI skill issue intentionally spread out there. I think they intentionally poked it and baited it.
Well played by them, though, and they get the walk away with the first win on Team Skill Issue. Congrats to Skill Issue. Oh, really, actually, really, I wouldn't say it's a stomp, but well played by Let Them Fight for trying to bring it back just a little bit there. A little bit of hope, trying to keep their dreams alive on that game. But let's see if they can try to keep that momentum going for the next game and see if they can try to keep that energy going and not feel too discouraged after that first one.
Right. Well, all the players on Let Them Fight are very, very good. And honestly, that was not necessarily the comp I'm used to seeing them on. So I wonder if we're going to see a completely different comp here. Only Sox could confirm that. But readying up, and I don't think there's a change. So
oh no, don't change at all as I can see.
Same comp. All right. I don't know if this is a new formula that they've been cooking over at Let Them Fight, or if this is just a attempt that they put together or a strategy they put together to maybe counter Skill Issue. We'll see. Maybe with now that they've gotten one match down, maybe better coordination, they'll execute on the premise. Because it is a team with a lot of damage, and if they get rolling, man, it's gonna get rolling.
Right, we'll see shortly how this team rolls out in a second on Volcanic Heart, because, things could be different this time. Oh, the matching portraits are really nice out here. I like those, really cute.
Except Jay. Jay was like, no, I'm hot. Jay was like, no, I'm hot.
Jay just trying to show off with their night. Moon. Their portrait always gets me.
It is good. Meanwhile, Akira is trying to hide their face. I don't know if maybe that has anything to do with why their new nickname is Fettuccine.
Fettuccine?
Yeah, no, I couldn't explain it to you, but you should probably call them that from now on.
All right, Fettuccine it is for them.
Yep.
All right, let's see if this team is ready to go. They're all getting ready at the gate. Jay's jumping around all excited. The team's ready to go. Astra still hopping off their first win of that game. They're a little bit excited, ready to go. Let's see if they can keep their focus and not get too distracted and, get too ahead of themselves before the set's over.
Setsuna drew the balance. I wonder if Let Them Fight will fight under it and try to push. They had it last time, but they instead actually kind of waited out their own buff.
Oh yeah, some range attacks coming out.
Skill Issues trying to bait them, and it looks like Let Them Fight's on Jay Vermillion. Oh my god,
Vermillion taking a huge amount. Jay is already out.
Oh, but down goes Miyu. It's a trade.
Okay, not bad, not bad. 1 for 1. Let's see if they can keep the momentum of a 4v4.
They're on original. They're on original. He's sitting in guard. He's retreating. Let them fight. That's Sir Moon left on point. They might take this advantage and take it to him. He's in guard too.
Oh, yeah. They're saying let them fight right now. They want to go in, but unfortunately, Sarah's about to go out. Okay, let them
another
fight.
trade.
Oh, okay, actually, it's a 1 for 1. Okay, not bad, not bad. With both teammates that have fallen and now come back slowly. Jay is in the fight again.
Yeah, SJ. It's a 4v4, but SJ is on the power lane. He's out for a second. Let's see if Let Them Fight can take advantage of it. Setsuna Yuki using guard. Jay Vermilion might be the kill target again. He's got Cheetan's debuff on him.
Yep, I see
Stunned.
that.
Out goes White Mage LB.
Not really much of a
Down
use.
goes
Oh,
Amu.
no, Amu goes down. Okay. playing
Akira
very
Hawk
slowly
getting
over here.
stunned. Yeah, well, it's kind of the rock comp effect, right?
Oh, yeah.
We're seeing Jay. Well, it's not like a turtle comp, really.
Turtle, yeah.
Yeah, not quite rot. They don't have a scholar, but we're seeing Let Them Fight, getting their mana back. Setsuna Yuki finishes an elixir. Sarah Spiegel being targeted and down. With one healer, unfortunately, getting that elixir off of themselves. Out goes the Macrocosmos.
Jay chasing out some targets right now themselves. Ooh, Setsuna, back off.
Jay has LB. I think he's going to go for a pick here. They're also hard on SJ. Out goes Akira Hawk's LB. The Ninja has used it. Jay's LB goes out on top of Akira Hawk, I believe that was.
Yep, Akira's out of the fight.
Yep, but they've got Monk and, there it is. There's a combo. Okay, they had Monk and Machinist LB on the same target.
Sir Moon about to go down potentially right here. Oh, Sir Moon is out. Wow. Okay, well played by Team Let Them Fight. They coordinated their plays a little bit there to take out some members. Looks like Jay will be the next one to go down. Bombs are flying out as well.
I wonder if this comp is designed around just trying to get that hard, unsurvivable double LB combo if they have to. Because there's nothing you can do against a Monk LB and a Marksman's fight on you. That's just mean. And we are seeing some crystal progress from Let Them Fight in the middle of these bombs going off. And they are abusing skill issue, not letting them get up. They're staggering their kills.
Well
Akira
played.
Hawk.
Wow. A lot of fight by Let Them Fight right now. Let them push the crystal more like.
Yeah. Down goes Jay Vermilion here in a second. And that leaves Skill Issue as the only surviving one. Skill Issue stuck in a stagger, and Let Them Fight might continue to push the advantage. No, they're going to let them get their respawns. But Let Them Fight will have Ast LB, Monk LB, and Machinist LB probably by the next time of this fight, and Ninja will come up soon after. They might take this match. It is looking in favor of Let Them Fight.
Oh yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a map change, because they all kept the same comps as far as we know. There was no change at all.
Original.
So the original is already out. Oh no! Oh my god!
That White Mage LB.
That was really well played by SJ. Now they're gonna have to back off. Akira Setsuna's already gonna go down. Akira's already out of the fight, far back, trying to get out. Amumu's trying to do something, but in the back lines of the enemy team by yourself as a machinist, I don't think that's really a great idea.
I think he's just trying to stall the point, like getting on it and just buying as much time as possible.
Yeah,
and forcing as much CC to be burnt on him too. That was Miracle. That was stuns. And now Skill Issue is going to try to do exactly to Let Them Fight what Let Them Fight just did to Skill Issue. But I don't know if they've got the advantage enough for it. They do have Jay Vermilion's LB, but they also have Akira Hawk's and Setsuna's Ast LB. Let Them Fight could put up a very good fight right now. Out goes Jay's LB on Setsuna though. That is unfortunate. Yeah. Jay also very low though. Out goes Akira's LB. That is a kill from the Ninja LB, but oh wow, Akira shut down hard. And another fantastic White Mage LB. That's White Mage LB putting in absolute work for Skill Issue.
Oh yeah, American Sniper over here by SJ. Oh.
Yeah, they are taking down Miu Moon before they're going to get LB up. Seraph Spiegel not going to last long with 0 mana, and Skill Issue hounding them. That leaves Setsuna Yuki to hold the point with guard. Akira Hawk coming back in. Probably going to try to swap, but what can they do? Down goes Setsuna.
Oh no. Akira now getting beat up, not even getting a second to get on that point before everyone jumps on them. Okay, they got a second now. Akira's on there trying to their best.
They Shikuchi their way out of there. They have Monk LB almost coming up. Ooh, they died 1 second after overtime, so that overtime kicked in. Amu trying to be there, going down. Not looking good for Let Them Fight. White Mage LB. Miu Moon almost has LB. I don't know if they've used Cheetan yet.
They can use it, yeah.
They're the hard target. They're Miracle.
That is so bad.
Yeah, Sarah Spiegel, I didn't see what they monk LB'd, but they have no mana and are probably about to die, whereas Skill Issue just has all that mana and those 2 healers, so it makes fighting this comp so annoying.
Oh, yeah.
It's very, very hard. And then your one kill target you can hit is Jay, who's not only a fantastic monk, but he's a monk.
Oh, yeah.
It's not easy to just... Oh! But they do it! They do it!
They proved you what's it called? You caster cursed them. Oh, no!
G10 up by Mew Moon. No one bites this time. Unfortunate that the stove was not touched, but they might let the LB rip anyways for just a standard kill if they can get someone low enough. Sir Moon hasn't an LB. Wonder if Skill Issue is going to try to sweep up here with it. Oh, he's getting targeted hard.
Oh, wait.
What's Yuki holding the point down.
Setsuna's trying to push the point just a little bit. No one's really stopping them. Okay, now they're taking notice of Setsuna.
Amu goes down. Sir
Akira's
Moon
well.
still being chased around and still alive at the moment and full health now. He's probably getting away. Setsuna goes down. Oh, let them fight. Back in. Mew Moon still has that
Mew
LB.
can make a god LB play to save the game, perhaps. That's all they can really do at this
First
point.
time for them, but
no.
Skill Issue said no.
No, Original over here with the 6 kills, doing really great, putting down the damage. Unfortunately, I think that's it for them. Nobody can get on that point. Looks like Skill Issue walks away 2-0. Let them fight. Is now let them lose. In fact, they did not take the win today.
Oh, that's mean. That's mean.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
They're going to the lower bracket. They still got a chance.
They still got a chance, but they're going down the lower bracket. Well played by Let Them Fight, but Skill Issue takes the win here, and they are moving forward. Sucks. I am sorry that happened, but it happened. We are now getting ready for the next match at the moment, but oh, that was actually, I thought Let Them Fight had a really good chance of coming back there. I was like, see some fight there. And
that's
then
what made it a very good fight.
Oh yeah, and then suddenly just fell all apart at the end. It was like a reversal, in fact. It was like, I thought they were gonna have the lead and, you know, keep it, but then suddenly it was like a flip with a script, and suddenly they were not in lead anymore. And they were, in fact, trying their best to hold back and try to get back into the game.
Yeah, and you know, it's not like they fell apart so much as Skill Issue just did a very excellent job of managing that re-engage, and those white mage LBs just absolute sniper shots.
Oh yeah,
across the board.
American Sniper over here by S Shark. Well played by them. If I had to give an MVP award to somebody, it had to be them, because when we saw that play coming through, that LB from that way back into their like crystal being pushed to their point, that honestly probably saved them the game. They just turned the whole entire momentum around in their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just that was incredible execution by Skill Issue, and that is what makes fighting them such a terrifying thing. In terms of their ability to just let it rip.
Oh yeah, Beyblading out here, just rip, let it rip on everything.
Well, I mean, I don't think I've seen them run a Gunbreaker, but you know they could.
I would like to see it, maybe. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Gunbreaker, as we saw earlier. I want to see more of that Tomo action and seeing other people kind of get inspired to play Gunbreaker.
Mm-hmm.
All right, how about we get into the next set of teams? Yeah, does that sound good,
Yeah.
everybody? All right, 5-minute break, and actually, I lied.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll be back, guys.
And so that's why I'm saying next time we need a billboard, and we put an ad on there with some data mined armor sets.
No, I'm saying
and
that's a
it'll be
great idea. It's never been done before in the history of 14 community, and I think that it'd be a great way to get some buzz.
If the goal is advertising and it goes viral, you know, for better or for worse, people show up.
You know, what's really funny about that situation is that a YouTuber actually, not even a 14 YouTuber, like one of those like commentary YouTuber guys actually talked about that situation and all the legality and everything that happened behind it. And he actually said the resolution was that they actually came up with positive because people actually show up to that event and everything. So worked out in a way. But welcome back, everybody. We're back with Revival Tournament PvP. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Primal Premier II, in fact. So we are here, me and Soul.
We are here and without a billboard. And yet,
no billboard. Not yet, at least.
Next time, Premier 3. Look forward to it.
And I think we're getting ready to just go ahead and jump into the next set of matches. Yeah,
we are.
Don't want to stall too long with our billboard memes. So,
right.
All right, next game, guys. We have Wolfus going against Jiggling. Which is a team that's trying to compete for the CCRC. Good luck to everyone who also competes in that. For Wolfus, I'll introduce Wolfus because that's not my team, but okay, what's going on?
We're going back. Actually, no, we're not. That's it for Wolfus. We're talking about the team that matters. Oh, wait.
Yeah. All right, for Wolfus, we have Jung Dade, Ellie Meps, NBA Superstar. Is that you, Kobe? Usada Pecora. Wait, what? The VTuber?
She's here.
Yeah, she's here. Wow. Isis Sevensu, Yuki Shiroi, and Reginald Cluth. All big, cool names. Cute little wolf icon, in fact, as well. So let's go, Wolfas. And then for the other side, yeah, go ahead.
Reginald Cluth reads like a name that you come across in like some sort of history on like British colonialism, and let's just say he's not there for good reasons.
Whoa. No, I'm not gonna throw that like stuff under his name. I think it's a cool name anyway.
It is a cool name.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, that's the vibe. Like, you know?
Hey, you were thinking those vibes, not me.
Yeah. I read a lot of history. It might just be me. Anyways, coming across. Can we put Jiggling back up?
Yeah. Now we're just gonna look at the brackets right now, in fact.
just the brackets.
All right, go ahead and take it away with your team.
All right, we got Jiggling with Doom Balloon Depingus, Lelouch Masamune, Celeria Ishtar, otherwise known as Celery, Ed Wee, Sarathel, Zeltra, Embrez, and Ridian Embersong.
Wow, he had a lot of gusto behind all those names. I should have been more
excited
for my team.
Also, you know, the chat should know I'm signing off after this one, so that's the last of my voices.
Yeah.
before tomorrow.
Yeah, guys, let's have one last fun what do you call it, casting with Soul going out for this one. Let's see if his team can take a win today and go further, or they, disappoint Soul tonight and they have to get a scolding from Soul later tonight. We'll see how that goes.
Win or lose, we're here for fun.
Win or lose,
we're gonna have that either way.
Win, they go forward and Soul's happy. Lose, and they get Soul's belt. We'll see how this goes.
Oh, and the long dog has joined me, so you know what? The signs are showing. We got this. C9. Here we go.
I hope you're a fan of C9 because I'm not. I feel like that map is always bad luck, so we'll see how this goes.
You know, it will be what it will be. Mm-hmm. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Let's see if you guys can keep the energy going for this next game after winning your first set. Not just you guys, but both teams. But let's see. We have Wolfus on Astra, I believe. Original Cluth. What kind of portrait is that?
How?
How did you even... What?
Oh.
How do you even do that?
We got Megamind on our team. So,
Megamind.
Lelouch up here with the 5 head.
All right. Let's go for the comps. I'm sorry. That literally put me in a stun lock. I was surprised to see that portrait.
So we've got NBA Superstar, not World Star on the Warrior for Wolfus, and Ice on Ast. That was the same last match. Reginald on Nin still, Eli on Bard, and Usada Pecora on Dragoon. Whereas on Jiggling, would you like to take it away?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought you want to take your team.
Oh,
For this
I mean,
one.
I can. We got Edwy on White
The last
Mage,
casting, yeah.
Lelouch on Scholar, Zeltra on Monk, Doom Balloon Depingus, the one, the only, on Sam, as always, and Serathel on Bard.
All right. So with your team's comp, are you feeling happy with this? The double healer 3 DPSs?
Oh, yeah. I'm
Okay.
quite happy. Down goes NBA
yeah.
Superstar, but trade
One for one,
Edwy.
Ooh.
Yep. Who are we on next? Usada Pekra out of guard. Might be Usada. Looks like Doom Balloon's
Doom
taking
Balloon
some
takes
hits.
a big damage. Oh, it's about to
Balloon
get popped
sitting
in a
guard.
second. Oh, maybe not. Doom Balloon holding on just a little bit. Maybe not for long. Getting the jump. And they're knocked out. The balloon has been popped and is out of the game for now. Let's see if Ice can stay in the game. Trying to get some big heals in. They're staying alive. Staying alive.
They've got Mummify on them, and it looks like they're the target. They're in guard. Once they come out of guard, though, Miracle. Yep, there it is.
Ooh, Edwy picking up the kill. Great job by Edwy. Usada Pekra bouncing her way over and out of the fight, trying to get away from all the
good
damage.
at doing that. I've
Yeah.
said this before.
She is a bunny.
So slippery.
Yeah, she is a bunny. And, ooh, she's very brave for going in with low mana, not really wanting to, take a second to elixir up. She wants to go in and try to put down damage. Wow.
No. Her team needed the damage, though, but down she goes.
Yep, well, now her
Zeltra
team needs
has
her alive
LV.
because she's dead. And
Out
NBA
goes
Superstar is out as well.
And it looks like Ellie, the Wolfus's Bard, might be caught out here. Zeltra going for someone with Zeltra's Monk LB onto the Bard, but Zeltra goes down too.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
Turbulence up in 4 seconds. 3.
Turbulence in
two.
2. Looks like Sarah might have just missed the feather pad. Nope, got
that's
it.
unfortunate. Oh, they got it.
No, they
Okay,
got it. They
wow.
got it. Ooh,
Okay,
yeah,
wow.
I was about to say,
Okay.
if they just walked one step past it, that would
Oh,
unfortunate.
that would have been really
Yeah.
lucky. But
Doom
it looks
Balloon
like
being targeted.
Doom Balloon, yep, getting hit
But
already.
in She 10, now they're probably about to pop guard if they still have it, which I don't know if they
No,
do.
no, I don't think they have it. Oh, damn. Ellie picking up a kill. Robin Hood in
Good
their
Dragoon
way.
LB firing on top of Lelouch Masamune.
Oh,
Looking
big
like
damage.
Jiggling is on the retreat, and Wolfus has taken back initiative after reaching checkpoint by Jiggling.
NBA Superstar taking point here, trying to pick out and see if they can try to distract and fight anybody up ahead, keeping their team to push them
Perhaps
aggressive.
they have Warrior LB. That does not put Jiggling in a advantageous situation. Reginald also on the bridge. Can't tell if he's trying to get that flank in or if they're trying to
Doom
bait
Balloon
here.
got caught.
Doom Balloon got caught, but Doom
Yep.
Balloon also has Cheaten.
Okay.
Are they
careful.
going to let it rip? No.
Oh, NBA!
NBA goes down by Whim LB. Scholar LB also out for that extra added survival. Jiggling did not stop the point from touching 50, though. And Ice appears to be the kill target at the moment. Zeltra, Monk LB coming up. Usada Pekura getting beat on.
Ooh, still alive.
Still alive. God, they are slippery.
Sarah is going down. Ooh, could not react fast enough to all the bursts.
Usada still
down,
going
maybe.
down.
Ice can, but
Yes.
no.
Zeltra with LB. Doom Balloon with LB. Stove is up. Will someone touch it, though?
Let's see.
No.
Zeltra. Oh, still has the LB though. Still has the LB. Just waiting to use it
Push
on
the
somebody.
crystal. Push the crystal.
Getting stunned by everybody right now.
Oh,
Zeltra.
Zeltra.
Oh no.
Warrior.
We all saw that, right?
Yeah.
Could not even
Oh
play the
my
game.
God.
Unfortunate.
They're hard on Zeltra. Doom Balloon has that LB still. Will they G10 up?
Ooh.
Will someone touch the stove?
Oh, will they or will they not? Let's see how hot the sub will get in a second. Maybe it's not hot at
Yeah.
all, in fact. Doom Balloon getting
looks like-
pulled off the point.
Wolfus about to maybe break checkpoint as well at this rate.
Oh, Isis just got LB'd, but no one's on the point to stop Isis from taking the point. And Astra has just cleared the
Usada
checkpoint.
going down. Usada going down.
Usada is out. Also, Doom is out as
LB.
well. 4v4.
Is 4v4. Looks like Ice is the next target. Is he going to get this elixir off? Possibly. Sarah also the kill target.
Right. Ooh, NBA
Oh.
Superstar going down too quick.
Oh.
And Reginald's got killed though. Reginald 4 kills. Wow.
Reginald has LB coming up. Anyone guess what's about to happen? Lelouch, no guard. Looks like they're hard on Lelouch. Might be a Nin LB. There it is.
Usada Pekora heading back in with LB as well. Let's see if they have something ready. I would think probably not. Oh, actually, it's a 2v3
Ice.
at the moment.
Ice taken out by Zeltra. Doom Balloon in guard. Might have Cheetah. I don't know. Looks like they're on Zeltra.
Uh-oh, Doom Balloon about to get popped right now by the lance of Usada Pekora.
They saved the LB.
Takes the kill.
10 seconds to OT. 7.
Yes.
Will Jiggling be able to touch it? Sarah trying so hard.
Sarah trying to hang on there. Let's see if they can get some HP
And
out.
they...
Recuperate.
Oh, they start
just a little
overtime.
bit.
Will anyone be able to make it afterwards?
Lelouch.
Lelouch on the point.
Oh, just made it just in time. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man. Oh, but it goes down.
Ed is on the point as well. It's looking not so great right now. Everyone's trying to trickle in slowly. Zeltra is still on it. But let's see for how long.
Oh,
Doom
Bloda on
back.
Zeltra. Manages to make it back with a TC. He's in guard. Doom, Cheetan, waiting to see if anyone touches. No one.
Oh, Doom
That's
Balloon.
unfortunate.
Usada Pekora is backing
Pekora
off.
in life.
Oh, Doom Balloon getting just jumped on by 3 people, 4 people at once. Oh, and that is the game. No one
That
can get on the
is
point to save
round
it.
1 for Wolfus.
Yeah,
Man, Wolfus absolutely not falling for any Cheetans.
no.
Except for one, but Doom just didn't have a chance to fire it.
That game was Pain Pekka for Team Jiggling, unfortunately. Usada Pekora coming through with their damages, and the rest of the team on the side of Wolfa is doing well. First game goes to Wolfa. Well played.
Yeah, and you know, I am biased, but I want to point out there, that's one of the hardest anyone's pushed back against Wolfus. I think actually out of the entire last tournament, that might be the furthest anyone's made checkpoint progress against them.
Well, I see you're
Same.
trying to look on the bright side a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, hey, this is not the tournament that gets us to Vegas.
You know
So,
what? This is
you
just
know,
practice. Exactly.
This is
practice.
you know, we haven't mentioned it, or I haven't mentioned it, I don't think, but really what you're watching in this tournament today is going to be really representative of what we might see come out for CCRC, because I think every single team you see here, and then some, will probably make it into CCRC, and we're going to see some absolutely incredible new teams like Wolfus, you know, possibly form out of the Ether, or, you know, like my own Jiggling. And, you know, a lot of people want that free vacation, so it is up
Is
to...
it vacation though? You're gonna have to work hard when you get to the tournament. It's not just like, you know, a free cruise.
I'm the sub, man. I'm getting
You're getting vacation.
You know, yeah.
Hey,
I'm taking my
yeah.
PTO.
If anybody wants to put me on their team, you know, I can provide funny. I can do jokes. I can't play really well though, but you know what? I'll be there to kind of, you know, be the YouTuber there. Like, hey, I'm a part of this team. Let's go. And please, can anybody invite me? I'll
Yes,
take it.
Square Enix, if you're listening, you know, everyone shoutcasting this tournament, this tourney would love to hop on the bus to Vegas to help out with you know,
The
CCRC.
bus to Vegas. I don't know
You're
if I
gonna
want to
have
take a bus.
Oh, you're gonna have, I don't know, Greyhound only. That's small
No.
and clumsy. Okay, here's the trade-off. All right, you can go to Vegas for CCRC and FanFest, but you got to take a Greyhound. Would you do it?
No, because I already have a ticket going to FanFest.
Oh.
I'm already set.
Oh man, I was not lucky enough in the queue.
Yeah, I wasn't lucky either. My sister got the ticket, and she was like, "Oh my god, I got it!" And I was like, "I play this game more than you. I'm deserving of it. That's not
really-
fair at all."
Should really text my sisters and be like, "Yo, where's my ticket? What have y'all done for me lately?" You know? The
You
love
should
of it.
have. You could. Who knows? Maybe your sisters would have gotten it. You just didn't ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Use your
all right.
connection.
There was a swap off on the team of, I believe,
Jiggling.
Jiggling. Yes, so they swapped
Ooh,
off.
going to Clocktown. This
Going to
will be
Clock Tower.
a good
Yes,
match.
very fun.
So, for Jiggling, we see Doom Balloon swapping out for the only Verinian Ember song, which will be the other limb in this tournament today. So, other than Finch, and we'll see if that helps with managing Wolfus.
Mm-hmm. I did see somebody in chat just said "awoo" for Wolfus. So if you guys are team of Wolfus, go ahead and shout "awoos" for them, or Pain Pekko, because also Yosada Pekko is in the team as well. There you go. I see some awoos. Yeah, let's go. And if you're on Team Jiggling, then spam that wiggling.
Spam the Jiggling. It is actually from a sticker reaction in Discord of an overweight cat jiggling.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, where's this joke going? Cause
Yeah, hold on.
as
No,
long as it's a cat, that's cute.
yeah. No, it's a. Yeah.
Yeah,
I can see why that would be disconcerting.
yeah. Well, I do see a black mage on the side of. I do see a black mage on the side of Jiggling. So let's go Jiggling. I do like my black mages. Let's see if Ember Song can make some big plays here tonight. Do you have big faith in Ember Song black mage?
Oh, absolutely. She's one of the, if not actually, I'll say it, the best black mage on Crystal, bar none. Yeah, she's here to steal your heart and freeze it.
Hey, I'm down for it. I want to see her steal my heart. Just honestly, just kill me. I'm ready for that kind of thing. I think I'm done with life, man. Anyways,
NBA
speaking of being done
superstar
with life right now.
engaging.
Speaking of being done with life, Sarah almost bites the bullet there, but they're still
almost
okay.
dead.
Usada Pekora going down.
Will they
in a
go down?
second.
Will they go down? They've got Mummify. There's freeze on them. Do Jiggling have anything to finish them with? They might.
Oh,
Usada
Usada
still
Pekora.
up. Usada only has.
That's enough just for one. You recuperate, getting a medikit. They are walking away fine. The unkillable Pekora. Everyone. That's our girl right there.
Oh, Reginald
Gamer.
quite low. Reginald down. Zeltra coming back in, saying no.
2 for 1 so far. Oh, I see 3 for 1, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kills. Yeah.
Wolf is trying to push back up to the spawn, but pulling back, not wanting Zeltra getting caught out there, unfortunately. But it does look like Jiggling has LBs coming online here, Scholar and White Mage. Scholar, Lelouch trying to survive. NBA Superstar might be about to get Tatami twisted.
Ooh, did they? I didn't know. I don't think they did.
No, they did not. They were quite low there for a second. Oh, and we see Rojimbo.
Oh, Ember Song actually backlining with doing some black mage spells right now. Yeah, throwing out some damage.
And she gets away. She gets away.
Wow. Well played by
Zeltra coming back in with Monk LB. Let's see if they go for a pick, and they do. They pick off the Bard. Jiggling, Edwy is the target, and he's going down. Usada Pekora has Dragoon LB, but might die in it. Possibly the low.
Wasn't able to put down big damage with that, but they walk away. How is she doing this? She's gaming right now.
She is, but Reginald the ninja might be going down in her stead. Out goes Lelouch.
And
Reginald quite low. Down goes Reginald. Like a 19th century polo contest. Ice, the next target.
Oh, so
Ice goes down. Caught by the White Mage LB.
Oh my god.
Zeltra getting blown up hard though. Will they survive? Getting intense heals. Sarah making a pick onto the other Bard. Bard for Bard.
Pekora is in.
Usada
Pekora's not doing well right now.
Yeah, no. Yep. Will they escape this one somehow, or will they?
I think that's finally over for her. Oh no.
Yeah, Renian said burst by.
Yep, Renian's over here throwing down some big damage, and it looks like Team Jiggling is slowly climbing their way back in. It looks like it's about to be a tied-up game if they get past this checkpoint.
Right. Tatami gameplay. Watch out. Deltra going for it. Manages to make it.
Ooh.
Down goes Reginald on the Tatami.
I've never seen people play the Tatami like this before. What's going on?
Oh, man. Jiggling is pushing it. Going for NBA Superstar.
No.
Down he goes. Lelouch, wise man in that crystal like the wise man he is. Usada Pekora in sleep. Ice and sleep. Oh, Nightwing putting in some...
Ice and Fire coming out here from Ember Song. Oh.
Yeah.
Doing a really great job out here. Oh, getting everyone freezed up. Yeah.
Jiggling has Scholar LB, out it goes. They don't have any other LBs coming into this, whereas Usada has theirs, Ice has theirs, and Ninja has theirs.
Usada
goes down!
She got CC'd for days!
Eli Meeps, the next kill target, might be about to go down.
Oh my
or will they be able to retreat? Jiggling holding on so far. Reginald has Ninja LB, that could be huge. Eli Meeps looks like they're positioning too far back. Ice goes down.
Do something, NBA Superstar. Do something, or it's back to the lockers with you in a second.
Eli Meeps down. Usada Pekora coming back in with Dragoon LB though, and they are using it, and Rojimbo's going off. Rojimbo kills NBA Superstar.
Unfortunately, couldn't get
Usada Pekora, only one remaining.
No!
Jiggling, first team to take a round off Wolfus.
Wow, well played by Jiggling. I would say Black Mage diff. That did. Look at the damage. That is insane. And this is why everyone needs a Black Mage on their team. This is actually one of the best mats for Black Mage because you could sit back in one of the corners and they can't really get to you as easily. They have to really fight their way to come get you. Well played by Ember Song.
Just Monk on those Tatamis. We saw Zeltra make a pick there with Monk LB into stun, and it's just meme.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Well, I'll just take my hands off the keyboard and mice because in 3 seconds of animation, I'm dead.
Oh, it's dirty out here. And
I don't think anyone said Reginald's down on the tatami since the British first made it to Yokohama. So
you really know your history. What? Let's see.
Oh.
I'm trying to understand that right now. Is that Last of the Samurai reference?
Yokohama.
Oh, old man, old man.
Yeah, I can't hear that, but Soft's just finally got a sick burn back on me. So,
Yeah.
you know, these old bones have been insulted.
Yeah, sorry. They called them old. And speaking of old, we're heading to the first ever map that was ever shown, Palestra. And I believe there's no change in comps, I believe. Yeah. I think everything went pretty much
I don't think so.
same. Yeah. Okay. Well, I would have to say, honestly, well played by Jiggling. They really came back and showed us that they were willing to fight their way and, you know, prove that they're not going to walk away quietly with...
they're going down Jiggling if they're going down.
They're going down Jiggling, right. And, yeah, as I believe there was no change in comps at all. Usada Pecora is still on that Dragoon, showing us that she can work that lance really well. Take that as you will in different ways. Wolfus, yes, if you're a team of Wolfus, give them your Awus in chat. They need that energy. If you don't give them that energy, they won't win, guys. I'm just saying right now.
Don't give them that energy. Don't
give them that
dare.
energy. I want to see some fight today.
Do it. I want to see some Jiggling. Give me some Jiggling.
We got to see some Jiggling and Awus in chat. Choose your team and pray. Pick your god and pray. We'll see how this goes. And with this, we see Reginald looking very... I don't know how Reginald does it with these portraits. I'm very surprised that Reginald can do all these portraits out here.
Reginald is also the frog player. So I love everything about his outfit.
Yeah.
It's very not British-like.
No.
But
Which is
here we
good.
go.
Let's see how this goes.
1-1 against Wolfus.
Wait, I just realized, is that an Omega Axe from NBA Superstar? Is that like from top?
Might be. Zeltra also runs a has-top here. I don't know if that's it. Looks like they're on ice. Zeltra getting hit hard.
Zetra getting
NBA
tossed
Superstar
right now
going
by
down
Wolfus.
almost as well.
Oh, NBA Superstar
NBA
is
so low.
getting healed up. He's got his, what's it called? The Blood Wedding. He's going to take some HP back by healing and doing damage. Sorry.
Will
And
Sarah live?
Sarah
so low.
is getting pushed to her limits, but she's okay. She'll be fine. She'll be
Wow.
fine.
Sarah
Reginald, though,
gets away with
getting-
a Pekra-like escape.
Reginald getting pushed to their limits right now.
Lelouch goes down holding the point, though.
Oh, they tried their best, but they just could not hold
Stagger
it.
for Jiggling. Oh, blow to wasted into Edwie's guard, though. That was a very good guard. And Edwie's LB is about to come up. Will that
NBA
make
Superstar?
any impact? Out goes Usada Pekara, and out goes his
no.
White Mage LB. 4-4 for Jiggling. Zeltra taking the hit. Also in guard now. Zeltra probably going to TC back, get that ground pod. NBA Superstar might be in trouble here.
Ooh, they're in the deep right now, getting chased by enemies. All right, they're
It does look like Wolfus has acknowledged they might not be in the best situations trying to withdraw. Reginald might be caught out here.
Reginald needs to back off immediately if he can get a Shikuchi going. Ember
He
Song
also-
does have all be ready to go. They need to respect that damage. Reginald could not
Down
respect
goes
the damage.
Reginald.
Ooh, see so much damage going out.
Oh, down goes
Oh
Zeltra.
my god, Zeltra going out of the fight so quickly. But hey guys, once again, you really need to focus on Ember Song throwing out all the damage to the backline, or else you guys are going to feel all the burns in a second.
Right. Ice
Yep.
also has LB, but it's also getting beat up a little bit. Jiggling looking like they need to go back and fall back at this point. Let's see if Rinian can survive. They're looking good so far. Will Wolfus push all the way to spawn, though? That is the question. Answer so far, yes. Dangerous move. We've got Zeltra coming in with the Monk LB. Will they be able to get a pick on Reginald there? Down goes Reginald. Usada Pekara has LB, so does Ice, but it looks like NBA Superstar is the next kill in Miracle of Nature at the moment. And NBA Superstar living in guard.
Weaving through the line, throwing down big damage, going after Ember Song next in a second. Oh my gosh,
Rinian.
just going right through everything.
Ice also about to die, has like no health after this guard.
Ice
Down
is
they go in a
out.
burst.
Yep, they're gonna have to walk out of here.
It's 4v4. Usada
Pekora.
Pekara still has their LB. Will they die in a Miracle of Nature or something to that effect?
Oh no.
Down they go.
Could not do anything there, trying their best to
You
stall it
say
up,
oh
but
no.
just could not. No. Oh. All right, they're
yeah.
not gonna be now. Oh yeah, for
Yep.
you.
Yep. Sorry, Wolfus. I'm biased on this one.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Zeltra pushing hard. They are on NBA Superstar. Looks like
Not letting
Jiggling's
him
pulling
play.
back after that, though. Rinian has used their LB. They're ready to lay down the pain. And it looks like Jiggling is laying
Pecora
down
is
some
back.
scattered hurt. Down goes
Ellie's
Ellie.
out.
Reginald using Nin
Oh,
LB
the
on
LB.
Ed.
Cannot
Dragoon
do anything
LB
with
to
the
no effect.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You don't want to
Zeltra
see
has
that.
Monk LB. Will they use it on someone? Can they use it on someone? They are the
Zeltra,
hard target,
no.
and they've got no mana left.
Oh,
Might
Pakor's
be
trying
wise to save it. Down goes Zeltra.
Ooh, and Pakor's pushing the point. They almost had checkpoint clear, but they could not get that in time. 87%, almost there.
No, they could not.
Hmm.
Very unfortunate, and they are trying to run down Rinny and Embersong in the back right now. In comes Edwy, though, and it looks like he's going to make the peel off for Rinian so that Jiggling can recover. This is anyone's game at the moment.
Slowly pushing their way to victory. Yes, it's
Look
still
at
anyone's
LB.
game.
Let's look at LB economy. Ali Meeves has theirs coming up on Bard that's going to speed everyone else up, whereas Jiggling has Scholar, Monk, Black Mage.
Oh,
Bard in a minute. Wolfus wants to force
oh,
the fight.
Lelouch got caught out.
Lelouch.
Taking big damages. Lelouch,
What were you
use that
doing
LB,
there,
run
buddy?
away if you can. Maybe not. Maybe trying to save it for the next fight. In fact, when they
Oh,
get
he's going to
back.
get the
Okay.
ground pot.
Wow.
He's still in it.
Oh.
What was the strategy here? Ice goes down. Zeltra has full mana, but goes down. Unfortunately, CC'd. And the crystal is just chilling in the
It's
center.
chilling there. No one's
on
pushing it. Yeah. Okay, now
Never is a
Rinian bringing it over.
Deathmatch. Rinian goes down.
So quick too. Wow.
Reginald goes down.
Oh.
Usa Pekra in Dragoon LB.
Oh.
And Warrior LB has been
Oh, the
used.
big
No
hit
guard.
too. Good effect. Good effect.
Serathel has used their LB, is going to die on point though, it looks like.
Oh my gosh. This is
Whereas
someone knows
Edwy has recovered and is trying to use their elixir. It's going to be a 4v5 heading into this next team fight that might be the deciding factor. Ninja LB and Ash LB are up. Scholar LB for Jiggling.
Black
Will
Mage
they
LB
pre-deploy?
That gets actually too. It's gonna come out really fast, and
All
let's
right.
see if they can make a big play to change things here. 45%, 53%.
They're hard on Lelouch. Lelouch goes down.
60.
Reginald has that Nin LB, and it is fired. It is
Ooh.
good.
Ed.
Ed looked like he was at 80% there.
Currently
I don't know how
at
that worked.
3v5, 78%.
Reginald goes down.
That.
Oh, the crystal's
no.
not actually on the checkpoint, though.
No, it's
It
not
counted at the moment.
surprisingly.
Sarah
Oh.
pulled it off. But, Zeltra going down. Not looking good for my
Sarah
hero.
needs to hold this point till Lelouch can get there. Lelouch is about to get there in a second. Can Lelouch? Okay, now he's secured the point. Sarah can now
Oh,
rest
Sarah
easy.
might live. Oh,
Oh,
Sarah could
Sarah
not
got
touch the
pulled.
ground pot. That was a mean blow to. That was a very mean blow to.
Dirty
Lelouch
pull.
trying to hold the point. Warrior LB fired off by NBA superstar. Pekara's LB following up afterwards. It's going to finish Edwy. Rinian holding it in guard.
Pain Pekko.
It is Pain
Oh my
Pekko.
gosh.
Zeltra Ember is trying to make it back in. Are they going to be able to make it? Is Rinian going to live? No, it is Zeltra only on point.
Dirty.
Fortunately, that wraps it up for my team, Jiggling, at least for this bracket. But that was an incredible fight.
Well
And
played by
again, I remind you,
Wolfus.
the only team to take a hit off of Wolfus so far.
Wow, and I want to note that Sada Pekora came out on top of the damage. 8 kills, 2 deaths, 11 assists, 900,000 damage. The bunnies got it, boys. The bunnies still got it. Impressive. Well played.
Mm-hmm. And that is going to be it for me, folks, because I need to step away. But it has been wonderful announcing for you all tonight, and I look forward to doing it again tomorrow. So thank you all for your participation and showing some hype for this community. And feel free to type how much you love Rinian and Jiggling. Thank you all.
Yes, big thank you to Soul. Thank you for stopping by and casting tonight. You did a great job. Thanks for holding the fort. Really fun to listen to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Hope
no
to bring the same energy tomorrow.
Yes, definitely will. You guys are evil. You guys knocked down Jiggling, which is Soul's team, to lose its bracket. Way to end his night. Hopefully their team can come back through. Oh, and what's this? Is that socks right here? Or are you?
Hold on. I want to be clear. I'm ending on a high. We still took a round, which is
all right.
more
Look
than
at the
anyone
positives.
else.
Oh, you know what? I get it. Soul just wants to have more games so he can have his team ready for the real tournament later up coming on, which is the CCRC. So I get it. Big smart brain, big brain plays.
You ain't
from you.
seen nothing yet.
Yeah. Yep. Smart play. All right. We are currently getting the next set of teams ready, and we have Thug Shaker Central versus Fur Kittens. I cannot talk tonight. A lot of casting does that to you. It messes you up real hard. But that is what we're doing today in the next set of matches. I'm currently solo casting. I believe my next co-caster should be here any second now. Still waiting for oh my god,
I appear. My theme song starts playing. Oh my god.
Wait,
crazy.
Can they hear you?
Yeah, they can hear me.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm
okay,
here.
perfect. Hey,
Oh,
welcome in, Songs.
What's up, guys? My brain is a little bit melted. Because I wasn't planning on doing the streaming today. There were some technical issues, and I took over for that. Everything's fine. I hope I've done a good job. If I haven't, just keep that to yourself. We're going to have a problem, okay? I got to go close my door. I'll be back in one moment.
Yep, take your time, take your time. So now we have me and Socks the rest of the night, guys. So let's see how the rest of the matches go for tonight.
Oh,
we have, once again, coming up, Thug Shaker Central versus the Fur Kittens. And then after that, we have Under the Eelfluence versus the WTF Win Trade Friends.
Yeah, let's look at these guys, the Kittens.
The Verkittens, yes. I believe they have their teams getting ready to go. Verkittens, they have Tiny Sosig, Karana Visidius, Fine Motion, Big Suck, Big Suck.
That's
on Dark Souls, Mountain Boop, and Buzzy Wuzzy.
Yeah, we need a live Dark Souls reaction. It's just a it's just a Moyai face down in the bottom left.
Face.
Yeah.
Is it the Stonehead statue
Yeah.
thing? Or?
And then
Okay.
allow me to introduce to you Australia's finest. He May, Rauger Moon, Ratka Moment, Tipsy Mountain, Elemental Roach, Aqua Hoshino, and Hori-san. Let's go. I'm so pumped for this.
Shakers.
Leaf Hero is begging me for money. Can someone stop Leaf Hero? Like, there's a homeless man in the chat.
Hey, money too.
That's
I've been
a
doing
joke.
all these castings for tournaments this week, and I don't get any money. What the heck's going on out here?
That's a joke. Leaf Hero is the current rank 1 on Crystal Data Center. Let's clap for Leaf Hero. Woo! I'm never paying you the money I owe you, by the way. All right.
I'm not begging you for money. Okay, I am owed money.
Okay. Hopefully I set up the in-game thing correctly, because if not, we're gonna have a big problem. Actually,
it should be good. Hopefully, yes.
Oh,
who is Raugar Moon? Yes, who is Raugar Moon? I need to know.
Who are they? Wait, it's a question everybody's asking, and nobody knows the answer.
I certainly.
I get the feeling they're from Australia. Okay.
Are they? I
don't know. They are on the team with the Australian flag as their logo.
All right. I do feel bad for the Australian players right now because it must be super early their time or something. Or what's the time?
Yeah,
Does anyone know the Australian time?
Probably about 5 p.m. So Ohio is like Australia part 2. I am in Ohio right now. There's like beings outside of my window like scratching at it right now, and I gotta fight them off. I am gonna be leaving Ohio at the end of the month.
Let's go. Yeah, get out of that place.
Right, yeah. So I do want to point out that the Verkittens got John JD, Big Michael Morbius on the
Big
Paladin.
Michael Morbius.
They got that cover. Let's go. They got so something you don't see too often. They got the Paladin and they still got the Monk. Oh my goodness.
Is it the same combo they usually go, or?
The Thug Shaker Central's got a dancer. We're gonna see some like dance moves. He may hit the stanky leg if we're lucky.
Oh my
let's get a good
god!
look
I think
at
we
this
are
guy.
lucky today.
God.
I have to see this.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. This young man is completely naked. This Rauger Moon man is totally nude. I'll leave that there for a couple seconds just to...
Let's see how this goes.
Please give him.
And here we are. Game is underway. Teams are currently there's some little bit of meeting going on in the speed bump area in the map.
True?
I'm surprised.
What's going on back
yeah,
there?
it is right now.
Wait,
the little
Buzzy. Buzzy's coming up and
enemy.
tickling them, giving a little bit of damage, trying to advance down that Monk 7 combo.
Raugar Moon taking a little poke at Buzzy right now, and actually back to the action at mid lane right now. Mid lane was League of Legends going down.
We're in the jungle right now. Ratka Moment's about half health, getting tore up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, but he's still able to keep his face on. He's got a lot of resources as well. Rat just did a great job staying alive and burning all the resources from the enemy team for Kittens. John goes down. Fine motion about to go down in a second. Oh, they're just making them use all their resources going down. Rat actually goes down in a second.
Lots of trading.
Moment right
there. Yeah, they're going back and forth with this. Insider trading going on.
Insider trading going on. Not win trading, but insider trading.
Tiny Sausage is not going to have guard. They're going to have to Shikuchi away. They do. It looks like they're going to get away. They do get covered by John Dark Souls.
Ooh,
you can always count on JD. All right, look, dude. Buzzy Wuzzy has his LB, so he's going to get freaked up.
Yeah, but he's gonna get freaked up and he's dead. He can't even use that.
Yeah, he's dead as hell. He
LB
might be able to use
all.
it from beyond the grave. That'd be sick. And that might be in the second limit break.
If only,
Dancer
but
LB, let's watch
unfortunately.
this Aqua Hoshino swagging out on the Dancer a little bit.
Ooh, dancing up right now. I don't think they really got a big effect on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But you know what? They just want to show up the dance. So they're trying to establish dominance right now.
Yeah. All right, so Buzzy Wuzzy's definitely gonna slam a jam with somebody. Oh yeah, it looks like it's gonna be Tipsy Mountain. They does get the kill there. John Dark Souls passes away. He is in heck right now.
Oh yeah, trying their best to hold the team alive, but they just could not with their cover, and they're going out. Let's see the team try to hold their own without the cover and the protection from the Paladin.
It looks like Hime is going to pass away on the point. It looks like that was an intentional death there to let Rauger Moon, who is Rauger Moon, let them get away. They is naked. Please give him Gil.
This is part of the script, by the way. They're letting the game go longer and have a little bit of pressure.
It's true. It's all
so we can.
WWE.
Yeah, we're trying to get the ad money going, guys. Sorry, that's just how it is out here.
All right, Tipsy Mountain does have LB, so they will be
Nice,
the target
so
here.
sick. Oh, it's not in a good position. Okay, they're good. John Dark Souls guarded up. Oh, Tipsy Mountain goes out.
Shadow Realmed immediately.
Shadow rubbed immediately. John getting just dunked on by everything. Unfortunately, could not get out
I
from
don't
all
even
of
know
that.
how or why they died. They exploded. Hime getting stuck in the explosive field.
Oh no, this is probably the most I've seen people take a lot of damage from the bombs. Usually people are really careful about this stuff.
There's been a death like every 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's really bloody game. In fact, these teams are going at it. Tiny Sausage is tiny. Oh, dead.
There is so much burst. If you watch these health bars, people's health is going from 100 down to like less than 50 instantaneously.
Quickly, it's insane what's going on out of here. John is currently trying to get his elixir out. Doing pretty well there. He's still alive, trying to stay in the game. John trying to come back. Let's see if John can sneak his way past the enemy line. He's trying to make maybe a flank play. Currently a stalemate. They're just kind of watching each other. Not much is happening. Ooh, and Rad just goes down.
The Dancer LB comes out. It looks like it is going to be at 4 seconds on 2 targets. They're going to keep pumping this damage in the back. It is a 5v4 in the favor of the Burr Kittens. Tiny Sausage looking to get people to 50%.
John heading right into the fray, killing, helping him get kills. Fine motion to get another kill. Ooh, fine motion.
Look at him.
Still good.
A powerhouse. Rauger Moon exploding. It looks like it was a Phantom Rush from the Monk there. That was a lot of damage very quickly.
Oh, that was big. Yeah, really quickly. Yeah. These teams really know how to burst really well.
Yeah, and it's Buzzy Wuzzy right here. He's the one in charge of the calls. At least I believe so. Oh, it looks like he is going to get a pick onto Ratga Moment. Explodes him.
Ratga Moment is not having a fun time right now. They're getting like jumped on and just dying back to back. Fine motion, keeping the point warm for their team, pushing it slowly. Hime is currently trying to keep the point going. They have Living Dead going off in a second. Let's see if they can try to get away. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Okay, JD got the Paladin LB. They gotta stay on the point here to get overtime. Don't step off. Okay, good. Overtime.
Oh,
they got a lot of pressure here. Tipsy Mountain.
Oh yeah.
Their burst is so good. So I've played against these guys. I know their burst, they will kill you instantaneously. Both of these teams, if you're not prepared, you will die instantly.
Oh yeah, these teams are playing their hearts out right now, and it's showing. Currently 3v5 right now, the teams. Oh, it's gonna be really tough for the team to try to Thug Shakers to kind of come back from this, because it is looking to be point.
Their team's called Thug Shaker Central.
Yeah, wait, you just realized that or something, or what? I thought you knew this.
That's so funny.
You've been here all
I know,
night.
but
What
I'm
the?
just saying it out loud. It's pretty funny. All right. Okay. Looks like Australia's coming back with a vengeance.
Oh yes, they are.
Oh my goodness. They
Ooh.
fought through the phalanx. It's a 4v4 right now.
They still got LBs ready too,
Uh-huh.
so if Tipsy starts popping off on low HPs, which they might do right now. Ooh, Tipsy's doing really great taking up a kill from Tiny Dosage.
Yeah, they're trying to keep him off the point because if Thug Shaker steps off, they will lose right now. So they do have to keep someone on. God damn, Tipsy Mountain with the. Oh, let's go. Nice, good job.
Well played by, I think, Thug Chickers right there with their blue team.
I forgot
Yeah,
I was running like
wow.
all this stuff. Oh my goodness gracious.
50. Wow. Well played.
Yeah, that was a very
OT
good
started on
match.
50-50. It did, yes. Wow.
Back to
Thug Shakers with the first game. That was actually a lot of action.
Yeah, it was. It
Both
was
teams played it
trading
very well.
trading
Yeah.
kills the entire time, just going back
Trading
and forth.
kills and trading what's the word?
Pokemon
Like,
cards and like trading
Pokemon cards.
no
no,
trading stocks.
if you're trading, no. Wait, why do we have a Panic Disco on the screen? I'm so confused.
What?
What's going on
okay,
here?
Okay, I made a mistake. Leave me alone.
What is going on?
Okay.
You're giving screen time to a
Alright.
team that's not even playing.
Okay, I wanted to bring him back up. It was an accident.
There's a bit of a bias going on.
There's a
I see,
bit
okay.
of bias. It looks like we are going to be headed to Cloud9. Thug Shaker Central got him on the ropes. 1-0. Let's
Yep,
go.
so far they are leading the series. Let's see if they can take it to end this set of matches, and then we would go on to our last match of the day, I believe, under the Eelfluence and Wind Trade Friends. So, very, I wouldn't say it was not dominant at all. Very even game, that last one. Let's see if Cloud9 tips the scale, because it's really hard to find even games on Cloud9. It's usually like a stomp, in my opinion. It's always like one team just always running away with it.
Yeah, so it's so easy to throw on this map. It doesn't matter how big your lead is. You just can make one mistake, overextend one time, it's over. It is genuinely over, and you're doomed. It's like, it's really rough. Yeah, but conversely, you can take games off of teams that you wouldn't have been able to on Palestra just by taking advantage of the map mechanics. I do want to point out that you know how the burst has been coming out massively.
Oh yeah.
So the meta has kind of changed a little bit to be more about like instant shielding and instant healing for teams. We're not seeing it right now, but Astro has kind of come back into the meta a little bit. You see a lot of Bard because they got that Wanderer's Pay on to try and help to prevent people from just dying instantly.
Right.
Yeah, so we see a pretty big meta shift.
You mean as a bar you gotta do more than just do damage? You gotta actually help out your team.
Yeah, you got a Wanderer's Pay on, you adjust stuff. They got JD on it. Let's go, JD!
JD. That would be trying to help his team.
Wait, let's look at
on the
Buzzy.
Paladin.
Oh.
Buzzy, alright. Tell me about Buzzy. What's going on, Buzzy?
I don't know.
Okay.
He asked me for a... never
close
mind.
Okay. Alright, well, both teams are converging on mid. No one's really throwing down damage just yet. They're just trying to, like, poke at each other. Little love taps, little bit of pokies at each other. Super poke on if you're on Facebook, that kind of stuff. And
he may going in. Oh my god, look at it. Yeah, instantaneous. That's what I'm talking about.
There it is. Another
Instant.
instantaneous one right there. Return to favor instantly to Rat. Wow. Buzzy Wuzzy in a second going down.
You have to predict. Okay. It's like you really, really have to predict and like see into the future as JD gets exploded. I'm not sure if he was able to get a cover off there. It's really hard to get a cover off.
You want to see these plays coming, you have to look into the future. There's no other way.
You have to be an oracle. You have to look into the crystal ball. I see now. I see the future.
Look at the game right now. It's hard to... I think it's kind of hard to say that... it's hard to say if they can make a comeback from here, because like it's being pushed right now, and as I said earlier, once you have one team has a lead.
Okay,
you think so? Yeah.
So
we'll
the monk is going to be a guaranteed kill almost. it would be very difficult for them to not translate this into a kill here. It's going to take a lot on the side of Thug Shaker to be able to prevent this kill. They're going to have to, like I said, see into the future and predict a little bit. So it is going to be the Dancer.
Oh, yep, Aqua goes down. Buzzy is taking a lot of damage, but they're still A-okay.
Yeah, with that Riddle Alert getting a lot of healing back. They kill the Dark Knight.
I mean, 15 seconds till Turbulence. The Dark Knight is out. Ooh, it's like, what is it, like 2 kills already? Wow. Buzzy's laying down the damage right now with their team. 5 seconds till Turbulence. Let's see if the teams have guard.
Up in the air.
Tiny Soseg.
It looks like
a
lot of people took intentional ones, so they have guard going into this next fight. That's very smart by them.
It's
they
fair.
might get it canceled. Look at this tornado. It's about to fuck everybody over.
Yeah.
JD gets beat up by the Tornado Chan.
Tornado Chan never
Dude,
lucky.
It's coming after him again. What's that thing
Dude,
got?
the tornado doesn't give up.
Okay, he goes to cover, throws out the Phalanx. Converse. Oh, they still got that kill through Phalanx. That's insanity.
Oh, 4 seconds left on Hime's
Dancer coming in.
Living Dead. Dancer. Can they do anything with it? Aqua.
People sliding around.
Okay, there we go.
A total loss. Everybody dead.
Buzzy Wuzzy pushing that point. Oh no.
Damn.
Honestly, well played by Doug because
yeah.
they were able to hold it back a bit and then just push it. Now they can push it freely and probably get a checkpoint off this one.
Oh
unless
my
they
God.
want to trick on players inside of
This baby's naked. Whose kid is this?
Whose kid is this?
Whose kid is
this? Is a daycare? What are we running over here?
They do have this White Mage LB. That's probably what they're going to be able to engage with, but it looks like Ratga Moments are going to be expecting that. That's why they're standing back behind this wall. They don't want to get fricked.
Trying to wait for a lineup as well, I bet, here. They're trying to see how many people are going to line up, trying to take hits. Tiny Soseg's here. Oh, Rat goes right in. Rat takes a lot of hits. Rat goes down. Ooh.
Trading White Mage LBs. They did kill the Ninja, Tiny Sausage, and weren't able to capitalize. There's a bit of a kerfuffle going on right here on the crystal.
Going on over here. They're pushing
Tipsy
him.
Mountain
Buzzy
in the middle of the whole smoke.
Oh my God! This is like the most even Cloud9 game I've seen. This is going back and forth, back and forth.
Tipsy Mountain.
What is happening right now?
Australia.
They're toying with them right now. They just want to have a long game. That's why.
I know Australian.
You know Australians? Are you good friends with them?
They don't give up. Yeah.
They don't give up. Dancer LB goes up Aqua, but too bad they die for it.
The Dancer gave up. No, I'm just kidding.
The Dancer
Buzzy going in for the big slamma jamma. Absolutely breaks Ratga Moment in half. Moving on to Hime to keep it up.
Hime.
The Ninja can't. They weren't able to get the Dark Knight LB out to get that full, not die, but also like do a bunch of damage to yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
How is John Dark Souls moving in all that heavy armor so quickly? I just see him dashing across the
I
battlefield. It is insane what he can do.
Look at him.
He's a freak, a big freak.
Dark Souls
Speaking
reaction.
of freak, oh my God, he's just trying to help out his team pick up kills left and right. They're trickling players in, unfortunately.
They might win
I don't think
here. They might win right
They might win right here. Yeah, if they can get the players off that point in a second. Can we get a warrior bolster? Oh, I guess there's no warrior in here. They're gonna have to just do what they got.
Phalanx. Okay, so
Phalanx
they're gonna have to do something here with this Dark Knight LB. Come on, He-Man. I know you got it in you.
They're bullying Rat off the point right now. Rat is getting attacked by John Dark Souls. John Dark Souls trying to go after his Dark Souls right now, trying to take his soul to cash it into the next game so he can get himself ready for the fight. Right now, he's trying his best to try to get this game over with. They're taking down Hime. Hime taking some hits right now, but it looks like, Team Verkin's taking a lot of damage right now. A lot of players going down. Buzzy Wuzzy still has an LB ready in case they need it. Let's see how they can pull it off in a second. I don't think you can really do much right now with the...
Yeah, they can't step off. If they step off... Oh, no, this isn't good. Oh, wait, hold on. All right, so I fucked up. I thought we were in a different situation.
No. I was like, no, we're still good. We're still good.
Okay. All right.
They're on the back pedal right now. They have to push their way.
JD will be back in the next episode.
Which will happen in just a second.
Yeah.
Stay right here, folks. There's no commercial break. We're going in right now.
Dude, imagine
all right.
Commercial break. All right.
Yeah.
Buzzy Wuzzy gonna look to capitalize on his LB right here. Going to look for another confirmed kill.
Oh, couldn't even. Whoa, we got bursted.
He's dead.
Alpha goes down.
Oh my God.
He used the LB. Okay, let's see who else goes down. Tiny Sosig. teammate taking some hits as well. Everyone's still doing pretty well. It looks like Fine Motion is back in the game with their full HP and the Elixir topped off. Rat Moment. Oh, Tiny Sosig is out. Rat Moment is going to go down in a second. It's a 3v3 on the point right now. Let's see if it's currently a 3v2 right now.
Don't step off, Buzzy. Get in there. Go help Big Suck. Big Suck trying not to get Big Sucked by the Dark Knight.
Suck is right back in there. Big Suck's trying to do some damage right now.
They weren't able to kill the Dark Knight. The Dark Knight does get the Evening Tide off.
Oh, Evening Tide, perfect damage, and Tipsy picks up the kill.
Into the Dancer LB. Oh my god, that was...
Oh, Thug Shaker!
Let's look at this. What an even match.
That was kind of, well played by Thug Shaker at the end, though. They were really, they had a lot of great moments where they kind of like lost footing, but were able to come back every single second.
Yeah.
They did not lose faith at all. They kept pushing their way until they won. And that's a 2-0 victory for Thug Shakers. For Kittens, tried their best. They did really well, but unfortunately just could not bring the series back to even, and they are now in lower brackets.
You couldn't ask for closer matches. Like the margin for error between a win and a loss in that game was so minor.
Oh yeah, it's crazy, and we are now getting. Speaking of crazy, we're actually at our last match of the day, right? I think. Yeah, there we go. I was like waiting for the party finder.
Bracket.
Yeah. Go. We're getting Party Finder ready just now. We're getting the teams loaded in, but the teams we have coming up right now are under the E-Fluence and WTF, also known as Win Trade Friends. And this is the last set we're playing. Once again, if you guys are asking about the losers bracket, we will not be playing that on stream, unfortunately. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to go with whatever is happening today. Till the teams have lost and have been eliminated from the tournament entirely. Thank you for playing. You guys did great, and just keep practicing for next time, yeah? And hopefully you go further, or maybe you go make a big splash at the CCRC and come back to win the big prize tournament, or free tickets to FanFest at Vegas, which is something a lot of people are probably excited for.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of guys are bringing back the Finch. Yes, Finch is coming back in this next game. I think Finch is in WTF, I believe. It could be crazy. The return of the Black Mage. I think out of all the Black Mage I've seen today, Finch is probably the strongest, most dominant Black Mage I've seen all night. So I'm excited to see how this is going to go. Eels? Is it Eels? Yeah, Finch is so hot.
It looks like my team won in the losers round 2. Yay!
Let's go, your team is still alive.
Yeah. I do want to point out I have a very nice problem where I am the worst player on my team. I have I'm surrounded by a lot of very good people. And at one point I was surrounded by who I think is the best player, Nishi. He's not on the team anymore. Or he's still on the team, he's just taking a break.
It's okay.
You know, he's
every
away
team
for a while.
needs cheerleaders anyway, Sucks, and you're filling that role just nicely, I'm sure. So don't worry about it.
Somebody, I think it was Ton, told me I was the cheerleader water boy.
Yeah, you're also the water boys.
All right, let's get a quick look at the under the E-Fluence to remind us who they are and Win Trade Friends. All right,
let's see this.
Yeah, just a quick reminder, a refresh. Tomokote, Emma Same, Zeke Awoza, Golden Hour, Venaire Sylvia, Aslan Show, I believe, and Sir Zarek. Can I have a million gil? So we saw Tomo swagging out on this Gunbreaker, doing top damage every single game, even when they they didn't have the strongest junction. Well, what we consider to be the strongest junction right now. DPS Nebula rather. Venaire, I do want to remind everyone, Venaire has a commission that first place gets. Pretty crazy. Look at how good that is. It's amazing. You can't ask for better art than that.
I know, that looks really familiar, as if somebody has that picture already on.
Yeah, it is also my profile picture.
Whoa, that's crazy, man. No.
Let's look at Win Trade Friends.
Alright. Win Trade Friend, guys, also known as WTF. On this team, we have Kasai Kage, Ruja Thorn, Finch Kurador, which is everyone's favorite Black Mage tonight. Very hot. Dandelion, very clever name. Lucia Montmorency, Lucio Harunda, and Zypress All's Bane.
Oh, I'm
so
pumped for
this game is gonna be kind of nutty because I actually started casting. I had the last set of games, the last set of rounds, so I saw Finch go crazy and I saw Tomo go crazy on Gunbreaker. So this is honestly a clash of great damage from Tomo on Gunbreaker, which I don't know, maybe he'll go DPS or not again, but basically he is the I would say that Finch's Black Mage is like the unstoppable force meets an immovable object, which is Tomo's tank. And we'll see how that goes in a second, because I want to see both these players go nutty and go crazy. And unfortunately, Finch is not going Black Mage. In fact, Finch is going White Mage.
What?
He subverted expectations,
do
and
that.
Tomo is going Gunbreaker still, though. So, you know what? Either way, Finch is still going to be very hot. We don't care. We take it anyways. Finch is looking for the American Sniper White Mage LB, so we're waiting for that.
You know, like Lux from
yeah.
League of Friends, League of Extraordinary
Oh,
Gentle People,
yeah.
League of Legends,
Coming out
rather.
here. He's coming out here to use all the mages. We'll see Red Mage in a second if they push him. That is if you push Finch too far, he busts out Red Mage. And we don't want to see that because his Red Mage is dirty. Finch is right there looking beautiful. So is Lucia.
Here, we'll
Matching,
get a closer look at Finch, don't worry.
Yeah, Finch Catboy.
God damn!
So hot. So hot right now. That Finch. So hot right now.
That Finch. It looks like two people got the team uniform on.
The rest of the team did not get the memo.
Venaire on the White Mage. Tiny hat. Skewed to the
Tiny
side a little bit. Golden Hour. Cat hat.
Golden Hour is cute cat
Let's
hat.
a jiggle on this cat's ass. Look at it. Not the
Is it
person.
jiggle hat?
Yeah, look. Yeah.
What the heck? I wish I had that hat.
All
Actually,
right,
I never get
all right.
lucky with.
Let's see how they go. I have a feeling they're going mats. You see teams send a couple people mats and one person through the door.
Tomo goes right through to the enemy's team. We see Zeke in the back line trying to do some damage. They take out Dandelion already. Okay, alright. Big damage going on to Dandelion. Dandelion's their first blood already out of the fight. I did see Tomo take a bunch of hits, but he's already backline trying to get some elixir action and trying to get ready for the next set of fights. Finch is taking a lot of damage, and they're going to have to try to use all their mana to try to come back. Finch is already dead, actually. Never mind. What is going on over here? They are... Players are falling one by one on the side of WTF right now.
WTF.
I looked at the screen. Yeah.
Look at Zeke. They're swagging out a little bit. Look at him.
Zeke is just...
scratching his butt a little bit. Okay.
Zeke is currently scratching, taking his time before
So you're gonna
the
see,
next.
we're gonna see this engagement probably won't happen here. They'll probably wait until they get up to around here. This is what they'll come in to do the engagement. Just because this gives you so this gives you a big advantage, or it makes the fight more even. So you're not out here.
Right. Cypress pulls out the LB, pushing people off the point and getting full separated. Let's see if they can pick up a kill. Tomo goes down. Tomo was not tanked enough as a tank. In fact, his DPS side was mostly showing right there and showing how he can die quickly. Zeke with the LB ready to go in case anybody falls low, but no one's really falling low because Finch is keeping everyone up with HP, so is Lucia. No one's dropping down just yet. Emma actually goes down in a second here. No more guard action from them.
They just passed
I would
away.
say it was like a bunch of stalling on the side of Team Win Trade Friends. They were holding off that point really well, and then they just kind of slowly kill people as they just trickle it in.
Sheesh.
Doing a great job.
All right, they're on the back foot now here. Do I have the team names mixed up? No, I do not. All right, just double check. All right. Wow. God. They may
all different
pre-pop
jobs.
this Astro LB here. I expect something like that.
Let's see if they can do that right
They
now.
got the bowl for the
up-
Astro. They got the damage reduction.
Bowl.
Pre-pop of both
Gunner LB
Astros.
goes out.
Yeah. You got Dandelion, Bahamut.
Dandelion.
They kill the
Emma.
Astro.
If I was Emma, LB would be a great time to use right now to put some effect on the team. They try to, you know, push this push going further in.
Whoa,
Dandelion unfortunately does
unlucky.
not go down, but they dies instead.
Zeke ghosted LB there and died, so he used his LB and died while in the same tick it was happening, so no damage went out and he lost to LB. Very,
Yeah,
it's such
feels
an awful
bad.
feeling. Yeah, it's just the nature of the game.
Let's see, the team is still pushing the point right now. WTF is still trying to claw their way back into the game just a little bit. The automatrons are out, Autobots are rolling out right now, trying to create some chaos in the map. And that chaos actually led to Kasai dying a little bit
Instantly.
right here.
Instantaneous
instantly.
death onto the ninja. They did not want to let him continue to get those instant kills at 50%. I am very
This corner
familiar.
right here.
Yeah, see this corner.
Yeah,
It's where
we
the
all
fights
are.
happen.
Oh yeah, this is where people pretty much have a stalemate of just trying to poke each other until somebody makes a big push, maybe flank, maybe just push right through the defenses and see what happens there. All players are up, about to regroup at this corner and see if anybody can make a push through this blockade.
Zeke coming
at
in.
the corner.
Who are they going on?
Yep.
They're looking for this summoner here, I
Oh.
believe.
Reaper LB goes out. Let's see if they can try to separate people and get some kills on the people. Tomo taking a lot of hits. Tomo is backing off. Everyone on the side of Astra is doing really well right now under the influence. Dandy is taking a lot of hits. Dandy's about to go down in a second. Dandy couldn't even get the LB
They
out in
did
a second.
not
Oh
want
no.
to deal with that
Yeah.
Bahamut or Phoenix.
They did not. Really well played by them. And honestly, they're gonna have to get careful. They have to get ready for the next fight because they have to be careful as well. Because Dandy's gonna have that LB when they get back, full HP and everything.
This double healer comp here without the summoner has pretty low sudden burst damage. Because that summoner LB just pumping out that damage over time, and then the big initial burst of Bahamut.
Oh yeah.
When that gets taken away, it's really rough to fight against these double healers on the side of the Fluence.
Oh yeah, it's not fun at all when you're on the receiving end of that. Not basically. But speaking of receiving, it looks like the team WTF will be receiving the payload coming closer to their base in a few seconds
Astro
at 85%.
LB. They burned Astro LB. They gotta go in here, right?
White Mage LB. Oh, Tomo got stunned, but unfortunately gets to walk away from it.
So they pre-popped that Astro LB and then they just ran away. That is always an option in the match. Just run away from someone's LB.
Yeah,
Just
that's
don't
what everyone
let
should
them
be
get it.
doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a wasted LB. Yep, in fact, not really the best use, unfortunately. Lucia taking a lot of damage.
Now we see Bahamut come out.
Indeed, Bahamut out. Let's see if Bahamut can make a difference here. Witness. I don't know the rest of the lyrics of this answer song, but we're gonna listen. Yeah.
Oh no, Kasai missed the Ninja LB during that fight. That was missed by me. I apologize. Zeke looking to not do that, hopefully. You can never tell. With the ticks, he doesn't need to. He kills him almost instantly.
Yeah, Finch is actually solo pushing right now. Nobody really paid attention to Finch. Oh, and in fact, I think that might be game because no one can get to the point in time. That is unfortunate.
What?
Finch was pushing way too far out. Team was not catching up, and that was just game. I want to do note that Tomo took the most damage in that game, 600k. To the next damage was going to be 490k by Dandelion. So Tomo still coming out on top as a big dick DPS gunbreaker,
Big
proving out here
dick
still killing me.
DPS. What is dick DPS?
The big dick damage, you know? That's what I'm saying. All right.
That was
and
without
now,
Nebula too. I want to point out.
yeah,
That was-
it went DPS that time. Yeah,
Mhm.
so good play by them. It looks like there is no changes on the side of Eels. We'll see if the other team, WTF, will want to make any changes. It looks like they're still going with the same changes. So no Black Mage from their team.
Yes,
I would
sir.
love to see a Black Mage, but it's okay. It's okay. Finch believes in his White Mage. He believes that he can still do well. We're gonna see if both teams are ready, and then we'll head into the last match of the day, everyone. Then tomorrow I'll come back. Yeah, potentially
the last game of the
potentially
night.
the last match. And then let's see. We have the round 3 and semifinals and finals tomorrow. So come back tomorrow to see those games go underway. But it has been a lot of crazy games tonight, and you're gonna see a lot more tomorrow when we see the best teams fight out for the spot to win.
Alright, get hyped in the chat. Are we for WTF or are we for Under the Eelfluence.
Under the influence, yeah.
EUTE. Okay, it looks like I dropped a shit ton of frames. Does the stream still look okay?
It looks fine. I mean, it's like the little screen.
Chat.
Oh, I think it just froze up
It froze?
on my side. I think the graphic little thing froze up. Okay, no, it looks like it's good now. Okay.
Oh my god, it's doomed.
Yeah.
It's over.
Let's see if we can hold off for another match.
Yeah,
and
one
not
more match.
die.
Come on, little computer.
One more god rejected. Let's see. Okay.
I have a distinct lack of coordinated portraits from these teams. Everyone on this team looking cute. All right, so
They look cute, but it's not coordinated, you know. I do like Kasai's thing a lot. It looks really nice.
Oh yeah. Let's get a look at him.
Yep, let's get a look at this character, Kasai.
Look at this young
I need to
man.
figure out what that drip Kasai's wearing because that looks really nice. Actually, does anybody know the name of that? I actually kind of want that. Does anybody know? Because somebody actually give me the ID on that. I need to know that.
All
Kanye
right,
drip.
wait, I got it for you.
Not Kanye drip.
Here, we're gonna. This is live stealing Proto Ultima Mesh. So
Proto Ultima.
So we're
Mesh,
live
what?
stealing his glam.
Whoa.
This
Okay,
is
let's go.
recorded
Thank
forever.
you. Thank you. I'll take that now. I'll take that.
Yeah, I'll take that.
The teams
Let's
are
watch Tomo this game. They gotta figure out how this MFer is doing so much damage. How is this happening?
Let's see if Tomo is going to grab another gun break damage DPS because I mean I think the healing junction is not really the best use, so I think they
especially
really go.
so we already have the 2 healers here, so like maybe there might be a thing called too much healing. I don't know.
We'll see in a second. Maybe not enough healing because Kasai just blows up instantly. I'm gonna say right now that wasn't really the most smartest play I've seen because Kasai went in there by themselves, instantly
Honestly,
just got dumpstered.
I thought it was Chad. I would have made the exact same play. Go in.
Yeah, of course you would, Sog. This is why you're the water boy of your team, okay? Just saying.
Right,
you're not really know.
Mistakes happen, all right? It's okay to make mistakes.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
It happens. And you know, in fact, that was such an early game mistake that they can still come back and definitely try to make
White Mage and Gunbreaker LB both up right now. Let's watch Tomo. Let's see how he handles this. The White Mage LB came out of Venaire. The big Lux laser.
Jumping in, jumping out. Tomo still very healthy at the tank on the side. Has LB ready, throwing out the LB. He got stunned.
Blasted.
He couldn't really. Yeah, one person got Kasai. Kasai is out. Tomo grabbing some kills left and right. Maybe the next person to go down in a second because she's now Finch really hard right now. While the team is pushing up the point, they are about to try to break that checkpoint, but they're being stalled right now.
Yeah, they're all all 4 pushed back into the space. It is a 4v4. They are trying to get to this point. They do have Zypress on the point, but he is being turned on right now. That's a good guard there. He's probably going to be able to dash out. Yes, he does.
Yeah, keep going, keep going. Let's see how this goes.
Zypress is
back in. It's
a little dangerous.
Blinded, unfortunately. Yeah, oh, it's kind of safe right now. The team is backing off right now. Under the influence is not really there. And
Astro LB comes out. Both Astro LBs at the same time. That's why we can't see anything.
Zypress throwing out his LB as well. Not really much effect.
The Bahamut comes out. Holy the world's ending. Tomo dies.
Oh my
in
god,
a
Tomo is
fantastic
out.
explosion.
They can try to push it. Right now as the team tries to back off.
They gotta push here.
Zeke is heading in actually. Zeke did not get the memo. Zeke wants to fight this.
Yeah,
Zeke
snowball.
is like, no guys,
They gotta
keep going.
Yeah,
They gotta
keep up
snowball it.
Yep,
So
they got
avalanche.
keep going.
Ooh.
They gotta keep going here to keep up the stagger and just keep it up because Tomo's coming back in with his LB and I think Tomo's pissed.
Venaire is taking a lot of hits right now, getting stunned up. Can't even play this game right now. Keyboard's frozen. He can't even do anything. Looks like WTF is trying to push this game back in their favor. About to be 50-50 in a second is actually really good in their favor right now.
This momentum that they're going for, where they kept chasing from here, this is a very good play.
Oh my gosh. Tomo taking a lot of hits. Tomo is out.
Tomo again.
From Tomo.
That was through LB. So you get damage reduction during whatever the hell Gunbreaker's LB is called. I can't remember right now. Relentless Rush. Hell yeah, that's what it's called. I remember. All right, Venaire has LB. Astro LB's coming up as well. They don't want to let them touch 50% here because when it touches 50%, the game becomes really hard to win. 49.9.
Oh, so close, so close. Oh.
Venaire
on.
blasting the White Mage LB. Astro comes out. Emma died in one GCD. Instantaneous death.
Once again, if WTF wins this, they're still in the game. They can try to they have to win another match to come back in, but if they lose this, they're going down
Phoenix
to
comes
losers
out
bracket.
on the side of WTF.
Healing out now, yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of healing. So they got 2 healers and Phoenix. They kill Venaire.
Remember, Wise Man wanted to push the crystal, and nobody wanted to push the crystal on the side of WTF. Guys, don't forget that's how you win the game.
It's
Tumble
okay.
snuck over
They got
and
the
pushed
touch. They got the touch.
Yep.
It's all right. Kasai is gonna roll with his LB. Looks like he's gonna get 2. Can he make it 3?
Maybe it's
Let's
3.
go. Look, this is the guy who ran in and died at the beginning. He's just now steamrolling, looking to get 3 LBs, 3 kills.
Oh, now it all makes sense now, because I just want to give him a little bit of hope. That's what he's trying to do.
Nice.
Venaire is at their base just trying to shoot spells from atop.
Let's go.
He doesn't want to get down
Kage.
there.
Wow.
Okay.
Good job.
24 seconds left. It looks like WTF have now taken the lead. They're trying to push it, and hey, if they keep this up, they might just win the game. So they have a good footing on the game right now. Oh, Luisi just goes down. So quick.
Everybody's in hell. What the what? Dude, the people are dying so fast you can't even tell what's happening. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
It is a 4v3. They're turning on Golden Hour. Golden Hour is just
Oh,
terrified.
Umbra. The LB from the Rebirth pushed off people.
Yo.
They have tied up the game. We have a series, boys. One more win for either team.
Dude,
They go further.
Cypress on the you very rarely see this. A Reaper top damage. Are you kidding me, Cypress?
Yeah, it's rare.
109.
Not only that, to top it off, they did the Reaper cheese to end the game
Wow.
too. Holy cow!
What a play.
We do want to report someone to DC, so we're gonna take 1 second to try to make sure that they are good. But, ooh, I want to hope that DC did not play too much into the fact they lost. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is rough. That is always rough.
We
But
need
it-
high
we don't
elite
want to
servers.
discount the fact that the players on WTF played very, very well.
Yes.
Cypress,
Yeah.
top damage, Reaper. We saw usually it would be the Summoner top damage, but we didn't see that because they were rolling the Phoenix, and the Phoenix paid off a lot there.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, one
1
moment.
second.
Yeah, we're
one
just
moment.
we want to make sure DC.
Oh, I think they returned to the party. No. Yeah, they returned to the party.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll still give them a second. This will be the last match of the night, tied 1-1. Under the Influence, win trade friends. Very
I cursed
nice
it.
match.
I cursed it earlier. I said that the last match was supposed to be the last one, but now we're going to the last one. So, cast your curse. My bad. But you know what? We get a bit more games, so the night doesn't end just yet, guys. Now we're going to Volcanic Heart. Let's see if connections are all good. So we have a fair match, and nobody really, feels
So
too bad.
this last patch, like small patch, there's been a lot of like server instability. People may have recognized that their purifies and their guards just simply aren't going off when you press them. I know a lot of people are just being randomly DC'd. I know a lot of people are experiencing what I call the Ohio internet connection, where the ping is high as hell. Okay, enough complaining about that. I hope nobody DCs this match, because it is 1-1. This is the last match of the night. Let's get a little fucking hype.
Let's go, boys! Let's go! Let's go!
Come on. What do we got? Under the Influence
Versus Win Trade Friends.
Let's
Ooh.
go.
It's gonna be the game of the century. Maybe I don't know. I think it's
It
about the
might.
game.
Dude, imagine. It's
Yeah,
like-
both teams. It's really pressured for both teams to win right now. I do see Win Trade Friends with no wins on the graphics. I'm kind of upset because I want to throw some respect. They did get a win.
Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, all right. I
There you
forget that
go.
I'm running the thing, to be honest.
You're good. Having too much fun.
Yeah, I'm having fun. This is awesome.
Yeah,
All right, I
let's
want
go.
to call this guy out. This guy was fucking awesome last game. Zypress, very well played. Kasai
Cypress did really well.
coming in. we were kind of shitting on him for his first play, and then he came back and got that big ninja combo.
Look,
He was
no,
rolling on it.
you were shitting on Cypher. I was like,
No.
hey, I was
Wait,
pretty good.
Hey, get the replay. Where's the tape?
I
Hey,
mean, no.
production.
I threw respect onto Cypress, man. All right, forget about production. Right now, we go into the game and let's talk about what's going on right now. So
Tomo running in. I think Tomo's pissed. Look at
Tomo
him.
is pissed. Yeah, Tomo's trying to run in to get that junction,
Yeah.
but yeah, they are kind of pissed as
He
well.
get
I'm
the
sure.
fatty double down.
Which they have ready for an extra set of damage for their part. The point is being pushed just a little bit. Kaisai is pushing the point now. They went into the point stealth. Let's see if they can try to get a kill. Ooh, Luisia went into deep
Instant.
kill for it.
They did not get the kill onto the ninja.
Popped out of the game instantly.
See,
Now it's a
during that
yeah.
initial burst, these healers will turn on whoever on their team is the target and just pour all of their resources into keeping the person alive if they can get in that instantaneous burst. It looks like Cypress is going to get out. He does have his LB still. They are going to look to make a play off of that fear. Let's look back on the point. Finch, no!
Finch is out of the game.
Finch, no, dude!
Unfortunately, could not stay alive long enough there and have to come back. They do have LB though ready to go, so it's not the end of the world. You know, they can come back.
Oh, 2 kills. They're really looking to snowball this, just like what happened last game. The 2 of them. It is a 3v5. Dandelion, instant death.
Ooh, Luisia just took a hit from a bomb from afar. That feels bad. Luisia, be careful. Don't take too much hit.
So they're gonna get this 50% under here. Hopefully nobody dies back here. That might be a little bit catastrophic. It's a bit catastrophic.
You cursed them.
I cursed
Poseidon
anyway.
went down so quickly.
I didn't do shit.
Now Luisia's gonna go down.
No. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I'm the best. Okay.
You cursed it so
Dandelion
hard.
gonna come back. They might throw out a Bahamut. They might throw out a Phoenix. It depends on how they read the situation here.
I'm always a big fan of
It is the
Bahamut, though.
Phoenix. During this
Cypress is
push,
pushing the
it's a little bit of a waste though, just because it looks like Under the Eelfluence just decided to run away. Again, that's just an option. Teams can just run away. They can
I think unfortunately maybe it just wasn't communicated too well. Maybe they decided to back off and they didn't communicate that. Ooh, Venaire! Kasai down as well. Oh, big damages. Cypress going out of the fight as well. Looks like team Under the Effluence is now
they
taking a
use
good
everything
hold the
there.
situation.
That's rough, though. They do have this White Mage LB.
Yeah, Finch can land a good snipe onto somebody. Let's see if they can hold the door to win.
So
Finch is backing off.
it's okay if Under the Eelfluence pushes past the checkpoint right here, just because Wind Trade Friends is going to have to push all the way back anyway. So, like, what's a little bit more?
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
Amumu from my team taught me that. Thank you, Amumu. He taught me that yesterday.
Not from League of Legends, right? Or it's like...
Oh, White Mage is trading bombs. It looks like if Eelfluence comes out on top. Tomo Kote.
Dandelion.
Danny.
Guard Dandelion's
Get
getting
up.
a lot of hits. Danny, no!
Oh my god. Oh my god, he got turned into a baby. Okay.
Yeah, but he's good now. He's
Still
good
alive,
now.
still alive,
Ooh.
still alive. Does he have guard? He
Danny's
can't
getting the
move.
jump.
This
Oh
man move.
no!
God damn.
Hold an
Back
hour.
off of him. Jesus. Just
He
let
can't
him
even play the
move.
game. Unfortunate.
Oh god. Oh.
Secret for more kills. Oh, ninja on ninja action. That's a hate crime. Oh my god. How could they put these
They do
two
have this-
kings against each
Yeah,
other?
2 kings. 2 utter gods.
Oh,
One.
speaking of gods, and then the Effluence make this game look like they're just stepping all over them as gods right now.
They got
over the
3
peasants
LBs over
that
here. They got these 3 LBs.
Venaire's trying to dodge all these bombs. Venaire just is so far away. What is
Another
Venaire doing?
Phoenix. It looks like Eelfluence is just going to run away every time there's a summoner LB. Oh no, they turn around and fight. Oh, this might be it. This might be the last thing that we see. They got to keep fighting here. They can't just let them push it in. Tomo does have Gunbreaker LB. Tomo ripping the Gunbreaker LB. Gets the big stun.
Around.
Double down.
Luckily guarded that, but I don't know if they can keep their guard up and stay alive for the next set of fighting that's going to happen in a second. Okay, maybe they're still good. Cypress about to get LB in a second, right now, in fact. Let's see if Cypress can make a good play off this and maybe keep their hopes alive in the last 17 seconds. Unfortunately, pop the LB, but dies for it.
So rough.
That feels bad. Everyone's saying utter gods in the chat. Shut up, guys. All right, it looks like, oh man, they're gonna try to trickle in the points right now.
All right, it's overtime. They got time.
Oh.
It is possible. The dream is not dead.
It's dead, but it's looking very grim.
Yeah, it's looking grim.
Very grim.
Kasai should be able to live a little bit and get out, start trading. He does have this Ninja LB looking for anybody to get below 50%.
Oh,
Goes right onto
right
Tomo.
here.
Okay, the moment. Oh,
right there. Okay, but he dies for it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that sucks. All right, it is a 4v3. They do have the Astro LB on Eofluence.
ETE. Finch right now as well.
Oh God,
Finch
Finch,
is
no! That poly was, oh, that's catastrophic.
As you guys can see, Emma took a DC and now they came back even stronger. Oh my god.
Kasai coming back. They got this Reaper LB back. They need to get a kill off of this. It's like do or die in this situation. Nobody's on the point.
Yeah. Oh, okay. They're keeping their dream still alive just a little bit, but it's looking really scary.
No, Zeke rolling LB.
Wait, Kasai's on the point. Okay.
Zeke still got LB. Zeke picks up another kill. It's a 3v5.
Kill.
Zeke on the Ninja.
Oh man, they're pushing their. Oh my god, Finch got blown up by Tomo. Oh my
instant
god.
And Tomo has this LB again. This is going to be very, very difficult for a WTF
Side
to come
press
back
going
from.
down slowly.
They gotta make something happen here. Something has to happen.
And Danny pull out the god play with the Summoner LB in a second.
They got for this. Alright. They're not gonna be able to get their LB off or it'll get ghosted.
So much. Zeke is killing it right now with 8 kills. Zeke, how?
He's swagging out. Look, he's playing so well. Oh, they want it so bad. They're still this. All right, it is a 4v3, so they or 4v5, so they are still keeping it up. Kasai trying to run away. Is he gonna be able to get away? He's in guard. No way. Okay, he does. This is a hype-ass game.
Oh yeah, this is really. We're still in overtime right now. This is how scary it is right now.
It looks like they're letting him push a little bit. Finch instantaneously dead again.
I'm trying to see it. They're trying to let them push a little bit because the closer they get to their own home point, it's hard for them to come back and trickle in. So, speaking of which, right now, Lucia. Kasai has LB. Let's see if they can drop Golden's HP a little bit lower, and then Golden could probably get picked off by Kasai.
He does.
Oh, and he does.
He's going for Venaire now. Right there. They're turning on Kasai. They don't want to let him get...
Oh my gosh. Okay, their dreams are alive just a little bit.
Dream's still alive. Wow.
Finch is here now. Finch is here as well.
Everybody guarding on the point. Wait, Finch, you gotta guard, dude. Tomo using that LB.
Yeah, that wasn't the best use of the LB there, but
he still applied. He still applied the shrapnel.
Oh,
yeah, it was good. It was good.
Right.
Yeah, it's Venaire coming back in with this white mage LB, probably gonna rip it right off the bat. Yep, just went right for it. Picks up almost 2 kills off of it. Instant death for Cypress.
Oh my gosh, he is out.
So many deaths. These death timers are getting so high over here. It's so rough. You have to run all the way back from over there. Come on.
Yep. That's exactly what I said when they let them push. This is actually part of their plan because it's actually not working in their favor because the further they are, the harder it's to trickle in and save this game. And it might be the end game right now because no one can get on the point.
Well played to both teams. UTE under the Eofluence does.
Can I just point out Zeke with the 11 kills, 0 deaths, and a million plus damage. And Tomo with a million plus damage, and Emma as well. This team kept the pressure on, and they were blasting.
They were blasting. Dude, look down here, Finch. They heard us all cheering for Finch, talking about how hot he was and shit. They were mad.
Tomo was like, "I'm hotter." And guys,
these are jokes.
32 kills. Yeah, this is a joke. We love these.
32 to 5.
32 kills. Holy cow!
For being 32 to 5, they did definitely put up a pretty good fight there. It was just so rough going to that overtime. They were like really staggered and really down that whole time.
Oh yeah. And that was just an example of what the later stages of this tournament is looking like. Next up tomorrow, we have Gillishu versus Wolfus, then Thug Shaker Central versus Under the Effluence. These are very great teams, and we're going to see all these teams clash tomorrow for the finale, and it's going to be nutty.
It's gonna be crazy.
It's going to be crazy.
There's gonna be like fire. So there's gonna be fireworks and like
We hire
explosions
pyrotechnics for this.
Oh yeah. There's gonna like somebody's gonna actually die.
Are you paying?
Me, probably.
Oh.
Are you paying for this stuff, Socks? Or you're like fireworks? Like
No, you
explosions?
paying for it.
I mean, this wasn't in the budget.
was
Wait.
saying all these crazy ideas. I was trying to calm him
Oh,
down
wait,
on air.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
So Cole, you were like, you're gonna be paying for this, right? And then you're gonna take us all to FanFest too. Kind of like you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
No.
All right, let's get your eels out for Under the Eelfluence. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pass it over to Garuketo Samalaso, or Gary,
Yes.
the
Say the full name
PvPrimal.
like
What?
Get away, Gary.
Okay, hello, everyone again. It's great games today. Those last matches too. It was really good. It's great to see the sets starting to go to the third game again. And also shout out to the Eels. Yeah, crazy comebacks and all the other. So besides me just rambling on and on as I just got back here. Tomorrow we have top 8. We will be doing round 3, semifinals, losers, finals, and then winners finals tomorrow. We still have 2 sets tonight for losers. Losers round 2, trying to get some of the teams back, as some people want to go raid and other things. So that should be, we'll have those will be played off stream, and then we'll know the last 2 teams taking that match 22 for tomorrow.
Okay, I just got a question. Sorry to interrupt.
Sure. No,
so
you were
tomorrow
all good.
we ended on Volcanic Heart. Does that mean tomorrow we're going to be starting on Cloud 9?
Technically, yes. That would be it. We'd be starting on Cloud 9. I was just gonna reset it back to PAL because it's a brand new day. But I don't think the reset is supposed to happen until we get to semifinals. Semifinals, it goes back to Palestra because semifinals should be best of 5.
Okay.
Then finals is also best of 5, if I'm remembering this correctly. I have to actually look at the rules we set up.
Okay.
But the stream matches tomorrow should be round 3, both matches of round 3, semifinals, and then I need to actually look at, logically, when are we getting to losers round 4, because those might get streamed too. So yeah, prizes, we'll find out tomorrow who wins, comes through the tournament. Maybe someone comes back from losers bracket, gets a bracket reset. We can go to grand finals. It'll be really fun. First place is 100 million gil. Venaire, their team just played and won. They've got the commission, the team commission. And, second place, third place, everything's on the screen here. Says more.
Should me and Koa say goodbye before we bring up the credits?
You guys, if you guys want to, you can throw out the credits. I just want to say thank you to everybody again who made this possible. Thank you, you Socks, specifically.
I'm a freak.
But truly, lifesaver over here. We would probably not be having this tournament right now today if it was not for Socks, because wishing us computer blue.
Yeah, so behind the scenes,
you can tell it.
10 minutes. So actually, the moment we were supposed to go live, I got a call from Wishing Well that his computer was not working. So I was
that's why we were.
So I was like, okay, I will stream it off my computer. We'll make it work. Let's go. And
It worked out.
Yeah, Wishing Well came back. He got it to everything working. So yeah, it wasn't too big of a deal, but yeah. I am Socks. Follow me on Twitter. Kogan, you want to say where you can be found?
Yeah, you guys can just honestly Google me, 14 Kogan. You'll find all my stuff.
So
Same name
popular
pretty much
over here.
everywhere.
Oh,
No,
his
wait,
name.
hold on. So this guy's got like, I don't know, like 700,000 followers or something. Whatever.
I wish.
dude,
No.
Listen, I'm a big dog. I got 50 followers now. I'm a freak.
Hey, that's big. That's big.
It's huge. I'm big.
Be
I'm
proud of
bad.
yourself.
I am.
Yeah.
That's true.
We gained about 50 followers during the stream.
Yeah, nice.
Let's
We take
go.
those. Let's go. But yeah, you can find me on Twitter. You can find me on YouTube and Twitch and everything. So yeah.
Shout out other people. Raven wanted me to, shout out CC Madness 24-hour scrims that are to be hosting after this, So like, shout out CC Madness. Shout out like everybody here, Ria Cafe. Shout out, Argo if you want to do pickup scrims. Yeah, I know they've been canceled this week and last week because of Frosty's tournament last weekend, and then our tournament today. But Argo, it's a great place to get more like high level pickup scrims if you just want to play. You don't have your team with you or whatever. Also shout out Revival.
Let's go Revivalites.
Yeah.
Any Revivalites in the chat? Raise your hand. Yeah, shout out to the rumbling.
Yeah, and that's that's Akira Fettuccini's team. Sox is also on there. You're probably seeing Sox tomorrow. And then of course, also shout out to Paws and Claws. When Wishing did get their computer back, I think Wishing said they went and bought a brand new computer.
Oh my god.
While we were doing stream. So also shout out to them. Wishing will be streaming tomorrow, hopefully, as long as this new computer doesn't blow up too. But their Discord, they have a dueling tournament. Wait, I got this. It's May 24th, right? Surely I have the date right on this. But they have a big dueling tournament. Signups are open now, I want to say. Yeah, here it is, because we never post anything in our dueling chat. May 27th and May 28th, 7 p.m. Eastern on Balmung on Crystal. They have a dueling tournament. Recommend signing up for that. It's on their Discord, so if you're interested in dueling, please join Paws and Claws right now. Grand prize is 50 million gil and a $60-day game card. Second place is 30 mil. Third place is 20 mil. So if you're interested in dueling, definitely join them and go for that. But that would be, it for the communities. Also, shout out Watermelon, Cater FC, Thespian Boutiques, Socks, Jackie,
Yes,
helping
sir.
with Party Finders today. Cinna, Ningo, everybody in the middle column there. That was everyone who helped donate, and then everyone on the right, Ryler, Audrey, Isabel, Grizz. That was everyone who came and did maps, because we were trying to fund this tournament with maps. It did not go that well. We made a lot of gil, but we did not make enough to fund a 20 million gil tournament. So thanks to everybody who helped donate in that last week to help get us to this goal. But that's everything I had to say for today. Come back tomorrow, same time. We'll be starting on time too. We'll see you guys then. Let me find somebody to raid, because we were supposed to raid last time, and I always forget. Sure. Let's go with how do we? Is it just a bang raid, right? Is it this?
I don't know.
Really?
Hopefully.
Wait, no, that's the person. Crap. Raid.
Headed over to Kyoka Star. Let's go.
Is it slash raid?
Oh, we're doing some live figuring stuff out.
We are doing some live figuring this out. All right, here we go. Okay.
Shout outs to us, Australia. Yes, sir. Shout outs to
This channel is intended for mature
my mom.
audiences. So
Shout outs to the rumbling.
yeah, no, we'll get affiliated going on.
Yeah, the shout outs.
We'll stream some random stuff throughout the next week. Okay.
Ton, free the home.
All right,
I'll stop.
There's this stupid context thing.
We were live for 5 hours. Holy shit!
We were live for 5 hours. We actually hit the raid button.
That's crazy. Oh, so it's not live anymore?
No, we're still live, as they can still hear us, right? Okay, now I think we're off.
All right. All right.